Hello, hello, everybody. How are we doing? Welcome in. I hope you're all doing good. It's nice to see you. How be things today? How's it going? Maximum suspense with the Yoda death there. I didn't hear that. Why is my sound broken? Why did I not? Oh, I need to adjust the thing, don't I? No! It's monitor only mute output, I think. There we go. I fixed it, don't worry. I fixed it. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Let me go through all of the stuff in just a second as well. We got a Bevan, stream elements. We got a dragon, not demonic. We got a dragon. We have an Obi. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. We have a maximum. We have an Oreo with a 60 stream streak. Holy. 60. A 60 streak. It's kind of crazy. 60 streams in a row. And the boop as well. And after the boop, we have... I heard it and that's all that matters. That's the main thing, you know? The further you're able to hear it, that's a good thing. So, yeah. Welcome in, Nafs. And Nova as well. Both the ends at the same time. Nafs and Nova. Welcome in, guys. Thank you for the lurk. Nova, I appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. I appreciate you taking time to lurk. You good? I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Just vibing, you know? Looking forward to a bit of Pokemon today. Yeah. It should be good. We are probably going to finish Ground Mono today. The likelihood is that is going to be finished today. We do have only a few fights left before that is completely finished now. So, I'd say the chance of it being done is quite high, which is exciting. So we're going to be getting very close to finishing that now, I think. So ground type has been a good one so far. I've really enjoyed it. I think it's been a great run, and I'm looking forward very much to you know, finishing it off and seeing where it goes. So seeing what we get next as well, of course, because that will be a thing. We'll have to find what our next typing is going to be, as we will find that out today as well. So we only have a few left, so it's going to be good. Is that Lugia's theme? It was indeed Lugia's theme. It was. Do me a favor and say hello to the Brazil pub I'm in. Huh? I need to say hi to a pub. I refuse. There you go. I'm going to be difficult and say no. I'm not going to do it. I'm being difficult today. Let me snooze the ad break as well real quick. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Let's say it's going to be Scarlet Violet today, so it should be good. Skip that. So we're going to be doing Ground Mono. Final run of Ground, pretty much. I think after today it's going to be finished, so we are getting very close now to the finale of that one. We only have a few fights left. We have Penny, Nemona, and to get into Area 0, so it's going to be fairly swift, all in all, I think. So, yeah, I mean, we should be done with this today. We'll then have to re-roll and hopefully get a type that we can actually do something with today. If it's not, then we'll have to re-roll it again and defer it. But we'll figure it out. So, exciting stuff on the horizon. Let me get the game up in the background as well. I need to do that real quick so we can actually play something. That would be helpful. You're in Brazil, are you? You in Brazil? Which part of? I assume it's like a trip, is it? Which part did you go to? Yeah, obviously don't want you to be very specific, but like, do you go to any of the big cities or anything, Maps? You can tell I haven't played this game because I've still got the cartridge for Pearl in there. There you go, it's still open as well. Let's save that. Oh, I remember I went to a honey tree the other day. Yeah, I remember now. Alright, I need to leave this. Close that. I need to get that trade going with Forks as well, actually. I need to talk to him about that in a day or two. Get the game actually open this time. On the correct profile. We're going. Game is opening up. Thank you for the silent lurk, Sadiola, as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Big city. Yeah. One of the big cities, eh? That's what we love to see. People traveling. Learning about other cultures and things. Always an interesting time. I haven't traveled anywhere for a while now. It's been a good few years since I last traveled to a place far, far away. You lied. Did you? You're in the UK still. I'll be honest, Maps. I didn't believe you when you said you were in Brazil in the first place. So I wasn't convinced when you said it. because you have previous for saying something like that and saying, haha, it's a troll. So, I mean, I kind of... It's like one of those boy who cried wolf things where it's like, half the time I just go along with it, but I don't actually believe it. But, there you go. I've learnt your pattern. You're going to have to try a new trick to try and catch me out, because I've learnt, you know? I have learnt your tricks. A new attack pattern, yeah. I'm in Brazil. Please save me. I've been kidnapped. That's no good. Yeah, one time you'll actually be in a different country and I won't believe you. You'll actually be somewhere else and I'll just be like, no, you're not. Impossible. We should learn a Latrion's attack pattern instead. Damn. Damn. Not holding anything back there, are you, Bevan? This guy right now. This fucking guy. Switch to the game, though. Let's get going, shall we? Let's play the game. We are supposed to be playing the game. Headache got me annoyed. That's fine. UK is like, what, 5 countries? I suppose technically 4, but it depends how you define it. Wales, Scotland, England, and then Ireland is still one part, but I mean, if you want to do like the whole thing, I mean, you've got technically Ireland is split in 2, but which are defined as 2 different, you know, like countries, but it's still one country. It's just got like a division in it, you know. It'd be like if Hawaii was a separate country to the rest of the US, you know. I need to set up as well for this next one we're doing here. So we got Penny we need to deal with. So Gastrodon, I think, is a must here in this fight. We need Gastrodon probably over regular Quagsire. I think we'll bring Clod as well instead of... Bueno's probably got some use here. I think Mudstale we want here as well. This is probably the team we run for this fight. And then we put Rocky Helmet onto here. Yeah, we can do that. That works. Camerupt as well. We'll stick back there with Eruption. Choice Scarf Eruption will be fine. Yeah, how is everyone today, though? I don't think I asked. How are we all? Are we all doing good? Let's pause the music. I hope you guys are doing good. I'm doing pretty well. Looking forward to today. Should be a fun time. So, yeah. Let's see how it goes, shall we? See how today is. Well, Barcelona? That's a good question, actually. That is actually a good question. That's kind of a bit of a unique one, isn't it? Where are we supposed to be going? Outside? Schoolyard. That's it. Yeah, how are you all today? Are you all doing good today? You all having a good one? You all vibing? Listening to Misguided Ghost by Paramore on repeat, so... I mean, that could mean one of 2 things, to be fair. Apparently every AI Pokemon outspeeds my Pokemon. Oh, Bevan's doing Pokemon community games, so he's not happy. Maximum's listening to music. It's all gone wrong for you guys today, hasn't it? What's happened? What's happened? Oh dear, chat. You're also doing homework, and you're sick as well, which makes it even worse, I suppose, Bevan. That's a big feels bad right there, you know. Chilling, replaying some Violet. Ah, just a regular playthrough or any kind of specific variant of a playthrough there, Dragon? What are we up to there? Just a regular playthrough? I'm gonna guess a regular playthrough. I might be wrong though. Valentine's Day, but this is expected. Oh, that's true, yeah. Of course, that was yesterday as well. Anyone bought any cheap chocolate now that Valentine's Day is over? Anyone been getting some deals on some confectionery? Just to do what I want when I want playthrough? Hey, that's fair. Those are always fun. I do like those kind of playthroughs. Fun time. I must say. There's something nice about it, because, I mean, you know, there's no constraints of doing anything. You just do what you want, you know? They ran out? No! How could they run out of cheap post-Valentine's Day chocolate? That's unbelievable. How could they do that to you? That's a crime in itself, you know? Absolute crime. Disgraceful, that is. Absolutely disgraceful. I can't believe it. I'm very sad that that happened. I can't say I've gone out in the market to try and buy any cheap post-Valentine's Day chocolate either, to be honest. I thought about it, but it's kind of just one of those ones where I'm like, meh, you know? Not really that worried about it. Let's go for a superpower. Why not? I was Dark Pulse is actually good here. I was kind of hoping that I would go for no, we flinched. Kind of hoping it would go Baby Doll Eyes instead, so I could get the free hit off, but we'll go counter next turn after this superpower, because we'll have dropped our own attack. Smack on the counter. As the Dark Pulse comes in, this is Mudsdale's real only role in this fight, so it's fine. It wasn't a physical move, so it failed. Never mind. Okay. I think we can live the next hit of Dark Pulse, so... yeah, we should knock this out. We have lost attack power, though, from superpower, but we should be fine. Realistically, I think Vaporeon will probably come in next, in which case we'll lose Mudsdale and then bring Gastrodon in, and we'll be fine. Welcome in, Young Goose Man. Hello, hello. How's it going? Yeah, it's Vaporeon. We can't switch, so we won't do that. Valentine's Day tradition to be crying, eating cheap chocolate hearts in bed. Damn it, they ruined it. They did. How could they do that to you? Hey for the boot. And for the Noxcat cat ears. Let me get them on. Bang them on. There they are. Look at them in all their glory. Get old Gastrodon in now. Thank you for the redeems, everybody. Yeah, it's really nice to see you all, you know. I'm feeling good today. Last few days, I don't know, I've been a little bit, I've been a little bit off the last few days, honestly, so I'm feeling a bit better now, you know? I'm feeling decent. Been in a little bit of a, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. That didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. We must have got a really high roll on the first one. Baby Doll Eyes, I'm pretty sure it's only a physical attack drop. Either way, this is going to be Leafeon coming out. You know it will. Boop jump scared me. It is kind of loud sometimes, to be fair. Still not as loud as some of the other redeems, but it is a good one for getting the jump scares, I will say. Alright, let's hop on camera up. I mean, also Garchomp is a good switch here, because we could just run through everything with Dragon Claw. Yoda is a good one. Regirock is also a good one as well, but I'm not going to do that, don't worry. I'm not going to... oh, that did a lot of damage. Are we faster, though? We are Choice Scarfed. We are not. Baby Doll Eyes comes out. A terrible move from the AI. Oh, dear. Eruption is going to surely one-shot now. It is.
I started blasting. Bang, bang.
Oh, no. Bevan actually played Regirock. I don't know how loud this is since we adjusted it, so we're going to find out in a second. Yeah, it's still quite loud. You guys wanted it to be loud still. Thank you, Bevan, for the Regirock. For the un. Is it Flash Fire? It is Flash Fire. Ooh. Actually, a mistake from me there. I mean, Camera Up's basically going to die now. It's fine, because we can't do anything other than use Choice Attack anyway. And we survived. So we're going to get another Flash Fire off here. Play that with max volume. That actually happened the other day, where we did that before, because I forgot to adjust the volume when I did it. So it's like ear-splittingly loud if it's at max volume. So that one's a no-go in terms of doing on max volume again, because I value people's hearing too much, and I don't want to cause someone hearing damage, you know. That is one of those ones that's like I refuse to play it at max volume just because of how loud it was. Even for me, it was like I had to take my headphones off. It was that loud as well. Whales redeem as well. We got all the redeems coming out now. Look at that. Yeah, I've dropped my phone. Let me get my timer up for 5 minutes. All the redeems going off today, though. Thank you for the lurk again, Nova. I appreciate it. You have fun, whatever it is you're up to, yeah? That's a lot of redeems.
So,
damn.
You can die.
There's a lot of sound alerts going off there. Here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. 5 minutes of wheels. I'm surprised, actually. Jolteon survived that. But, kind of incredible. He survived a hit from Earth Power there. Because I thought for sure, especially with the boost we got... Well, actually, no, we lost the boost to attack, didn't we? We lost the power of our Storm Drain earlier on because we had to switch out Gastrodon. But we got a lot of power stored up at the moment in Gastrodon. And Sylveon coming out. Going to go Terra Fairy. It's going to be a bit annoying. But a Wii Sports Lo-Fi as well. I'll get the Wii Sports on when the wheels is done. How about that? We go. I mean, it's going to go something fairy. I don't know what's better here, honest. I think we'll go for the potential minus special defense from Earth Power and see what happens. I think that's probably the way to go. We'll go with it and you know, see if we can do some damage. Thank you, Bevan, as well for the earlier on. I appreciate it. The Regirock. Bloody Regirock. I very much appreciate the redeems and everyone. You know, getting involved and, you know, making it an interesting time by blasting out some redeems and things. So, thank you very much for that, everybody. I appreciate it. Moonblast. A lot of damage there. Not going to have a chance to recover. Might have been better to go for recover, actually, during the previous move. I mean, it's probably going to Moonblast me again, but yeah, you never know. Just on the off chance it didn't. Always an option to potentially go for that to save ourselves, but unfortunate what happened there, I'll be honest. We survived with... Hang on, did we survive with friendship? I think we did. No way, we did, actually. We actually lived on friendship. That's amazing. Absolutely phenomenal, that is. We lived on friendship. It didn't matter anyway. Never mind. It was cool while it lasted. I'll get the Wii Sports queued up as well, so I'm ready to do it in a moment. I'll get it up on my screen so I don't forget it, right? I've got it up on the screen. Alright, so we got Sylveon versus whoever. I mean, you know, it's not a good option to bring in Steve here, so I think we're going to go for Clodsire. See what happens. I reckon Clodsire's probably got a good chance here with Poison Jab. Couple of good hits here, you know, do a bit of damage, and I think we'll be right in. Power of friendship. Yeah, you know, that's how it is. It's the power of friendship, and that's what we're going to see. We're going to see the power of friendship, and the power of Gastrodon surviving on 1 HP is incredible, really. And massive hit from your boy. Oh, why would the AI even bother going for Baby Doll Eyes? It knows it's going to die. It's got no HP left, and it goes for a boosting move. Or for a stat dropping move. It doesn't make any sense, does it? I don't really understand the AI's mentality there. It goes for a move to drop stats while it has 1 HP. It just doesn't really make sense to me. I've never really understood why it does things like that. Because surely the AI is kind of like, oh, you know, we're going to die here if we don't do anything. So, don't really understand the point. But, I guess I went for it. We won the fight, though. That's the main thing. I'll tell you what, I'll do the whales now. So the Wii Sports now as well, because the whales is kind of coming to an end. But with the music being gone as well, I think it works for the Wii Sports now. We can play it in the background, and it won't be a problem. So, because when there's no real in-game music, obviously it's easier to do it because you can hear it. So, or hear it, I suppose, is probably the correct pronunciation. So, yeah. That was a fairly successful first fight. I mean, yeah, you know, it wasn't the best. I didn't exactly play it super well, and I wasn't really trying to, you know. So, but it was a good start. Nice, easy win against Penny. Honestly, out of the 3, Arven, Penny, and Director Clavel and Nemona, or out of the 4, I suppose, the final 4 fights, I'd say Penny is probably the weakest. Personally, I think the evolutions are a bit overrated, and I think that they're not really that viable. They're not really that good. Sylveon's pretty good, but the rest of them are kind of a bit... They're alright, you know? They're not crazy good. So, you know, that being said, I think it leads to quite a weak team. I think the others have quite very strong teams. with different abilities and things like that. But I think the way the Evolutions team there plays is basically all the same. It's very easy to kind of understand how they're going to play. It's pretty much just spamming baby doll eyes and then going for one stab move. That's all they got. And then quick attack. They don't really have any good kit to deal with anything. So it leads to a situation of just being able to run through the entire team and it not even being a problem, you know. So you know, it is what it is, I suppose. There's the timer up as well. Perfect timing. I just unlocked my phone as well. So there you go. Wales is done. Thank you for the Wales redeem. As we go for the obnoxiously long spammable cutscene of mashing the A button until we're done talking to people, which you know is going to take forever because it always does. So let's just keep mashing the button until we're finished, shall we? This is going to take a while, so we're about to outlast Wii Sports here. Poor Wii Sports. It's about to run out and we haven't even finished the cutscene yet. Aww. Yeah, I think that was a successful fight though. If you look at it now, I think I don't want to curse myself because Nemona's probably the worst out of the fights we've got to do pre the final fight in the game. I don't think we've dropped a fight since Eri. We beat all the Elite Four, the Champion, Clavel Penny, Arven. I think we also did the Dondozo one as well, the Tatsugiri one, without even, like, dropping a feint. So we went kind of crazy on those. We've done really well. Eri's fight was a bit awkward, but we were also slightly under-leveled when we challenged it. So. Kind of one of those ones that's a little understandable that we lost, because it is a tough fight, admittedly, at the end of the day. That's just kind of the way it is. It's a tough fight, and, you know. We went in undergunned and underleveled, so we've done alright, though. We're looking fairly solid today, so I'm glad. That's Team Star's complete arc complete, though, now. I said complete quite a lot of times in that little sentence there, didn't I? But that's the whole arc for them complete now. That's done. We've beaten Team Star fully. We've also finished Arven's story other than the final part of the game, obviously. Now all we've got to do is crush Nemona's dreams, which is kind of easier said than done, but her team isn't terrible for us, to be honest. It's not the worst. Strangely, Sprigatito turned out to be quite a good choice for us, because of the fact we have 3 water absorbers, her getting Quaquaval has actually worked out quite well for us. Because it means that she can't really use any of her water moves on half of our team. Gastrodon, Quagsire, and Clodsire can all just abuse it quite a lot by pivoting into it and things, so they've got to be really careful. But yeah. It is what it is, you know? If we drop a fight before the end, then it is what, you know, it's not the end of the world, it's fine. Because remember, all we're trying to do here is prove that you can complete the game at level cap using just the typing of Pokemon, just the one typing of Pokemon. We aren't trying to say that you can do it flawlessly or, you know, anything like that. So, yeah, we just want to prove that you can finish the game first try. With, only one type. And in this case, ground type probably has been, I would go ahead and say, I think it's been the most dominant so far. Ghost was very good as well. Early game Ghost was really painful, not gonna lie. But then after that, when we got past about Iono, maybe Kofu, middle of the gyms, it kind of just lit up the whole thing. And Ghost just started going crazy because you started getting these really powerful special attackers. You know? You were getting like, I mean, what we didn't in the end because of the trading evolution stuff, but we would have had like a Gengar, we would have had Palisand, we would have had, you know, Drifblims and Miss Magiuses and Dragapults and stuff towards the end of the game. And by the end of it, we just had such a strong team of special attackers, it was really hard for anything really to sit in front of us and not just get blasted. So we did really well there. This team, though, is kind of weird in itself, because I thought it was going to be bad. Not because ground type's bad, but more coming down to just the fact that there's no type diversity really here. You look at it, most of our Pokemon are ground, like pure ground or ground water. You know, they're like water-focused Pokemon. So there aren't really that many like crazy typings. Clodsire is interesting, but it makes it weak to its own type because it's part ground. Like, I mean, Toedscruel is an interesting one of grass ground as well. But there's not that many kind of real crazy types that we have that are like super, you know, really good combos. Ghost Ground would have been the best we could have had in Palisand, but obviously we banned that because of its use in the previous run. And it was incredibly powerful, so we made sure to ban it so it wouldn't be able to be abused and just spammed, you know? Because it's nice just to vary things up as well, so... yeah. It's nice for team diversity. And I think we've actually had a fairly diverse set of teams while we've been doing these runs, and I think it's turned out to be quite good because of it, you know? I think, personally, this has been one of my favourite runs so far. It's almost... the only problem is... it's a weird situation with these runs, and I'll explain why, right? You want the runs to be easy because you don't want... well, in the sense of you don't want it to be crazy difficult, right? I don't want to spend an hour trying to figure out one fight. You know? Like when we've had fights against Nemona before or whatever, and we've been stopped in our tracks for a while. Like, I don't want to have situations like that. But, at the same time, when the team just steamrolls the entire game, it almost becomes a little boring. Because it's a little too predictable, you know? Because you go, oh, well, Dragon-type Dragapult's going to come out and sweep everything again. And it's just Dragapult just sweeps, or whoever just sweeps the entire game. So, it's nice to have a bit of variation in the teams and have variation in the difficulty of the challenge throughout the runs. Because they, as I say, they tend to be kind of a weird one where they will be fairly strong at certain points and then will slow down at certain points as well. Orange Yellow, thank you very much for the silent lurk. I really appreciate it. And welcome to stream. And I hope you have a good one. And enjoy your lurk. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think that it's nice that the difficulty varies across the run. And it's not like a one-size-fits-all, the whole thing is just kind of crazy good for the entire run or anything like that. What we need to do now, though, is team prep very quickly for Nemona, because we need to find a team that we're going to use for her, which is going to be not terrible. Nemona's team is okay. But it's pretty good. I mean, it's not like the most diverse team in the world. It's not the strongest team in the world. It doesn't have like crazy matchups or anything against us. Actually, a lot of her team's weak to ground, or a ground Pokemon we have is handy. You look, our first Pokemon is Lycanroc, which can't really do anything to any one of us. But it is Stealth Rock. We have no one to stop Stealth Rock. There's a Goodra, which is... it can only really do Ice, well, Ice, Poison, Dragon, or Water, so it can't really do much either there. And we have Crocodile if we wanted to outrage it, potentially. The Dunsparce really is not much of a threat. Orthworm can't be hit by a ground-type move. But of course we have a Fire-type, so that's an easy kill. Pawmot really can't use much. I mean, it has Double Shock and things like that. As Ice Punch, but we can mitigate that by using Gastrodon or Quagsire. And then Quaquaval's kind of the same thing. So I think we're going to bring... we don't need Clodsire here, I think, so we'll bring Quagsire and Gastrodon. Mudsdale I don't think we need. I think we'll bring Crocodile actually here. And then Toedscruel is kind of tempting, but... I don't know. The rest of the team looks fine, actually, I think. Just going to be about items, really. Rocky Helmet we'll put on there. Wise Glasses can stay. And then, well, I guess we'll Assault Vest Crocodile. Just in case. I don't really think there's anything else that'll be that useful here on Crocodile. So, Assault Vest is probably just okay. Yeah. Okay. What do you reckon, chat? We first trying this one? We winning this one on our first attempt? I think we might be okay. Actually, you know what? Let's put Muscle Gland on. Boost the power of our physical moves. I think we'll be decent here. I'm not entirely sure, but I have a feeling that this one might not be too bad. So, let's find out, shall we? Let's go meet our maker. Nemona. Here we go. Let us commence forth, as we say. I think we got this, though. I mean, only ground types. Ground works well against her team. We have Gastrodon to counter a water type. Other than that, she has one ice move. It shouldn't be bad. I'll put it that way. It shouldn't be a bad fight. It should be kind of interesting, though. Orthworm is a little annoying, depending on what it does. Camerupt will definitely outspeed it, though. Camerupt will probably one-shot it with Eruption. Yeah, we'll see what happens. At the end of the day, we're not trying to do it all flawlessly. We just need to prove that we can win with only ground types, so let's see if we can do it. And then obviously once we finish this one, we'll go on to the next one. Crocodile coming out against Lycanroc. Chances are, I mean, it may go Stealth Rock. I kind of expected to go Stealth Rock. So it'll go Stealth Rock, or it'll maybe go for something else. It doesn't really have any great moves against us, though, so I think it might probably just go Stealth Rock because of that. Yeah. It's probably the best thing it could do, actually, AI-wise, though. Because there's no real point going for any rock move here. Harry Penguin, welcome in. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome to stream. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Nice. Crocodile with an easy kill. Let's start. Yeah, how's it going? Ormot coming in. Does have an ice type move, but it's also weak to ground, so I guess we'll stay in. I wasn't expecting this thing to come in this early. I get a feeling Crocodile might be faster, you know, as well. No, I was wrong about that. Never mind. Maybe I should have focus sashed it. I thought we'd have outsped that. Okay. I wasn't looking at the stats or anything, so it is what it is. We'll just bring Gastrodon in now instead. That's fine. Nothing can really do much against Gastrodon this whole fight, so... Oh, we could bring Quagsire in, actually. I think we'll do Quagsire instead. Doing good? That's what we love to see. I'm glad you're doing well. This is a... we're doing a monotype ground run at the minute, is what we're doing. And we're actually right at the end of the game, so we're basically just trying to show that you can complete the entire game using only ground types. No, like Nuzlocke or anything to it. But we're just trying to prove that you can complete it. So we're having a good time, and we're just kind of vibing and having fun with our team of Quagsires right now. Quagsires and Clodsires, so... And thank you so much for the follow, I really appreciate it. Welcome to the lab officially. It's very kind of you. And yeah, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah. Have you ever attempted to do a monotype of Scarlet and Violet? Out of interest? This is something you've ever tried to do? I could Toxic to Dunsparce, actually. Are you winning? It is. Do you know what, folks? We are. It's going well so far. It is going well. Oh, we're actually slower somehow. That's kind of amazing. Oh, we lived it. It's going well, though, folks, honestly. We beat Penny already quite quickly, and now we're going after Nemona, trying to finish mono grounds today. What is a monotype? So a monotype is a run that only uses one type of Pokemon. So in the case of this, we're only allowed to use ground types. So we're basically proving that we can complete the game with only one type. So even though there's a large portion of the game, obviously, that we'll run into where there'll be things that will be really strong against us, we just want to complete the game with only ground types. Our sort of overall mission is to complete the whole game with every type. So we're trying to do like a random wheel spinner, and then every time we finish the run, we reset the run, spin the wheel to see what our next type will be, with the intention of completing all 18 types, to show that, basically just to show that you can do it, and that you can beat the whole game with 18 types. And only those 18 types. And it's really interesting to see it. It's an interesting experiment to see how it kind of changes, you know? Because I was saying earlier, it's kind of strange how the different runs have different points of being good and also bad during their respective runs. Because you'll notice, like, Steel's a great typing, but Steel sucks right at the start, right? Steel really sucks right near the start. When you get into the point where things are evolving and things are getting more powerful, Steel becomes incredibly dominant. And it's the same thing with Ghost. Ghost was trash until we got to about Gym 4-5. When we got to Gym 5, Ghost completely flipped and became probably the most dominant we'd seen so far until this run, which Ground right now has probably been the easiest, like, fastest win we've done. This has just absolutely slapped everything. So yeah, it's just really interesting to see how they go, you know? Thinking about Dark type next. We'll spin the wheel, I suppose, folks. We'll spin the wheel and see what happens. We'll see what comes up. Spin the wheel! We're gonna spin the wheel, yeah. Did a mono-type run. Basically, I used Tinkaton, only Tinkaton once I got her. Tinkaton is a really good Pokemon as well, you know? It's a good choice. I didn't know much about it when I went into doing the Fairy-type run, but I came out the other end of it, and I actually really liked using Tinkaton. It's really fast as well. That was one thing I never expected about it. It's powerful, it's fast, it's got a good moveset. I mean, it gets access to knockoff and things like that as well, which are useful. Not so much in this game, because none of the Pokemon really seem to have held items, but in some of the other games, it would have been really handy. I mean, Play Rough is good, Gigaton Hammer is really strong. There's a lot of really good stuff on Tinkaton, so yeah, no, I really like it. I think it's a great mod. Normal and Ground were both pretty easy. Yeah, Normal probably overall was the most dominant throughout the whole thing. Oh, it's gone for a Water-type move. Well, she's just giving us... She's just going to get herself killed then. Eh. Unlucky. This might one-shot now. Yeah. With the increased Storm Drain damage. Yeah, so I think this probably confirms that this one's been the most dominant. Nemona just got absolutely destroyed. Some of the runs we've done before where we haven't had a great team to fight Nemona has actually been kind of harder. Like, a good example was the Fairy-type one. Fairy-type is arguably the best type in the game, but it was actually kind of hard against this particular fight. Purely just because she has the Orphan, which is Steel. Goodra is still fairly bulky, even though it's a Dragon type. So it's like, that thing was weak, but it still deals out a decent amount of damage. Plus, then, I think at the time we were fighting... I don't remember which starter we were fighting. Whichever one it is negates its weakness because it's no longer weak to Fairy. Because fighting loses its weakness to Fairy when it goes Terra Water on Quaquaval. And the same thing when they go Terra Grass on Meowscarada. So you lose the weaknesses there. And so they become neutral moves. And they're both also quite strong Pokemon anyway. Yeah, it's like her team just kind of didn't work that well. And with the Stealth Rock that she's able to get up, it caused us some real issues, I remember. This one, though. I mean, you all saw how easy that was. What did we do? Spam, like, 3 attacks, 4 attacks. We didn't even have to bring out Camerupt. Didn't even have to bring out was it Clodsire, I think we had with us as well? Or whoever the other one was. 2 Pokemon didn't even have to fight, and then Gastrodon got in, took no damage other than Stealth Rock, and then won the fight, so... Yeah, they're really interesting, these runs, just to see how things kind of work. Because they are very, like... I don't know what the word is. They're very, like... momentum-based, if you will. Like, the momentum shifts a lot during the run. As I say, you have points where you're strong, you have points where you're not doing so strong. It's really interesting just to see how it is. And now, obviously, we've unlocked the final part of the game. So we can go towards Area 0, and we can start giving Ground the send-off it deserves by defeating Professor Sada, winning the fight against Koraidon, and therefore hitting the credits and finishing the game. When that happens, we are done. And Monotype Ground will have been completed. Be another one added to the list. So, yeah. Thank you, Maximum, a minute ago for the sound alert as well. But yeah, Monotype, so it's just a single type run. I guess a mono run as well, if you wanted to do like a mono Pokemon run, could just be one Pokemon as well. That could be an interesting idea. Just like only Quagsire or something like that, you know? And just use 6 Quagsires and that's the only team you're allowed. I think that'd be an interesting idea. Nice. Okay, well, let's fly to Area 0. Let's ping it first, and then we'll go over that. We'll figure out a team of what's going to be really good against Professor Sarden a little bit, but yeah. Another one, yeah. Your monotype will make a fine addition to my collection. What I think. Ground type will make a fine addition to our collection. It will. We are going to make sure that ground type displays itself properly as one of the greats of the monotype so far. And it has been crazy good. I've been very happy with it. I think it's been one of my favorites so far. It's been fun as well. The Pokemon... The only thing with it that you can kind of complain about, the only complaint, and it's not really much of one, is there's not much diversity in the team just because a lot of the typings in this one are very similar. There aren't too many ground and something types that aren't water. Because there's a lot of them. For the amount, and I mean that for the amount of Pokemon there are. I think there's 13 ground types in this run completely. And that's without taking into account Ting Liu, I think, but we won't use that because it's one of the, you know, the ruinous Pokemon, which is kind of a legendary, so we ban it because it's a legendary. But if you look at just the regular Pokemon, the only one we aren't using is Sandygast and Palossand. Every other one is being used. Yet there's, what, 3, at least 2, maybe even 3 ground water types. And then you have the same role, obviously, on Clodsire as well, which also is a water absorber. So you have kind of the same role from 3 different Pokemon, which makes it hard to kind of get one of them in. Because it's hard just to kind of mash all those Pokemon into the same role at the same time, you know? Thank you for the lurk, Big Shaq. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you. I hope you have an enjoyable lurk, my dude. And thank you so much for being here. Yeah. We're going in. We're going into Area 0. Getting closer to the end of the game. What do you reckon, chat? Professor Sada, do you think we're going to win first try? Just with no knowledge of, like, any tries beforehand? What do you think? Do you think we're going to do it first try? Do you think we're going to be looking good? What do you reckon? Just kind of interested to see what we feel. I'm feel fairly alright about that fight, honestly. I mean, there's a few Pokemon in there that aren't quite so nice. Like, Roaring Moon's going to be a pain, but at the same time, we do also have Garchomp. So, like, do I think Life Orb Garchomp can one-shot Roaring Moon? Yeah, probably, with Dragon Claw. I think it probably can. So, yeah, I think we'll be good. I mean, Gastrodon as well. Gastrodon's not going to be that good in the final fight, but it actually strangely could be quite good at dealing with Fluttermane. If Fluttermane, as far as I remember, has Thunderbolt and Flamethrower? Or Mystical Fire? It has a bunch of, like, coverage moves, so... Strangely, though, I guess for the Nuzlocke, like, version that I use, the sheet that I use for it, it doesn't include Professor Sada's team. It's really odd. It only does up to the fight against Nemona. So every time I have to look for a separate sheet just so I can find the stuff. Good luck. Thank you for the good luck. And thank you for the lurk again, Nova, as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I think we'll be okay. Okay. Yeah, 67 is the highest Pokemon. Fighting Bug is kind of annoying, to be honest. That's really the only issue we have here. But then you can deal with that with Camerupt. Camerupt is actually pretty good here. It'll probably force Sandy Shocks out early, though, which is kind of annoying. But we can always switch into that with Gastrodon or someone who can just completely wall Sandy Shocks. With the exception of Brute Bonnet, really there isn't anything too threatening to ground specifically. And as I say, yeah, Power Gem, Mystical Fire, Thunderbolt, and Shadow Ball on Fluttermane. So while we don't have necessarily anything too threatening to Fluttermane itself, we also do have a good team for it. Crocodile, I think, is an underrated pick here as well for potentially if Garchomp dies somewhere during the fight for dealing with Roaring Moon. I think Crocodile will definitely bring with us. We're also under-leveled. I mean, look, most of the Pokemon are like low 60s. So, it's going to be interesting to see how that goes against level 66s. Even with a random sound. Here we got the Keck as well. I love the Keck. Let's go to the parachute ramp. Go diving off. Alright, chat, we got this. Here we go. It's probably going to take us a little while, though, to get down there, because, you know, it takes a little while just to run for all the fights and go to all the labs and stuff, so... It will take us a few minutes to do that, but when we get there, we'll be golden. Shaggy! How's it going, Shags? My 8 is gone. I was here, though. Your 8 is gone. What do you mean, your 8 is gone, Nova? You mean, stream streak, maybe? On a streak of 1. That's odd. Yeah, I don't know what happened, though. You're on 8. I don't know what the stipulations are to count as the streak continuing. Whether there's like a minimum amount of time or something you have to be in stream for or anything like that. I have no idea. So there might have been some reason why. I don't know, though. But that is kind of stupid, though, if there is like a... You know, if there's like a you have to be in stream for a minimum of like 15 minutes or something. I think that'd just be kind of stupid, but... That's weird, though. I wonder why that, disappeared. Motherboard might be dead. That's... Oh, Jesus, Shags. That's no good. What actually happened? Just random death, or was there a reason why it, like, died, like, shorted out or something? That sucks, though. That's a big, like, part to end up losing as well, because obviously if you replaced it, you've got all the other bits that are already plugged into it, and you've got to effectively, you know, rebuild or rewire everything back into the board. Which isn't the end of the world, but... You also got to be careful that if a board gets damaged, it doesn't damage anything else. That sucks, though, Shags. That's a really annoying, like, thing to have happen. Have the board go. Thank you for the lurk again, Nova. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the streak there, but hopefully it'll, it won't bug again, I suppose. Won't turn on. Not even the LED goes on. Already tested the PSU and it works fine. Already removed the RAM and graphics card too. Yeah, sounds like it then, doesn't it? Sounds like it might be the old motherboard. That's really unfortunate, though. I say it's an annoying part to end up losing, so... Hopefully it's just like a weird thing where it just won't switch on and it's actually okay. But with those types of things, obviously, you know, you never know. Hopefully it's just a small thing and it's not like a big issue that'll be sorted out. I don't know. It probably won't sort itself, though, surely. High time I built a new PC, to be honest. This one's probably 11 years old. You got some good use out of it, though, mate, to be fair. I mean, 11 years is a long old time for a PC these days, I'd say. So fair play, you know. Been rolling on well. It is unlucky, though. Worth the investment, yeah. I mean, back then, when you think, what, 11 years? PC parts back then would have probably been a lot cheaper as well. So actually, for the amount that you probably paid, the amount you got out of it is probably, you know... Probably pretty damn good. Fair play though, mate. Talk about longevity there. You must have taken good care of it, you know? Been in good nick. Little CPU's been a warrior. Yeah, that's what we love to see. I'm glad. I think mine's what? Oh, a couple of years old now. Mine's getting up towards 3. It's kind of wild to think that I've had this PC almost 3 years. Built it from when it was a baby. I've watched it grow up. And it's all grown up now. An all grown up PC. Citrus berry, nice. I feel like I don't use them enough in various runs. We'll slow down a little bit here, shall we? And we'll do some item exploring and stuff. You never know, we might find something good. We won't go crazy. Give it a look, Kodzu. Wait, you're supposed to be on a trip, aren't you? What are you doing in stream? Get out of here. Go enjoy yourselves on your trip. You and Probster in 02. Some H my head. Leave it a look, though. I appreciate it. But we don't normally really look around much in here, so we might as well have a bit of a poke around, you know? You never know. There might be something... Probably nothing good, but you never know. Hello. I don't know, I've been up in this bit before. Golduck? We got a whole family of weasels over here as well. Look at this. Why have I never been to this specific area before? Why are there so many citrus berries everywhere? This is interesting, though. I've never been here. I didn't know this existed, this pond. Just full of golducks. Look how many of them there are. Papaya berry. Ooh. Bought a big chunk of its parts on a trip to Paris. Really? Surprised it didn't go on strike. I mean, what? Just a little... Come on, I'm from England. I've got to have a little joke with the French there, haven't I? Come on now. I've got to. Street there with lots of Taiwanese PC shops. Oh, really? I didn't know about that. That's an interesting thing. So France, apparently, if you're going to be buying PC parts, France is not a bad place for it, apparently. There you go. Let's go to France. I've stream muted, but I'm at work. I have like 80 papers to do, though, because of the biz project I had, so that's why I'm looking. Yeah, no worries. No, of course. You get on with your work, you know. We will not distract you. You crack on and make sure you get that stuff done because it's important. Don't you worry about us. Yeah, thanks so much for the look, my dude. I appreciate it. Eee. I've never been up this point before. This is really weird. I never knew this existed up here. I've just never... Like, normally you just run down there. I've never been up on this point. I'll actually get on with it in a minute, because, I mean, we are just running around, ambling around, really. Here's a Chansey, though. Gonna run into me in a minute. Chansey, I thought you didn't want to fight. Stop chasing me. Frostmoth? Doubt you can... Yeah, you can't jump over the cliff. I thought maybe there'd be something up here, like a, maybe a TM or something, or a special spawn, but no. Just get out of here, then. Let's just run all the way back we came, and then run down there. Slide down the cliff. Where we want to go. He's about to burn a few cars in the neighborhood, yeah. That's wild, though, Shags. 11 years you've had that computer for. That's a good old chunk of time, you know.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, yo. Undo with the 28-monther. Has it really been a month already, Undo, since the last one? I can't believe it. I can't believe what I'm seeing, like Lord Shaq says. How you doing? Why, hello there. Hello there, Mr. Mod. How are you doing? What are you doing with yourselves these days, Undo, now that you've apparently finished your uni stuff? What are you keeping up to? Are you just doing a bit of a, sort of what every student does at this point, which is like you finish your course and just sort of exist for a few months before you do anything? That's what I did. You just sort of sit there and you're like, oh, I'm free finally. You don't have to do school anymore. You don't have uni to do anymore. You don't have to do any work. You're like, hey, I'll just sort of spend a month doing nothing. And then I'll go and actually do something. I was about to go and pick something up there, and then Medicham spawned on it. Annoying, isn't it? Even the random sound there, Harry. I appreciate it. Harry Penguin has a great ring to it, I've got to say. It's a good name, that. It's a good name. Mostly gaming, sleeping, exist for a bit, yeah, and rebuild a website. What website are you rebuilding, Undo? Which one? I felt, you know what? I feel like we've talked about this somewhere in the past. There's something rings a bell about that, where I feel like I've asked this before. Maybe you've worked on this somewhere before? When we've been talking in stream? And you've mentioned it? I don't remember. 8 years ago or so, I built a website for my mum's shop, and I've put in some features in over the years following, but it's absolutely ugly and the code is written like spaghetti. So now I'm rebuilding it from scratch with my current knowledge. Oh, nice. She has an online store, does she? What type of things should she do? What, plug the store. Drop the link to the shop in chat. We'll support. We'll support Undo Senior. You're Undo Junior from now on. You're the second generation of Undus. I don't think we can slide down this cliff, if I remember. Actually, no, I think we might be able to. Yeah, we can. We can cut the corner off, which is nice. Look at us skiing down. Yeah. And so I can put on my CV, of course. That's a good idea as well. The Redo store, yeah. Yeah, the Redo store. Good old Redo delivery. Won't put it here, personally. Yeah. I was going to say, if it's doxable stuff as well, then yeah, you don't have to, of course. It's just an informative website where you can see what she sells in store, and you can reserve a seat for the restaurant portion. Interesting. So there's a physical place to go with it then, presumably. So they own like a physical property, and then there's the website to go with it. That's interesting. Yeah, I never knew that. Oh, we're about to kill Lycanroc if it doesn't one-shot Glum. Oh, Lycanroc's about to die. Well, that's unfortunate. Goodbye, Lycanroc. You can't even see Gaz on screen. He's too far back, but... Only a physical portion. We don't sell anything online. Oh, okay. But you have the website, though, to show the services, but it just doesn't sell anything directly. Interesting. That's pretty cool, though. Running a cheeky business there like that. That's pretty cool. Nice. Learn something new every day, eh? That's a pretty cool little thing to be in. You know, running businesses and things like that. And as I say, it's good for you, Undo. Tack it on your old CV, you know. Say that you've built a website and that. There's a mutual benefit for everyone there. You help with the, you know, the online website, and you get the benefit of the experience as well. Sounds like a great idea. There was an item up here I wanted to go and grab as well, I'm sure. Oh, I thought that Go-Goat was a shiny then. I looked across and he looked very golden. It turns out it was just the light, not his horns. We have found shiny Skiddo before though on this game, so... I think we ran past it actually. Or it despawned. It looked like there was a Pokeball sort of over here when we slid down the cliff, maybe. But it looks like it's disappeared. Oh well. Grab this one instead. Got like 5 or 6 websites or so. This one's by far the most complex one. Huh. Done a lot there. You've been busy. Busy build. Oh, maybe it was that one by the tree. The Guts theme. That's how I feel after knowing I missed the Pokeball. I feel sad. The others simple text and images. Still though. That's still pretty cool though. Just the way it sounds when you say that you built a website, though, it sounds impressive, you know? Just as a thing. So yeah, I built a website. Sounds good. Thank you for the redeems. Is that Maximum with the Guts? It must be. Maximum's favorite is Guts, isn't it? The Guts and the Keck and the random sound actually as well. That random sound loves the Keck W today, doesn't it? That's what, a few times it's been on the Keck W now. What's that? I think at least 2, maybe 3 Keck W's have come out of the random sounds. I don't know what it is about it. There's the Lord Shaxx. It's been a while since we've heard that one. Classic Lord Shaxx. Maximum suspense with the Lord Shaxx, yes. He's very happy about something, we know that much. What it is, we don't know though. But Lord Shaxx is happy about something. He's a happy lad. Get out of the way. Why can I not walk past? Oh my, I can't walk between them. That's so dumb. Need Guts theme for all my streamers. It is a good theme though as well. It fits in a lot of situations, especially like sad situations. It fits well. You know? Thunderwave. Nice. Feel a sneeze come in, so I'm not going to start talking. No, I think we're good. That we're good. It's like the worst thing is you can feel a sneeze come in. You're like, I don't want to read the next paragraph because I'm going to start talking and then mute in the middle of it for no reason. There we go. I think we're okay. We've passed the sneeze. We're okay. Messing around with pieces is kind of my thing. For example, I have a Terraria server with a few friends a few weeks ago. Runs. Hang on. I'll finish the thought with the second paragraph. Then I'll go back to everything else in chat. Runs on Linux on an old PC I have. My friends can turn it on remotely with a website and it turns itself off. No one has played on it for 15 minutes. That's pretty cool though. I'm in debt and I need to stop redeems. Please help. Mainly kidding. Mainly. Is that another Lord Shaxx? Yes. It hasn't gone off, has it? Or was that the same one from before? Love Guts, he just like me for real? Did that one even go off? Or, oh, I think that's actually... No, I don't think it was another... Yeah, it's a delay of the Stream Elements bot, sound alert spot in chat, isn't it? Yeah. That's weird. Well, I wonder why that's so delayed today. Very odd. Slide down the cliff. This is actually, if you didn't know, this is where I believe you can find Iron Thorns in Violet or Sandy Shocks in Scarlet. I don't know if they spawn before you've done the other stuff in Area 0 and completed the game, but you can get them here at the bottom of this area. They spawn here. There's a Talonflame as well. Cool Pokemon. We may well end up using a Talonflame again, actually, when we get to fire. And Volcarona. Oh, I'm looking forward to that one. Just found a shiny Bronzor in a Dusk Ball. Let's go. Matching the ball color there as well to the Pokemon. Actually, strangely, Bronzor is one of the 3 full odds regular shinies I found from just playing my own version of the game a while ago. So yeah, there you go. We both found a shiny Bronzor. It's kind of cool. I like the way it's like oxidized. It's a play on the name of bronze, obviously. So bronze goes green when it's rusted, with the copper content of it. Eternal with the 20 stream streak. What the? Really? 20 streams in a row? How could you put up with me for 20 streams in a row, Eternal? That's incredible that you've managed to put yourself through that mental torture of listening to me for 20 streams in a row. There it is. First one of the day. Laugh tracks coming out. Even the streak, Eternal, I appreciate so much. That's crazy to me still that people have streaks like that. Above, like, 2. You know? There's the Keck W again, I see it. What's up, my favorite people? It's going good. Well, let's see. Is the random sound going to pick Keck W again? It's been on it today. Is the random sound going to pick Keck W? No, it went oof. It didn't go Keck W. I'm surprised. Oh, that wasn't very good. That didn't even do a lot of damage. I guess which is... I mean, it's not very effective, but foul, like, Crunch might still be decent here. Did have more than 20 last week, but I had to sleep one day and sleep way too long. Oh, did your streak break, Maximum? You did have that day, yeah, where you were sleeping a long time, I remember. I thought you came in at the end of stream, though, you know. I want to say you came in the last little bit to say hi, though. But then maybe it did the same thing it did with Nova, where you didn't do whatever the thing is to trigger the streak. So it didn't give it to you? Because I'm sure you came in on that day. I might be wrong, though. You know what we need to do? What we need every stream? I wonder, Eternal. Is it beans by any chance? No, hang on. No, it can't. It's not beans. I don't think it's beans. It's similar to beans, though, isn't it, I think? It's Regirock, isn't it? That's what it must be. Mushroom. Could be mushroom. Could be mushroom. What is it, Eternal? I give up. I cannot think for the life of me what it is.
Cheese.
It's cheese. There you go. Cheese. What it is. Yeah, I changed it back so it doesn't just say cheese anymore. But cheese. Nice. I love cheese. What a good redeem. Pretty sure I slept through your whole stream that day or the day before. I've been tired lately. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, Maximum. I feel like that's the consensus of everyone at the moment. Everyone I've talked to is like super tired. I barely slept last night either. I was really tired when I ended stream. I barely slept last night. To me, it was too warm was the problem. It was way too warm in my bed. It took me ages to fall asleep. And eventually I did, and then I slept for about 3 hours or something, and then woke up, so... Yeah. Not the best thing to do, but, you know, it's the way it is. Thank you for the cheese, Eternal. Good old cheese. A great redeem. And the GIF makes it better, doesn't it? Having James May appear on screen, doing the cheese, slamming the cheese. I think it just makes it better. Winter is over now, and the best sleep of the year has ended. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I saw a thing about this the other day where someone was talking about how the quality of sleep generally depends on how light it is around, and if it's a more light environment, your body can't really go into that deeper sleep. So it tends to be that when it's darker, it's like and cooler temperatures, it's perfect conditions for you to sleep like that. But when it gets to the sort of more summery time where it's a bit lighter earlier and it's a bit warmer, it's harder to get into that deep sleep and get that real good regeneration time. So I think you might be right there, Maximum, that the good sleep of the year is kind of over. You guys know what time it is? Is it beans time? I don't know. I don't know what time it is. Is it Lord Shax's time? Is it... I don't know. Don't know, Eternal. What time is it? Love that clip so much. Same. I do as well. I just love the cheese versus cheese as he slams it on the desk. It's just amazing, you know? Cheese. It's just something about it. It's the sound effect of I'm just slamming it on the thing, you know? Just the really loud, like, slam and then just cheese. Is that just cheese? That's all you need. Just cheese. Versus cheese. You know, if you're doing a comparison of different types of cheese, for example. Grab Aerial Ace TM. Oh my god. Vine Boom. That was Bevan joining the VC, wasn't it? I suspect. What's the move that takes the enemy's health down a ton but won't kill? Oh, the one that leaves on 1 HP, you mean? False Swipe, I believe is the name. I believe it's False Swipe. It's guaranteed, it never kills, it's guaranteed to leave on 1 HP, I think is the name of the move you're looking for. Yeah, I believe it's False Swipe. This time we aren't going to drop it. Oh, it's, yeah, grilled cheese o'clock. That's what it is, Eternal. It's like when the grilled cheese comes out, it's the cheese redeem in chat is like the beacon that the cheese, you know, that the grilled cheese is here. You know, that's what you do with when you make the grilled cheese, isn't it? That's a weird way for it to walk. That Bisharp was doing a bit of a weird walk then. Looking a bit suspicious there. This is going well today, isn't it? I think. So far. Oh, it's looking alright, isn't it? It's going well. We're doing good. We aren't going to do the fight just yet, though. I think we'll go into the room, and then I'll do my BRB, because I'll have my drink and have a quick stretch in that and get ready for the fight. Did I run into that giraffe rig or not? Come on, chat, be honest. I was 5 feet away. Come on now, that's bullshit. We all know it. Absolute bullshit. Total 100% bullshit. Absolute bullshit, that was. Kill that Girafarig just for its crimes against humanity. Deserves it, quite frankly. There we go. Bloody thing. Should make that a redeem. What? Every time someone redeems it, I have to make a grilled cheese. That's going to cost you a lot, though, I feel like, Eternal. Doing grilled doing cheeses all the time. Hey, oh,
but you lot
a
just
cheeky
won't
raid.
Stay down.
Let's go.
This is yours now.
A shout out, please, if you would, one of the mods, whoever gets to it first. Welcome in, Lucina. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope stream was good. Playing some Fire Emblem. Last Fire Emblem game I think I played was I played Three Houses a bit, which I quite enjoyed. I do enjoy Fire Emblem games. They're kind of like, well, they're like XCOM, aren't they? But oh, I want another XCOM game. That'd be fun. Yeah, welcome in. I hope you had a good time. And thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, XCOM... Do you know what? I'm going to look up right now. Just because XCOM 3. Is there any news? Just while it's in the... While it's in my head right now. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's much news on XCOM 3 being a thing. That's sad. Why not, though? It's a great game. I'd love to do an XCOM stream again. This was from April 2023. Last game came out in 2020. That's great, Tusk, as well. This isn't a great matchup for us, actually. Let's go for Outrage instead. I think that's probably a better move to go for. That hurt as well. Big brick break into us there from Great Tusk. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much info on XCOM yet. That's sad. Very sad. They made, yeah, they did make Chimera Squad. Chimera Squad. You're right. Chimera Squad, I think I just called it. With the slowest there. Gaza going for Outrage. Big hit. Yeah, Marvel Midnight Suns was the thing they made as well. I do hope they make another XCOM, though, because they are just fun. I mean, anyone who was here... A lot of you here now wouldn't have been here for it, but I know Undo and Shaggy were. Bevan was around for it as well. But any of, like, the real OGs, particularly the first XCOM run, we've done it twice. If you were here for the first XCOM run, you'll know how much of a meme that was. That was so good. XCOM run number 1 was incredible. Ham or turkey? Is this to go into the grilled cheese? So I'm feeling turkey today. I'm feeling turkey. Feeling lean meat, you know, today. Ham's pretty lean as well, to be fair, depending on what type you get. But I feel like a turkey works well today. You know? Spamming the cutscene button. Everyone loves spamming the cutscene button constantly. Otherwise known as the A button. Continuously just spam it over and over and over while all these people talk constantly. They love talking in this game, don't they? I like the fact that they've added these kind of cutscene moments for the story, but at the same time it's like... You know, you sit here sometimes and you spend like 2 minutes just spamming the A button through the text, and it's like, I want to, you know, get on and do some action when it comes to Pokemon. I don't want to necessarily be stuck in a cutscene the whole time, you know? It was wild? It was, yeah. Yes, sir, will do. Let's go! Turkey time. Bit of turkey time. Here we go. Activate. Yeah, Crocodile's good as well. Here we go. The final descent. Although I think before we do that, we are going to go to the BRB, because we've been going for almost an hour and a half. So I think we are going to do that first BRB. Give myself a chance to have a drink and a stretch and that. I will say, chat, I did clean up my water bowl yesterday as well, which was looking pretty rough. So I can actually take a hydrate properly again now without probably making myself ill in the process. So that's a good thing. I'll be back in a minute, okay? We got some nice... what is this? Something... What music is this? I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Is this a town music? It might be. It's gold and silver, I think. It's Gen 2, but I don't remember where it's from in the game. Let's see what it comes up with on the title. Something City. Oh, is it Cyanwood? It is. It's Cyanwood City. There you go. Anyway, I'll be back in a second, okay? I'll be quick. I promise. BRB. We back, everybody. Pause the music. Welcome back. Gonna sit here for a second while I have a sip of my drink. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. What Pokemon's appeared there, then? A Glameow. I feel like I've seen a few Glameows recently. Thank you for the Pokemon level up. Was that a random sound, though? It was a random sound. The random sound picker has actually chosen a few different ones this time. It's not just instantly going to Keck W again, which is cool. No Keck W's for us today, you know?
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
Give me 1 second while I just do something. There we go. Let's switch back to the game screen. We got an oof. Come on, chat. Here we go. Let us commence forth. Let's go down into the depths. Down in the deep. Are you ready? I'm going to show you the Roaring Moon Cave because it's become tradition that I do it every single time, even though we all know where it is at this point. I've got to do it, you know? Got to do the Roaring Moon Cave. Just has to be done. Garganicle's in here as well. Cool Pokemon. I do really like Garganicle, I've got to say. He's one of my favourites from the new gen. If not my favourite. I really do. Zvyloose as well there. Very annoying because he evolves at like level 65 or something. What an absolute bugger he is. We can get a Screamtail here though if we want a Paradoxmon. Not that we will, but or we can catch it anyway because it's not a ground type, but still. Just checking on my Twitch drops as well. I've got a Twitch drop going right now in R6 to get some packs. Although it looks like it's broken, it isn't working anymore. Sounds about right. Wish I could stay, but I must be heading to bed. Have a good stream, guys. No worries, Maximum, of course. Take care of yourself. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out and vibing. And you, have a good one, my dude. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for being here. Yee. Nice. Nice and solid. What this is. You take it easy, the Maximum. Falls down the stairs. I'm okay. We can get Glamora down here as well. It'd be really late if we were going to get Glamora here for our other run, but you can get Fluttermane as well. Damn. It is what it is, you know. I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to this final showdown, you know. Oh, I wasn't looking where I was going. I think it's going to be a good one. I think it's going to be a good final fight to the finish, you know? We'll leave Zvyloose alone. He hasn't done anything wrong. We won't hurt him, you know? We'll leave the little guy. He's a good guy. We won't. It's like Dodogama. We don't want to hurt Dodogama, you know? So we won't do it here either. To hurt the little lad. He must be kept safe. Bevan's still here as well. I have a question for Bevan about something. It's gonna be amazing. I think it will be. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be an interesting fight to the finish. I mean, we are under-leveled, so we've got a team that's gonna have to be strong to do stuff here. Hi, Oreo. How's it going? Hello. Nice to see ya. You your fankeki emotes. That's what we love to see. Yee. I like those fan peas. They're always a good emote. How's it going? It's nice to see ya. We're almost at the final lab. We've got one more to go. Well, this one and then the final one down the bottom, of course. And then we're ready to fight against Professor Sada. And we're going to hopefully kick her ass and then get ready for the next run, which will probably be maybe an hour. I don't know. It depends how long it takes. And then we'll start out with the next one. We'll re-roll our typings and we'll get cracking. More cutscene spamming, of course. Our stream has been excellent so far. We've done very well. We've absolutely blasted straight through the fights. It's been very good. We've been effective. Quagsire has been godly as ever. You know, the absolute titan that he is in the Pokemon sphere. It's been good. It's been good. No complaints from me. We've had a great time so far. We've hung out and had some fun, and we've made some good progress. So, no complaints from me, honestly. We are having fun, Shags. I feel good today, you know? Maybe it's because I'm not drinking out of that nasty bottle anymore. I just feel better. I just wanted to pop in and see how things were going. Maybe I'll hang around for a little bit. Yeah, of course. You're always welcome to. We appreciate you very much, and we always love seeing you. So, you are more than welcome to hang out as much or as little as you want, of course. We appreciate you very much, yeah? Yeah. That could be part of it, maybe. Well, I mean, like generally, I don't know. I felt a little different as well mentally the last couple of days. I think. Like I don't know. It's hard to describe. I felt a little bit like the last few days. I just felt like I've been knocked on my ass a little bit. You know. It's kind of how I describe it. Whereas before, like everything was nice and smooth, and then the last couple of days, I felt like I just got a bit of a punch back from life a little bit, you know. But no, I feel good now. I've sort of dealt with that stuff, and now I'm feeling good. So clean hydrates, yeah, a clean hydrate where I don't have to drink nasty water anymore. It wasn't great, and it may well be part of the reason why I have been feeling a bit dodgy. That's an interesting way to type it there, Shaggy. I like that. I like the way that you've done that. It's a good way to type it out. Hanger right again down here, of course. Best when you're around. It's always good when Shags is around, you know. Shags, the legend. The legendary Shaggy Dog 83. Felt that last Sunday. Yeah, it's not like a terrible thing. It's nice every once in a while, I feel like, to have that reality check, I feel like, you know. Just to kind of keep you on the straight and narrow, you know. Like with certain things anyway, not everything, but sometimes it's nice just to have that little blip where you kind of go like, I need to keep like I can't get like complacent, you know. I need to push on and keep going with what I'm doing. So, yeah, I had a little bit of that the last few days, I think, and I'm feeling okay now, though. I think we'll run... let's run Garchomp, actually, up front. Garchomp's probably the best choice for up front right now, just because we're going to run into a couple of different paradoxes in a minute where we do fights against them, so Garchomp is just a naturally good choice to run up front against them. With the exception, though, of Fluttermane, but it's probably not going to have Moonblast, or even if it does, Garchomp. I think Garchomp can live a hit from Moonblast. I think he's bulky enough and big enough and strong enough. Yeah. We also, remember from last time, need to know that there's absolutely 0 point running around in this area. There's a ton of Glamoras, though, and there's a random Fluttermane up there. But there's no point running around in this area looking for items, because all you find is Terra Shards. So there's no point going over and getting those Pokeballs or anything. So it's kind of a redundant thing to do. So no point going for those Pokemon, Pokeballs even, that might give you items, because they will not give you anything useful. So, yeah. Just a useful thing to know about, of course. Yeah. I'm having a great time here, hanging out and vibing, you know. It's been good. I'm having a great time today. I hope everyone else is too. I certainly am. I feel like that's part of stream, though, isn't it, you know? In the sense of, like, if I'm having a good time, stream tends to kind of follow in. It's like with my bikes, you know? I would say. Like with my motorcycles. It goes where I go. That makes sense, you know? So if I'm cruising along and I'm doing good, then stream tends to follow and go in that direction as well, where things are going nicely. And we're having fun. So, yeah, I think that's good. Talking about bikes, my dad is currently in process of selling his old bike. So when that one is sold, there's a place for a new bike in the garage. Oh, hello. Hello. Have you got your eye on anything, Undo? You been window shopping yet, looking for new bikes? Looking at anything special? Now I just have to decide if I want to buy secondhand or new. Good question. You may find, I don't know if it's the same over there, because obviously it's European. You may find, do you know when the vehicle registrations flip over to the next year, by any chance? Is it the same over there as it is over here, where it's like March, where vehicle registrations switch over? Because I was going to say, you might actually be able to get a brand new bike at a way cheaper price, because you get it a lot with showrooms where they want to sell brand new stuff, and technically it'll be a year old at that point, but hasn't sold, so they want to clear the old stock. So you do find sometimes the old, like, what would be the equivalent of, what, a 23 plate it'd be, I guess? A 23 plate bike that you could get brand new with 0 miles on it, or maybe like 5 miles from where it's been tested at the factory or whatever. You might actually be able to get that at a massively discounted rate because it's just flipped over into the next calendar year for vehicle registrations. And as I say, they're trying to get rid of all the old stock so they can have 24s in. It's actually a fairly common thing you'll see with a lot of dealerships. Over here, it's very common anyway. What's the English name for it? I don't know if there's a... I don't know how to describe what the specific name for it is. It's just the changing of the registrations to the new year. Like, you know, when the number plate changes from, like, 06 to 07? It always happens in March, as far as I'm aware. Here we go. Let's have a look. Yeah, March 1st will be a 24 plate. It's March 1st to August 30th. The way it works over here is, I don't know why it works like this, but March 1st to August 31st will be a car or a bike that releases between March 1st and August 31st will be a 23, or a low number in ascending, so it will go up by the year. And then September 1st to late February will be a 70-something. So it'll be 23 for the early ones, 73 for the late ones. So there's a gap of 50 between them. I don't know why necessarily, but it's just when the registration like changes over to the next year, basically. You may be able to get lucky with that if it works the same way over there in the Netherlands, where you can actually get... Because that's what happened with mine. I ended up getting mine, I think, in... just after... I got mine in April, right after the registration had changed. And so mine, when I got it years ago now, it was in 2019. But when I bought mine, I got it at a massively discounted rate. Because I was able to get it because they just switched the registration over and were trying to flog a bunch of the old bikes. Because obviously they want to keep fresh stock in, you know? I'll continue on with the game now as well, because I've just been chatting for ages about bikes and stuff. You know, it used to be a good old time, though, when I used to get on talking about bikes all the time. Those were the days, wasn't it? Talking about bikes and nerding out about that stuff. That was always a good time. Here we go. Don't think we have that over here. It was worth a try, you know, just to think maybe it might have happened. But I'll look into it later. Might be worth it. You said about CB500F, I think, as well. You never know, though. You might get lucky, because if they bring out the 2024 version and it's slightly different, you may also get the 2023 one is slightly cheaper as well. So you may be able to get effectively a brand new bike for, you know, a second-hand price. Or if you can get a second-hand bike with low mileage, that'd be good as well. The only thing is, if you buy it from someone, you know, you buy it from someone rather than buying it from like a dealership, you also have the chance that someone's going to have you on because there's going to be something wrong with it that you don't necessarily pick up immediately as a, you know, as someone who's like looking to buy. You might not necessarily check all the very specific things, and there might be something that there's an issue with that you don't necessarily realize early on. Finish me Fanta Lemon here as well. Do love a Fanta Lemon. 15 grams of sugar in that. Bloody hell. I don't normally drink sugar drinks anymore. I usually drink sugar-free stuff these days. I drink a lot of Coke Zero. And then I drink a lot of like zero drinks. I feel like that's the test of a good zero drink, though. If a good zero drink can taste like the regular drink, then it's a good thing. If it doesn't, then it doesn't fulfill its role as a zero drink. Because the whole point is to be an equivalent with no sugar in. So it's like Dr. Pepper is a good one, where Dr. Pepper Zero tastes basically the same as the regular one, because the taste doesn't come from sugar. It comes from the, like, you know, medicinal cherry taste that you get from it. So I feel like it's a good test of, like, a zero drink. Yeah. It's the main part for me, why I'm considering new. I have the money for it, and I want to start working soon, so money won't be really a limiting factor. I mean, I would say, personally, it comes down to two factors, really. And if the money part of it isn't going to be a problem for you, then I would say if you can buy new. The only thing is, and I would say this, as a new rider, it's not kind of like you should expect that it happens, but it's just, you know, as it's your first bike and you are a new rider, there's always a chance that you might end up doing something and dropping it at one point, even if it's not while you're riding it. You know, you roll it back into the garage at some point and it, you know, handlebars flip away from you and you end up dropping it. A second-hand bike, if you're using it for your kind of first one, is a lot easier to probably get sorted out and mess with parts on and things than a brand new bike. But then you also have the potential of warranties and things like that that might help you out on your new one. If it did get, like, totaled for some reason, even if it wasn't your fault, you know, it got, like, smashed on the road or something by someone while it was parked, then, you know, you're in, really. So if you're willing to spend the extra money for new, I would say new is a good option. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just a personal choice. If you want to take the risk of, if you do end up dropping it, it might cost you more to repair, but, you know, if you've got the extra money coming in from a job, then it might not be that much of an issue for you anyway, because you might just be able to repair a part, and chances are, unless you do something really bad, you're not going to completely wreck the entire thing, you know? Chances of you actually wrecking the entire bike are pretty slim. You'd have to get, like, walloped by a bus or something for that, but, like, even if you just came around a corner, got caught a bit of, like I did on that time around a roundabout, caught a bit of diesel on a roundabout and the front wheel folds and you just skid across the road, it's not that bad. The actual crash itself is basically just scuffs on the panels on the outside. So all I had to do, which I still haven't done, and that was years ago, but all I have to do is just replace the case around my exhaust, and that's about it, because it just got scratched up. Oh yeah. But it's something to consider, though. Second-hand bikes still sell for about 60% or more than new price. Yeah, second-hand bikes are still fairly... I suppose it depends how good they're kept as well and how many miles they have. But they can still be fairly expensive, yeah. That's a lot. I feel like... I might be wrong, but I feel like an average Coke can has 30... Is it 36 grams of sugar in it? Something like that? Regular Coke? I'm sure regular Coke has more sugar in than one of these. 63 calories, not the end of the world. It's the only calorific drink I've had all day. I drink water most of the time with everything else. Even though I do decide between new and secondhand, the next question is 35 kilowatt A2 license or bigger and limit it for the next 6 months to unlock it again when I'm 24. If it's me, I would say, personally, I would say it's worth the hassle to limit it now, so because it just gives you the option to remove it afterwards. Rather than, like, in the event that you do decide, oh, I want a little bit more power, then obviously now you got to go through the process of switching your A2 for an upgraded A license bike, which is, you know, whatever horsepower. Over 35 kilowatt power, or I think it's something like 50 horsepower it works out as, something like that, isn't it? But yeah, I feel like the restrictor is probably worth it, and then just use like a throttle lock or something so you can't just dump the throttle the entire time. It's probably the way to go on that, in my opinion. Yeah, get a Fireblade. Yeah. That's my consumer advice of the day. If you're gonna buy a bike, buy a Fireblade. I do think the new Fireblade looks sick though. I'm gonna have a bit of a throwback moment here. I'm gonna get a picture of the Fireblade up on chat. All right. I do really like the look of the new Fireblade. I'm gonna put it up on screen. Okay. Where is it? Where's a good picture of the Fireblade? I want like a front-on picture of it, really. Give me a good I don't want side-on pictures of the Fireblade. Give me a front-on picture of the Fireblade SP. It's got a livery on it as well, this one, though. Ah, that's not a great picture. That's a track picture, but it looks a little... We'll try this one. How about it? I'm only spamming cutscenes anyway. Right, let's put the picture of the Fireblade on screen. We're gonna do a bike review right now. Where is it? Image, that's the one. We're gonna do a on-the-cuff bike review. Ah, lovely. Here we go. This is the new Honda. Is this the 1000? I think, or the 11. I think it's the 1000. CBR 1000 Fireblade. Look at the front end on that thing. Oh. Tell me that's not a whopper. That thing looks... Oh. Just look at it. It's just something about it. The aggressiveness of the front, the air intake through the front. Honestly. Who needs to look at online adult content when you could just look at the front end of that Fireblade, honestly? That's all you need. Some people go to the hub. Some people look at pictures of Fireblades. That's all you need. Where is the thing? I want to get it off my screen now, but it's disappeared. Where is it gone? It's completely disappeared from my OBS. Where is it? Okay, well, I guess it's just gone. It deleted itself. Yeah. We can't see that anymore. Never mind. Back to Pokemon. Up front is Brute Bonnet. Brute Bonnet versus Camerupt is the choice there. Everyone else is fine. We have a choice item. I need to decide the team we're going to run with in a minute as well. But... No worries, Eternal. You take it easy, my dude, okay? You make sure you take care of yourself. I appreciate you being here very much. Thank you for hanging out. And you take care of yourself, yeah? And we will see you soon. It's a pretty bike. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? I love the front end on that Fireblade. It's the air intake through the front, the aggressive air intake. I just love them. They look so good. As a belter of a bike, it is. Welcome in, Mirage. How you doing, dude? How are things? How are we? Okay, I'm looking at the team here. What do we need? Hippowdon isn't that useful here. So, unfortunately, but Kinder Bueno I want in the team. Mushrooms had its time to shine, but also at the same time, it's a good mon. Nox isn't that useful here, I don't think. There are two dark types, but at the same time, it's not really that crazy. Young Goose Man as well, same thing. Doesn't really have any utility here. I actually think the team we're going to run with is probably what we have. It is probably just a decent enough team, just with the resistances and stuff we have to just run as it is. I think they'll probably be okay. The only thing will be is, are we high enough level? Which I don't know. But we're going to find that out, aren't we? So we're going to find out if we're high enough level or not. So here we go. Away we go. Yeah, how's it going, Mirage? Mamma Mia Pizzeria. See, it's a good-looking bike. Let me tell you. It is, isn't it? You can't tell me it's not a good-looking bike. It's a quality machine, that is. And it's a Honda, so you know it'll run for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles, and it'll never die on you. Like mine has. Mine's never died on me. The chain came off once, but it doesn't look good. Yeah, thank you, Andy. Dealt with business. I also just realized hello there. Thank you for the random sound again, Perry. I appreciate it. It's gone away from the... Ever since I mentioned it was doing only Keck W's for the random sound, it hasn't done a single one. I'm a little sad about that. I also just remembered seeing you there, Andy, with the 28-month badge. The cow-coloured badge. In commemoration of our one and only Tier 3 sub we've ever had, which was Oreo, of course. As a commemoration of our first Tier 3 sub, I decided to do the sub badge after Oreo's color scheme, which was cow print. But I actually just remembered I was going to add the other ones. I made a bunch that I was going to add for the streamiversary, and I completely forgot to upload them all. So that's the last sub badge for like 2 years or something, and I haven't added any other ones. And I made like 3 or 4 a couple of weeks back, and I just forgot to add them all. Random sound? Really? Random sound is out of stock? It shouldn't be. I don't think there should be a limit on it. If you try refreshing the stream, Perry, see what happens. If you try refreshing the stream, tell me if it's still out of stock. I'll have a look here in the settings as well. Because it may just be that it's... Sometimes Twitch is a bit finicky, and it may just be that it's, like, it's stopped working for you. And sometimes refreshing will just fix that. Sometimes it's just a bit weird, you know? There shouldn't be a limit of redemption. Yeah, no, there's no redemption cooldown or redemptions per stream, so it's probably just Twitch being stupid, to be honest. So if you just refresh the stream, I think it should start working. You should be okay, yeah? Told him not to do it. It's a nice gesture. Yeah, I thought it was a nice gesture, you know? It was, like, I mean... Hello there. Hello there. It goes for the hello there again. I love that. Yeah, we got it back. It's supposed to be on my side, Undo. But, like, you know, I mean, I'm a small streamer. Tier 2s and Tier 3s, that's a big commitment to Tier 2 and Tier 3 to someone, you know? It's a lot of money, Tier 2 and Tier 3. So, you know, when it came to me doing that, you know, I never expect anyone to sub, let alone Tier 1, you know, to Tier 2 or 3 or anything like that. And so I view it as a massive thing to Tier 2 or 3, so I decided that I was going to use the color scheme for Tier 3 or the color scheme for the 2-year badge as our only Tier 3 and our first Tier 3. So I decided to do that just as a nice gesture, and I thought it was a good idea. And I've made some other ones though that I've got ready. I just completely forgot to add any of them apparently. So I have, I think, a 3, a 4, and a something else badge that I made ages ago, just in case anyone ever gets there. Maybe it's a 2.5 year and a 3 year and a 3.5 year or something. I have a bunch that I made up a while back. One of them I made in the colours of the Welsh flag, so I did it red, white, and green. I think I decided that the final badge ever was going to be a fusion of... It was going to be my colours, so it was going to be black, lime, and white. I think I was going to do it as, like, the final sub badge for, like, 5 years or whatever, just in case anyone ever got that far. And it was going to be... The final sub badge was going to be my colours. Because the original sub badge was lime, which was my colour. And I thought we'll incorporate the black and the white that I normally use and put that in as well. And so we could have the black, white, and the green. Or we just do, like, black and lime or something. There was another one as well, but I don't remember what it was. The final boss, yeah. Yeah, we can't forget about old Nige. He came out earlier on stream, Nige, as well. He was out and about. Wales Redeemed came out. Here we go, though. We are under-leveled, but I fancy my chances in this fight, so young Camerupt here is hopefully going to do a great start for us here. It's going to knock out your boy, what's his name? Slitherwing in one shot with Eruption. If he doesn't, we're in trouble. Because Eruption is based on HP left, and it does damage. Basically, the more damage, basically, the higher HP you have. So if I'm hitting someone who's 100% HP, I'm probably going to one-shot them, versus if I hit someone who's 50% HP, it's a lot more of a touch-and-go scenario. So Camerupt basically needs to one-shot the first Pokemon, otherwise it's going to get a bit hairy, especially because he's using the item called Choice Scarf. Choice Scarf, for anyone out of the Pokemon circle, Choice Scarf is an item that locks you into one move that you can use. So in this case, Camerupt will only be able to use Eruption after he has chosen it. However, hence the name Choice, Choice Scarf doubles his speed. So Camerupt is twice as fast, but can only use one move. There's also two other items very similar to it. One called Choice Specs, which increases special attack by double, but locks you into one move. And the Choice Band, which increases your attack by double, but locks you into one move. Choice Scarf is kind of generally determined to be one of the best ones, just because the speed is something that's usually quite big, so Camerupt should outwin the speed battle here because of his double speed, but it's going to come down to whether he has the power to back it up with Eruption. It locks us into probably one of our worst moves that you could lock into on a choice item, because it's only 5 PP, we can only use it 5 times, and it's a move that depends on the opposition's HP, so it's not exactly like godly move material. It's powerful, but if it doesn't kill, it's going to lead to problems. You can, however, break the lock-in of the move you've chosen if you switch out. So if I switch Camerupt for Quagsire and then bring Camerupt back in, I can select a new move on the Choice Scarf in order to lock into. So we aren't permanently locked into Eruption, but it just makes it way more difficult to get out of it once we lock it in the first time. So hence why I say here, really, we probably need a one-shot, or would like one anyway. This will likely prompt Sandy Shocks to come out, I think. Or something else. So we have to go for Eruption here. As you can see, the user attacks the opposing Pokemon with Explosive Fury. The lower the user's HP, the lower the move's power. So we need to make sure that we get this early, basically, because if we take a load of damage, we aren't going to be doing a lot here. So we need to get big damage in. We need to one-shot, really. And we got outsped as well, which is really unfortunate there, so I don't know if this is going to knock out anymore. It still does. Camerupt with a huge hit. Critical hit from Eruption, knocking out Slitherwing on turn 1. That's big. Pokemon number 1 goes down. 1 of 6. Can the ground types do it? They've had a clean run-in so far. Can they finish this fight off without dropping a single wipe? Let's see. Brute Bonnet. What a strange choice. They brought the grass type in. Perfect for us, though. Exactly what we wanted. Brute Bonnet likely to Sucker Punch here, I think. It's going to go Sucker Punch. It is going to get damage, which will nerf the power of our Eruption. It doesn't. Geezer gets the Eruption. Good damage from Geezer. We know we outspeed. Payback is going to hurt, though. Payback is a bitch, as we all know, and it does a hell of a lot of damage. Geezer goes down. Shame there. If we had full HP, I think we'd have one-shotted there. Does leave us in a little bit of an awkward spot because we don't have anything too crazy to deal with Brute Bonnet. However, I think this is the time when we bring out Bueno. Go for a Fire Fang. This is Fire Fang territory for us. I think Bueno, with the power of its getting its Sandstorm up as well, it's going to get Giga Drained probably. Now I say that, actually. Maybe I should have switched into Garchomp, actually, I think. Maybe I made a misplay here. I don't think we're going to outspeed. We'll go for the Fire Fang and Prey, basically. It goes for Giga Drain. That's a mistake from me there, actually. Hippowdon was a bad move, now I look at it. Thank you for the lurk, Undo. I appreciate it. You have a go on, my dude. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out and lurking and vibing. And you take it easier. We do get Leftovers recovery here as well. That's not as much damage as we needed. A burn would have been incredible there. Okay, we're in trouble now then because of this. Hippowdon's not going to be able to do what we wanted him to do here. The only switch I have is into Garchomp, so we're going to have to eat the hit and somehow survive on the Giga Drain, which we don't. That's fine. Alright, we have to switch in Garchomp then and sack and potentially run that early. Which then leaves us weak to Roaring Moon later on, but... Unless I bring in Crocodile, but... That's kind of risky, though. Crocodile might get murked here if I do that. I think we'd rather have to... I think we have to risk Crocodile, because I can't afford to risk Garchomp yet. I think we have to go Crocodile. Question is, do we have to go Outrage, really, for the damage here? Because we can't go anything else. So Outrage is going to have to do a massive hit here. And it's not enough. We're going to get Giga Drains. Oh, Crocodile. That's not good. This Brute Bonnet I thought was going to be good, but Camerupt not killing it has turned out to be a really bad move for us. And this has to crit. And it does not. Crocodile is going to be at the mercy of Brute Bonnet. Oh dear, this was not a good idea in the end. Thank you for the silent lurk, Wooly. I appreciate it. You have a good one, yeah? I'm actually, like, super sad about that, though. Can anyone outspeed the Brute... I mean, Garchomp we know can outspeed Brute Bonnet. I don't know how fast Brute Bonnet is generally, though. I need to look at what its kind of speed is. Yeah, it does have Sucker Punch. If Quagsire is faster, I'll happily bring Quagsire in, but... I just need to know if it's fast or not. I don't think it is very fast, to be honest. It has 55 speed base. What does Quagsire have? What does our Quagsire have as... That's his base speed. We can probably tell just from how much Quagsire has. Oh, he only has 57. Gastrodon is actually a better choice here, honestly. I don't think our Gastrodon's going to be fast enough. I think we are going to have to force Garchomp now. I don't think we have a choice. And then we're going to have to switch when Flutter Mane comes in. It's going to Sucker Punch, probably. Oh, no, it didn't. Nice. Garchomp getting the free hit is nice, but it does leave us potentially weak later on. That was so bad, though. If Camerupt... The difference there is, if Camerupt had one-shotted that, we'd be in such a better position than we are right now. We can't switch. This thing's probably... It's going to go... I think it does have Dazzling Gleam. No, it doesn't. It actually doesn't have a move for us. That's interesting. Oh, no, it does. This has Play Rough. Play Rough Ice Punch. It's going to go Play Rough, so we get the free switch potentially into... I think Quagsire probably has to go in here. We have to keep Gastrodon for later on, so I think it has to be Quagsire that deals with this. Rocky Helmet Chip's going to come out here as well, which is nice. We don't have a chance of getting any recovery either, which is unfortunate. Ice Punch. That's a great switch then in actual fact. But the freeze! No! Oh, the freeze is not so good. That's unlucky. Very unlucky for the freeze there. Play Rough comes out and does some more damage. It is going to take Rocky Helmet Chip. Come on, Quagsire. Thaw out, my boy. Come on. You need to thaw. Come on, Quagsire. You need to thaw out. No, Quagsire, come on. Thaw out from the ice, please. Come on, Quagsire. Come on. We believe in you, Quagsire. Thaw out. Thaw out. Oh, he's still frozen. Quagsire, no. You've let us down when we needed you most. Oh, no. When we needed him most, he let us down. Quagsire, no. What was that? 4 turns of freeze in a row, though, which is unlucky in itself. Ah, jeez. The good thing is we do have Recover here, so... That does help. It's probably Flutter Mane next, which is going to Shadow Ball us, I suspect. Oh, it is Sandy Shocks. I think we'll just go... Well, actually, Sandy Shocks isn't as much of a threat, so I think we'll recover turn 1 and see how much damage this thing does to us. That was more than we wanted, 110. That's going to be about how much we recover as well, isn't it? And we don't outspeed him either. Let's see how much we can do with this. Come on, Gastrodon needs to be big. Otherwise, we're going to lose because we're going to die off this. This needs to one-shot. Oh, Gastrodon doesn't do enough. We're looking for friendship now then to survive or a change of moves. It goes for the Earth Power. Fuck. This fight ain't looking so good right now. This fight is looking a little rough. Steve is our last chance. Big Steve. How is he outspared by Sandy Shocks? Come on. What? How is Garchomp slower than Sandy Shocks? That doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. Well, that means Fluttermane 100% outspeeds us. By that logic, if Garchomp got outsped by Sandy Shocks, there's no way we're outspeeding the Roaring Moon then. We're just going to die to Roaring Moon. Yeah, we lost. Okay. Useful to know we can live a Shadow Ball from about 90 damage, though. Camerupt not killing Brute Bonnet, though, was huge there, I think. Damn. Ground type failed at the final hurdle. I actually think, though, some of that may have also come down to the way that I played that, not necessarily the ground type in themselves. I think I made some bad calls there. I think what I'm going to do is make one switch here and bring in Yungoos Man instead. Because I think that's a better choice to fight Brute Bonnet. Because it's a ground type, it's also ground grass, so at least we can kind of sit in there and do some stuff, you know? We can kind of get in there and, like, sit on it. We can't really... It can't do much to us. It's kind of walled quite hard. Let's see if we can get a TM of a poison. If we can get, like, Sludge Bomb or something, that'd be incredible. Leaf Storm actually might be good here on thingy. Do we have Sludge Bomb as a TM? Energy Ball actually could be good here as well. Gunk Shot. Can't learn on anything other than Crocodile. Dragon Dance would be real nasty if we could learn it on there. Poison Jab is actually a potential thing to think about here. We can learn Venoshock. I think Venoshock might be an option to run here. Yeah, I think we'll run Venoshock on... We'll get rid of Seed Bomb and we'll run Venoshock. I think what we'll do is we'll try and put it to sleep and then we'll Venoshock it to death. Camerupt this time. I'm tempted to change the way that I use Camerupt. So we know that he can't win the speed battle against Slitherwing. So the real question is, do we therefore adapt the strategy of the items we use in order to mitigate the damage we will take on Camerupt? Or can we, even? I don't think we can, necessarily. The only other thing we can do is switch Gastrodon's item around and put its Wise Glasses on to boost the power of... Switch it onto Camerupt so that maybe we get, like... slightly higher power on our Lava Plume instead of Eruption, but even then... Unless we Life Orb Camerupt. You know what? Let's choice Garchomp. Yeah, let's do it. Let's choice Garchomp. Life Orb Camerupt. Let's see what happens. Why not? This is a time for memeing and experimenting with the team. Let's see what happens with Choice, with Life Orb Garchomp. No, Life Orb Camerupt and Choice Band Garchomp. Or Choice Scarf, even. Let's see what happens, shall we? I believe this is going to be the best thing we've ever seen. But not really. It's not going to be that good. It's not going to be that crazy, right? It's just going to be kind of cool. Alright, chat. I believe again. I believe. I think we can do it. This time, I think this could be the one. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. Let's finish this. Ground types deserved a better run than this at the end. And we will give it to them. Let's do it. All you gotta do is win. We got it. I believe. We're winning this time. We shall. We shall do this. Here we go. We know Camerupt's Eruption had the power to one-shot. That was with choice. So we probably could still use Eruption to one-shot here. And I think we will. I think we'll still use Eruption. Lava Plume, I think, is going to come out in the second fight against Brute Bonnet. So I think here is Eruption. Goes for Lunge. Does way more damage than it should have for a Bug-type move. Gets a crit. Of course he does. Lucky. Lucky bugger. And our attack drops. That's okay, though. We're going to take damage from Life Orb as well, so we actually might be in a much worse position here. We're going to get hit with Payback, probably. Although the one good thing is, we didn't even have the damage to win that either. Oh, bro. I was going to say we'll probably live the Payback this time, because we won't move first. It won't even matter anymore. This fight with Camerupt has already been a disaster, purely because of this start. He's missed Zen Headbutt, though. That is at least nice. That was an unlucky non-one-shot there against Slitherwing, who is gone this time. Welcome back, Fox. Yeah, the first attempt didn't go super well, mainly because Camerupt wasn't as good of an answer to Brute Bonnet as we thought it would be. I don't know if Camerupt is going to live a hit here, so it's going to be interesting this time. We're definitely going to be going for Lava Plume instead. A hit would be nice. Goes for the Sucker Punch. Knocks us out from 81 damage with Sucker Punch. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We have a counter this time. Young Goose Man. Uses Payback before we've attacked. And still almost does 100. Nice. Literally the whole point of Mycelium Might is that you can use Spore against anything, yet it can't be used against that thing. Okay. Never mind. And Venoshock does piss all damage as well. Are you... Okay. Spore moves don't work on grass Pokemon. But in the case of Mycelium Might, though, it negates all of the things that stop it from working, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure Mycelium Might negates the abilities and or situations like that to allow you to status anything. As far as I'm aware. But apparently not, so... Okay. But this is a dud run. We're already going to lose, so... Doesn't matter. This Venoshock is not going to be good enough, so we're going to have to use something else with your boy. At least Garchomp's choice this time. Although I'll have to switch him out anyway. Sucker Punch, how much is that going to do? 84 damage. Okay. And it survived. Right, then. Alrighty, then. I mean, you never know. Maybe we somehow come back from this. Speculative, but I'm going to say it anyway. And by that, I mean, yeah, we aren't coming back from this. We're going to hit with Ice Punch or something again, so we'll switch to Quagsire because it's going to be Screamtail, yeah. It's not completely dead, the chance of us winning this yet. Maybe I need to switch to Clodsire instead on one of them to go in against... Oh, also, the first time we did this, we also got frozen from Ice Punch, so... Quagsire got frozen for like 4 or 5 turns in a row by Ice Punch, so... He missed Play Rough. That's handy, we got the free switch. Is it an Earthquake? I could use Toxic and start stalling it, but, you know. I don't have Protect, so it's fine. See how much EQ does. Big hit from Quagsire. It was a crit, but still a good hit. With Rocky Helmet damage, this should be enough. Nice. Yeah, I swear, Sada's cheating just like Cynthia was, folks. What a cheater. Okay. Sandy Shock's coming back in again as well. It's fine. It'll probably go Earth Power. It doesn't really have anything else to use on us, I don't think, so... We already know its damage against Gastrodon was pretty high, so... It also survived 1 hit, so... Quagsire takes just 102 damage. Needs to one-shot with the Retaliation Earthquake. Not enough damage. Gastrodon can kill it, though. That's the thing, I guess. We have to just take the... Friendship, though! Oh! Quagsire's making up for last time! Survives via friendship. The unbreakable bond between us and our Quagsire. Taking out Sandy Shocks. The assassination attempt. Fluttermane is definitely going to knock us out now. We have no chance to survive that, but... This is potentially winnable, but it's going to come down to Krookodile having to kill... your boy, and I don't know if that's going to happen. Shadow Ball. Quagsire's time is done, I think. He goes down, finally, leaving Gastrodon to fight against Fluttermane. And then Roaring Moon. Krookodile would need to live 1 hit from Booster Energy Roaring Moon. Gonna have to be Earth Power here. It's gonna have to hit like a truck as well. This needs to do probably less than half. I don't think it will. Oh, we might live 2 of those. Oh, and we didn't do enough damage, though. Krookodile will have to finish this off, and he's going to get hit by a big move as well now. Unless Gastrodon crits. Which it doesn't. There's nothing we can do here. There's no point recovering in the middle of that either, because we'll just end up losing as much as we get from the recover. So... Krookodile is never going to outspeed, so it's going to take a hit, probably from Shadow Ball. Then it's going to come down to Roaring Moon taking probably... It's going to have to die... Well... We're not going to outspeed it is the problem. Mystical Fire, that's actually okay. That did way more damage than it probably had any right to. But... We have no recovery. I mean, it's basically going to come down to whether Krookodile can take 2 hits, which I'm likely to say it's not, but you never know. Maybe somehow it goes for a stupid move and doesn't do anything good. Best thing it could do is go for Stone Edge, but I don't think it will. We have to Outrage. We have no choice. So we have to spam... We have to basically just go Outrage here. Photosynthesis activates, boosting its attack. It's all or nothing. It has to be a one-shot from Krookodile. Oh, it's so close! No! Krookodile got it to a sliver! Oh, that's so unlucky. But this fight, honestly. Oh, I thought he'd done it for a second there. I was like, no way, we have to crit. And then the HP kept going, and I thought, you know what? He might have actually pulled off a crit. And that was without crit, and we almost one-shotted. Oh, Krookodile, that was so unlucky. Damn. Alright, also, Yungoos Man is just bad here, I guess. He just doesn't work. I think Clodsire is probably just the better choice here for Brute Bonnet, so we'll just make that switch now. And then we'll take the leftovers and we'll give it to someone else instead. I don't know who though. I guess we'll put it on Gastrodon, just for the extra healing. We'll put the Wise Glasses onto Camerupt, because it'll probably help with the start, and then Garchomp can stay choiced. Damn. I'm so sad that this one, it's been so dominant, and he's yet got to the final fight, and it's lost twice. It's been a while since we've lost to Professor Sada. I think at least the last 2 runs of Steel and Ghost, pretty sure, ran through this fight and did not lose. However, I can't confirm whether or not they were under-leveled or not, though, because this team at the start is... I mean, you've got, you know, this is a 67 is the aces, so Quagsire is now leveled up above the ace, but everything else is a bit under, so... I don't know. We've got a bit unlucky, though. I mean, Krookodile leaves a sliver left on Roaring Moon. You've got... Garchomp didn't kill Brute Bonnet with that super effective flamethrower. You've got a crit lunge coming out immediately on Camerupt, getting hit with a crit. Like, I don't know. We did get a bit of luck going our way with the misses from Play Rough and things though, but still. That's a little unfortunate, I've got to say. I'm sad that the Outrage didn't clean up, because that could have been so cool if it did. Could you imagine the comeback if Krookodile had come in with a non-stab Outrage and one-shotted? That would have been incredible. We know, though, that Krookodile has the power, so both Garchomp and Krookodile probably have the power to deal with Roaring Moon. So if we can keep those till last, that'll be perfect, which I think is what the bringing in of Clodsire will probably do. And especially now we have Black Sludge, so we have 2 leftovers, basically, on the team, in Black Sludge and regular leftovers, on our 2 tanky mons. And we have the Cladsire duo, that I like to call them. We have Clodsire and Quagsire. Both of them are back. The Quagsires are back. That's what we love to see. Camerupt needs a better start than he's had in the last 2 fights, though. Eruption will basically only one-shot here if we don't get hit with a really big hit. So that's okay. We'll probably one-shot now. Minus attack is still fine. Do you know which color Shiny Tropius is? I do not. I'll have a look, actually.
So,
Have a look.
you can die.
Let's look up. He didn't one-shot again. Really? How did we one-shot the first time, then? Because we one-shotted him the first try, unless it was a crit. Oh, it was a crit, wasn't it? He is, instead of being dark green, his skin kind of goes like more of a tan color, and he goes like lime green instead of dark green for Tropius. That's his shiny form by the looks of it. Leave the random sound as well. We did get the knockout, though, but Camerupt is now, of course, potentially at the mercy of Brute Bonnet again. Depends. Its Sucker Punch last time did about 80 damage, so we don't know if we have enough to hang on this time or not. We'll go for Lava Plume because it is going to do more than Eruption. It goes for Sucker Punch again, and 90 damage is what it can do. Camerupt goes for the Lava Plume. Was different to last time. Burn would be amazing. Didn't get it. Sucker Punch is going to kill. We knew it was coming, so that's fine. Sandy Shocks will come out after this as well, because it will want to kill Clodsire, I think. Clodsire coming in will force... I'm pretty sure will force Sandy Shocks in, because it's the only thing with an Earth... like a Earthquake-type move. Oh, I should have gone for Mega Horn. It's quad effective. That's 120 it did there, so we are in a bit of danger. Massive hit from Clodsire, though. Sandy Shock's about to come out. This thing probably will knock us out, but we do have Black Sludge recovery, which is nice. I don't know. I don't think we'll live a hit from Sandy Shocks, but you never know. Maybe Clodsire's got a trick up its sleeve. Come on, Clodsire. Now's your chance. Survive on 1 HP. You know you can. Come on. No. Poor Clodsire. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Now we can bring in Quagsire. And Quagsire can fight the next two, which will probably be Screamtail as well. A crit from Quagsire would one-shot here. Ah, fucking course we get critted by him, don't we? Critted by Sandy Shocks again. Lovely. Yeah, Quagsire's gonna die probably now. He might live this, but yeah. He'll die now to Screamtail coming in. If we're lucky, we'll take one hit of Rocky Helmet Chip, and then we'll get the switch into Gastrodon to deal with Screamtail. And then after that, Fluttermane comes in, Gastrodon hopefully gets one hit, Garchomp then probably comes in, and... Actually, no, Crocodile I think I'll bring in on that. And keep Garchomp at the back, just in case. There was always a chance it missed Play Rough, so you never know. But, yeah, the Sires are back in town. If you do exclamation mark Pokey Start there, as it says in chat there, yeah, there you go. A Treecko! Nice! Oh, the Patrat escaped. That's unfortunate timing, though. Go for the Earth Power. Needs to be a big hit here. Play Rough does 80 damage. 82, I think, to be exact. That does not do much either. The Great Wall of Stall is back again, though. Gastrodon is known for its stalling potential in our runs, so we know how good it is at that. Lab exam scores back. Did better than I thought. Let's go. Is it you did tiny bit better than you thought, though, or you did, like, much better than you thought you were going to do? Perfect scenario here is it misses. We need it to miss one of the Play Roughs and give us a free recover. $52.2 out of /64.82. Much better. AO. Let's go. That's pretty good. We'll take that, Bevan. We'll take it. We'll take it. Do we recover on turn 1 of Screamtail, though? Of Fluttermane. I don't think we can, you know. I don't think we can afford to go for recover. I think we have to just take the hit on the chin and then go for an Earth Power. Didn't want to switch there anyway because we can't. Thought I was going to get a C or a low B. Oh, there's a comma. 82% even. Oh, I thought that was 64.82, but 80. Yeah, that's a massive increase, Bevan. Good stuff, my dude. This was that. Was this the dinosaurs one you did yesterday that you thought you'd done really bad on? Well, Gastrodon's going to die unless it survives on 1 HP, probably, so... We'll go for another Earth Powering, just in case. Not yesterday. Oh, this was another one. Okay. I'm glad, though, you did better than you thought. That's a massive thing, my dude. I'm really glad for you. Confidence is key with those things, and I'm glad you're able to, you know... do well there, you know? Good stuff. 2 types of exams in that class, lab and written. Oh, okay, this was the lab one then, not the written. This probably one-shots, I think. Because Crunch is pretty strong here. Yeah. Fluttermane has no defense. Alright, we get another chance. So we've still got Garchomp in the back pocket, but now is a chance for Gaza to end this once again. Can Gaza... do it? That's the real question. Will Gaza come out swinging and land a monstrous outrage which one-shots Roaring Moon? That's the real question here. Can Gaza do it? Last time he got so close. Can he do it this time? I'll have some hype in the chat for Gaza on his attempts to one-shot Roaring Moon. Come on, Gaza. 120 base power dragon move. Gaza is going for it. He has to live the Dragon Claw first. And he does. Gaza goes for the outrage. No, he does about the same as last time. It's unfortunately the end for Gaza. But the end of the run is probably here as well. Because I don't think Roaring Moon can outspeed Choice Scarf Garchomp. I might be wrong. But I think Choice Scarf Garchomp is going to have the speed here to win this. So it looks like it's curtains for the ground type Monotype run. The Speedster Garchomp. Timid Garchomp. Young Gib, as he was once known. Beats the AI Sada. Finally! It took way too long. Way too long. 2 attempts too long, really. But we got there in the end. So, can you beat Scarlet and Violet with only a Monotype team? Yes, you can. It's actually quite easy. But that fight, we just played badly. Would you happen to have a shiny Brute Bonnet? I do not have a shiny Brute Bonnet. I don't actually have many shinies at all. On my main profile, which isn't the one I play on stream, I have, I think, 3. I have a Relor. I have a Bronzong, and I have a Magnemite. And then I think the random ones we found from doing these Monotypes, because we have found a few full odds ones. We didn't catch it, but we found a Dratini. We missed it because it swam underwater. We found a pink Dratini. We found a Skiddo. We found a Mudbray, and I think there's another one, isn't there? And a Pormo. That's what we found. We found 4 regular shinies from that, and then the other shinies from the other playthroughs of one I've just done on my main. So, yeah, I'm not much of the shiny hunter, to be honest. I find them every once in a while I'm running around, but I'm not like a hardcore shiny hunter or anything there. Now we have to do is do the, I'm pretty sure the fight you cannot lose, which is the Koraidon fight. And then that's the end of the game for a Monotype ground. Been a hell of a run. Ground type has been good. There's been some special mons in this run, and I've enjoyed it quite a lot. But all good things must come to an end, of course, so... One last time. We fight in this run. Of course, the ground types have finished their part now, you know. They're done, so the ground types we won't see again now, except for their final picture. So I go get rest. I dying. No worries, Bevan. You make sure you take care of yourself, my dude. Go have a nap and take care of yourself, dude. And we might see you a little later. If not, I will talk to you on Sunday, of course, because today is Thursday, so it's the last stream for me until the weekend. So I'll be back on Sunday after today. It's not for a while yet, though. I mean, we've still got we're only about halfway through stream, so we've got about 2.5 hours left. So we will restart the run, basically. We'll do the next run. We'll start what our next type is going to be. We'll do our usual predictions in chat, and then we'll see if anyone gets it and go from there. So, Koraidon. I do like the way that Koraidon has his hero moment here, though. You know? Where he goes crazy mode. He hits combat form and then goes kind of crazy. Cheered on by his friends using the power of friendship in order to win. It's a little subtle thing as well, but the brown eyes, brown hair, brown shoes thing, we also correlate that to the type that we're using. So the hair, the eyes, and the attire tends to be matched to the typing we're using. Hence the brown hair, brown eyes, and brown shoes. Representing the ground type. There you go, little mini thing there. We've tried to do it as best as we can with the other runs, so... We've actually got all 3 of the starter types still in the pool as well. We still have water, fire, and grass, so it'd be interesting to see if one of those finally comes up. I love the music in this final showdown as well, I've got to say. It's one of my favourite themes in the game. Here we go. As far as I'm aware as well, this is the only game in Pokemon where you can actually get 2 box legendaries, with the idea being you trade the other one with the other game so that everyone can get them both. Go for that flamethrower. It's also kind of interesting as like a bit of a thing. He always uses Taunt as the first move to kind of, you know, clown on your Koraidon who's been scared of this one for ages, so he always uses Taunt at the start. Every single time. Just to taunt you, you know? Scarlet Violet music kind of hits sometimes. It really does. There's a few themes that are really good. Some of them are, you know, they're alright, but There's a few that are really good. I really like the Penny theme as well. There's a few good themes like that. I'm sad this is the end of ground type, although it's not the end officially, because both Quagsire and, well, most of the Pokemon here actually can come back again. The only ones that can't are the pure grounds. So Quagsire can come back, Clodsire can come back, Garchomp's going to be coming back. Because strangely, Garchomp hasn't played that big of a role in this entire playthrough, so Garchomp's going to be coming back in Dragon, and because Dragon doesn't have that many options. Dragon, in theory, Dragon is supposed to be probably the easiest run of the entire thing, in theory, because the power level of the Dragon types is going to be off the charts when we get to the end. We're going to have, like, Dragapult, we're going to have, if I get it from another game, Dragapult, Salamence, Garchomp, Haxorus, like Dragonite maybe as well. We're gonna have like incredible power. Appleton as well, you know, the legend of Fruit Boy will be in that run too. Fruit Boy is what we always call Applins. So any Appleton or Flapple has to be called Fruit Boy. Yeah, good old Fruit Boy. So I believe it's I'm going to test a theory now because I think it's impossible to lose. So I've never actually done this before. I'm pretty sure it's literally impossible to lose. So we're just going to do this. Yeah, Koraidon has to recharge off Giga Impact, which gives us the chance to put another hit in. Because I don't think you can actually lose this fight even when you're at 1 HP. I think the idea being that next turn we now get the Terror and then we can one-shot him. Yeah, because now we can one-shot him with the extra damage from the move there. Because normally what would end up happening is you'd heal during that turn. So you would recharge, and you would heal on the recharge, and then have to take 2 Dragon Terra Blast to knock him out. But now, we should get the Omni Boost. Our stats are the same, so now we're boosted. We outspeed him. We go Dragon Terra, and then we one-shot him with Terra Blast Dragon. Even if you only use items, it will force you to Terra and use Insta-Kill move. Interesting. I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know that it will basically force you into it. That's interesting, though. I've never tested it for myself to see if it was impossible to lose, but I knew it was kind of like... The idea was that it was basically impossible to lose. There we go. Ground type run, bowing out. Tried not to kill it my first time, but I had no choice.
So, you can.
It would have been cool if you could catch it. It can indeed die. If you could just catch him straight up now instead of having to go back later to catch it, it would have been cool. But yeah, it's not too bad the way they do it in this game. I do like the idea that you have the big fight though, although I think it would have almost been cooler in my opinion. I think it would have been cooler if in Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet you fought the opposite team at the end. So in Scarlet you fight the Violet Paradoxes just so you can see them. And in Violet you fight the Scarlet Paradoxes. And then the final fight that you do would be Koraidon versus Miraidon. And then Miraidon versus Koraidon in the other game. Because it's like, kind of is just a bit... I understand why they did it from the whole Time Machine perspective, but I feel like it just... That should kind of be the precedent of all games. I think it would be cool. You know? Like, if you... The end of Diamond and Pearl, it would be cool if instead of just going to Spear Pillar and catching Palkia or Dialga, Palkia and Dialga then fights against the opposite one. So you have Dialga or Palkia fighting each other in like a little boss battle. Something like that, you know? I think it'd just be cool. Just things like that. You know, you go get Lugia, and then Lugia fights Ho-Oh, or something like that. Groudon fights Kyogre, Kyogre fights Groudon, and then there's like a double battle against Rayquaza or something later on. That'd be kind of cool. But, I don't know, maybe they'll do that in the future. I feel like the fact they've done the box legendary thing in this game probably means they'll do it in the future ones now, where you'll be able to get a second copy. Although it was kind of canonically sound in this game, with the whole idea that they're the paradox forms of other Pokemon that came through the portal, so there is possible to be more than one, rather than your traditional legendary that there's only supposed to be one of. So I don't know. Raticate, we had Rattata and Raticate now in chat, but... That's it for the ground run, though. I'm sad that one's over. That was a good run. It was a hell of a run. I mean, the end, we tripped up a little at the end, but... You know, all in all, I think ground type was mightily impressive. I think that was an impressive run. Ghost type was very impressive as well. I think that one's up there equal with. I don't know if it necessarily was more dominant than Ghost. I think it's up there though. Groudon and Kyogre were too scared to fight the Sky Noodle. I love that, the Sky Noodle. The green noodle. Yeah, maybe the third fight wouldn't make sense. Unless you had, like, your rival catch the other legendary or something. But it would be cool just to have the kind of legendary fights at the end of each game. It would just be kind of nice. I'm going to do like I normally do as well, where I'm going to let the credits play, but I'm going to play lo-fi over the top instead so that we don't get copywritten like normal. Because I'd prefer not to get a DMCA claim on my channel. Because Pokemon usually is very quick to get... they're very quick to mute stuff. So I, you know, I don't want to get caught by that. I enjoyed that one, though. We still need to get the picture as well. That's the other thing. As a nice little nod in Discord, we have it's in the stream chat channel. But I need to make a full-on channel for it. But what we've been doing is every run that we complete, so Nuzlocke, Monotypes, once we finish, we take a picture at the picnic of all of the Pokemon that finished the final fight. I think it's a really nice touch. So all of the Pokemon that were in the final team that won the game, we take a picture of and... post them in Discord so that we remember them forever. With the idea being at the end that we were going to go for a GOAT team where it was going to be the MVP of every run. We were going to use that and create like the Giga team, 18 Pokemon, one of each type, and it was going to be the absolute Giga Chad of each run was going to be the one we picked. And so we had the one of every 18 type and had the strongest team, the All-Stars team. Heading out, people. Maybe see you before the end of stream. No worries, Shags. Of course, my dude. I hope you have a good one. Gonna leave my guess for the type. Would you, do you want me to tell you which ones we have left real quick so you can do that? Let me get this thing up so I can tell you what we've actually got left. Because I don't want you to have to wait around for ages. Give me a second and I'll get it up for you. And I'll tell you what there actually is left. No. Pause the music. Pause. There we go. Back to National Park. Alright, Shaggy. Your options that you can predict from. Oh, he's gone ice. Didn't need to know. Shaggy's gone ice. Okay. Damn. I like that. Alright, well, I've got the thing up, so we can do the re-roll in a minute. While this is going, I'll tell you what, I'll take the opportunity while the credits are running to do a BRB. I'll go and refill my water and stuff while this is going, and then I'll be back. So, it's just going to be the credits, then we'll get our picture of the team, then we'll re-roll, we'll reset the game, and then we'll go from there. Cass's theme, I don't recognize this, Skip. Professor Birch's lab, there you go. But I will be back in a second, okay? And thank you so much for being here, Shags. Thank you for hanging out, my dude, and you have a good one, yeah? You take it easy, my dude. Have a great rest of your day, my dude. An ad for Pokemon cards. Hey, that's a good ad to get, though. Was it for... I'm trying to think what last, TCG ad I saw. I saw one for Paradox Rift not that long ago. I know you were saying yesterday, that you ended up buying some Pokemon stuff. You bought some Paldean Fates. Which I haven't opened any of that. I have, I've actually done a few streams where I've opened cards before. I did one for my, I did two. I did my 1,000 follower celebration stream, where we did a week opening booster boxes. We did a Scarlet Violet base, a Paldea Evolved, an Obsidian Flames, and a Paradox Rift. And then on the last day, we opened one of everything in the 151 special set. And then, well, about 2 weeks ago, it was 2 weeks today, we did a 12-hour stream for my streamiversary. And then we did basically the same thing again, where we opened those 4 booster boxes and a UPC. And the pulls in most of it, or at least the UPC were garbage. Obsidian Flames, we pulled the same secret rare Charizard again, which was kind of funny. We did pull Miriam out of Scarlet and Violet base, though, which is the chase card, so we'll take that. But welcome in, Deadman. How's it going? Play TCG by any chance? So I don't play the actual TCG, I just collect. I kind of wish I did to some degree, but I'm more of the collector than the player. But I do collect the... well, I try and collect the sets. I'll be really enjoying it. It's one of my New Year's resolutions is to try and complete one of the sets that I have right now. Because I just binder all the cards up, and yeah. I feel like with a lot of the cards I have, I'd actually have a fairly split deck with what I've got. Director's office. I don't need to... No, why am I going to the director's office? I don't need to do that. I don't even need to do it. Uh-oh. I could have just gone and got my picture. I didn't need to talk to all these people. That's annoying. Damn. Could be a lot better. My throat is sore and dry in Death Valley. That's no good. Evan's sick as well. I know he was having the same thing yesterday. You get that honey and lemon tea, you know, down you. That'll do you some good. Get some lemon and honey, you know. My recommendation. Did you open the Paldean Fate stuff yesterday? By any chance? Orangish yellow. Did you do it? Did you open it? I'd be interested to see if you... Oh, no, you mentioned you got it. Didn't you say you got a shiny Tandemaus? I think you said on stream that you did it. You already opened it. I'm sure you said you got a shiny Tandemaus. That's one I remember. I don't remember the others. But you got a few pulls. I'm sure it was shiny Tandemaus. Can't drink tea. I get nasty migraine. It's not the caffeine because butterfly tea does the same thing. Huh. Weird. There must be something else in like those type of things then. Does that happen with any other drink? Can you drink coffee fine? There must be something within the tea itself. Presumably. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't opened any Paldean Fates yet. I was thinking about it, but I don't really, I don't know. These days, I don't want to spend money on cards because I have to spend it on other stuff. So I don't, by the time I actually get any money that I could spend on buying cards, then, you know, I don't have any left. So, but I'll get back into it properly one day. Two shinies. Only cared about the mouse. Some EXs I didn't care about, and Miraidon Gold. My friend will be happy. That's not bad though. That was I'm assuming it was an ETB. That's pretty good pull rates in that set, to be honest. You know. I thought you meant coffee when you said that, because when you said I can't drink tea and then said I drink the ever living hell out of tea, I was like, hang on a minute. Are you like one of those people who's lactose intolerant but still likes eating cheese anyway? Because it's like, it's worth it even through the pain. There you go. Huh. I wondered if it was maybe something to do with hot drinks specifically, but no. Would it be possible for you to catch a Koraidon and trade it to me? Unfortunately, I won't. I won't be able to do that. Because I just need to get on with this run right now. So I won't be able to do it. But I know one thing though. There is a way of doing it if you need to. There's a lot of, on Reddit, I'm sure you can find it, or on YouTube. There's a lot of people who use trading codes for that type of thing. So you actually might be able to get it done quite easily there. That's the way I would always recommend it. If you can find the trading code for Koraidon to Miraidon, you should be able to get it done really easily. Or Miraidon to Koraidon, you know what I mean. Whichever one you have to the other game, you should actually be able to get it done really easily. That's how I did all my trades in my main playthrough. It works really well as a way to do it. Cheese, you say? Oh no. Cheese versus cheese. Random sound, okay. It's the Keck W again. It's come back. Yeah, unfortunately I won't be able to help you there, Perry. I just kind of need to get on with this right now, you know? And then I'd say I'd do it later, but I would end up, in creating the next one, I have to delete the profile for this one to keep the space free on the Switch. So, cheese. That was perfect timing, I feel like, of me saying cheese at the same time as James May said cheese. Thank you for the cheese, Eternal. Alright, let's, camera up, kill the poor me. There you go. Get him out of the way of the shot. Pokey Portal. Here we go. Not Pokey Portal. Picnic. That's what I want. Nice. When you say cheese, I think of the dude who places the block of cheese onto the cutting board. Like the gif that played on screen a minute ago of James May slamming the cheese on the chopping board and saying cheese versus cheese. That very same cheese. Why is Gastrodon... Okay, that kind of works. Alright, I've got the screen cap. Let's go in Discord. In Discord, in the stream chat, if you're in there, there will be the picture of our team for ground type. Ground type mono ending team is going in there now. You can see the nice picture of them. Garchomp's asleep. Crocodile's roaring. It's actually a pretty good picture. There you go. So you got a level 3 recipe for grass types for encounter power or what? I don't think I have really any of the sandwich recipes in this one. I can check, but I don't think I probably have any of the level 3s. Because the only one I use for this specific run is I use the ham sandwich, because you can get encounter power 1 normal, and then you can spam the chances to spawn. I don't have favorite stuff. We'll keep an eye out for any 3s. I think I'll only have level 2s, though. I suspect, though, there's probably a full wiki on, like, Bulbapedia or something for all of the sandwich recipes. I suspect you can probably get where you can get them from as well. Oh, 2 lettuce, a sour and salty Herba Mystica. There you go. I presume I don't have that because I haven't got any of the 5-star Herba Mysticas either. Because I haven't done any raids. Because, I mean, it's just designed for the run, so... Okay. Well, that's that done, then. That's ground type finished. So let me switch us back to the lab real quick. Welcome in, too. How are you doing? Hello? How is it going? How are you doing? We're at the lab. I'm going to save. Don't know why I'm saving, because I'm about to delete the profile anyway. But let's go here. There's no shinies we caught this time, so I'll double check just to be sure, actually, that we don't accidentally delete a shiny again. No, there are no shinies. The run has been saved. I will close the software of the game. And now, we spin the wheel, okay? Shaggy predicted ice. Does anyone else have a prediction of what they think the next type will be? I will give you the options, okay? The options that we could get for the next monotype are ice, psychic, dragon, water, grass, electric, fire, bug, dark, fighting, poison, rock. Anybody have a prediction of what they would like or what they would think will come up next? What do you reckon? What are we feeling? Let me get the music on in the background as well. Predicting one of them. Definitely going to be one of the ones you mentioned. I like that response. It's a good response. Let me write these down real quick, just so I can... I need like a notes tab. Water. Do I have a notes app or anything anywhere? Alright, just keep it... Just remember your own one, alright? Remember your own one. So we've got one electric, we've got ice, we got bug, we got 2 for ice, because Shaggy said ice as well. Oh, hang on, let's go for them all. So we got electric, A-type. We got electric, dragon, water, bug, 2 ice. Okay, so we got like a mix. We got a good mix. I'm gonna roll it right now. I will say, if it is dragon, unfortunately we're gonna have to re-roll because dragon requires prep, so we can't start that today. That basically requires me to play Sword and Shield to get some dragon eggs, and then switch them in from Pokemon Home. So if it is dragon, we will re-roll it just because it requires setup, and we aren't gonna do that today. Ooh, so close to one that someone said. 2 people, in fact, were very close. It was right on the edge. If you were orangish yellow or Shaggy right now, you were a sliver away from getting ice. It is no type that anyone picked, as I switched to Welsh mode for the 5 minutes from Kudzu there as well. It was none of the types mentioned in chat. None of them. So... remember, we had ice, psychic, dragon, water, grass, electric, fire, bug, dark, fighting, poison, and rock. The type that we got for the next run is rock type, which I was looking forward to. So we have rock type is the next one, which is going to be another one for good old type variety, because I think there's only like 10 rock types in the whole game. That's going to be a bit of a problem, to be honest with you. We haven't got many rock types in the whole thing, so let me open up this sheet real quick, so I can add the Pokemon we're actually allowed to catch in. That's how I do it, and then I'll delete the save and we'll get going. So we'll go for grey, like silver hair or something. Where's the monotype bands? Here we go. What I'm going to do at the moment, I think all of the Pokemon we caught in the last one, I think are going to be unbanned. I don't see a problem with any of them being banned, to be honest. I think they were all fine. The only ones that'll be banned will be the technically only ground ones, because they're never going to feature again in any of the other runs. So, for example, Phanpy is now effectively gone off the list of Pokemon we can get. Diglett, we can't get anymore. Hippopotas into Hippowdon, we can't get anymore. Silicobra, we can't get that one anymore either. And then Mudbray will be gone. But everything else, I think, is going to be legal for another run. This is run number 7. Rock type. Previous runs, Flying, Fairy, Normal, Steel, Ghost, Ground, into Rock. Which is where we are now, so. Welcome in, Teabag. How's it going? Hello, hello. How's it going? How are you doing? We just finished our Scarlet and Violet monotype ground run. Oh, Christ. I see what our first Pokemon's going to be here as well. There's actually some good stuff we can get here. So we can't get Paradoxes, so that goes out the window. But Dreadnought is an option, which is nice. Oh, Bonsly. The first gym's going to be good. Second gym's going to be terrible. Rockruff. Which I think will only allow ourselves to use one form of Lycanroc. Roly-Coly, though, is going to be interesting. We got Roly-Coly. That's 4 Pokemon. Knackley. We got one of my favorite Pokemon, Knackle Stack, coming out. Clorf as well. Clorf is going to be fun. Glimmet into Glamora. So we're going to have a Hazard Setter. Larvitar. And Stonejourner. Thankfully, as I do have Scarlet, I can get Larvitar in-game. So, yikes. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Pokemon to choose from. We have 9 choices. Oh, dear. That's going to be interesting then. 9 Pokemon we can use for Rock type. That's going to be interesting to see how it goes, isn't it? Good. College has been really busy. That's probably, you know, a good thing, though, to get you settled in nicely, I would say. Teabag, you know. But, yeah, it's nice to see you, though. It's been a little while, so it's nice to have a little catch-up and a chat, you know. King Clorf, indeed. It should be a good one. But it's nice to see you, man. It's nice to see you. I'm glad you're doing well. If you get water, I'll give you a Froakie, a Piplup, and a Mudkip. Unfortunately, not allowed. Because it's only Pokemon that I'm allowed to catch myself in one form or another. With the one exception being Armarouge, basically, and Ceruledge, because I can't get the armor for the other one. But any Pokemon not supported in the vanilla game that came out in the DLC are banned. So, and that's basically just because when the game, when we started doing these runs, it was because the DLC hadn't come out to that point. So I decided that in fairness for all of the runs, we were going to make it so that it was only vanilla Pokemon, no DLC mons were allowed. So the data has been deleted. All those Pokemon we spent so long nurturing and bringing up to the level of being effective for defeating the game are now gone. As we pause the music once more, we switch back to the game. And we start to answer the question, can you beat Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with only a team of rock types? And this one is going to be bloody interesting because, let me tell you, our team is not going to be that great. As our timer runs out. I say not that great. I don't think it's going to be complete trash in the sense of not that great. It's just, we don't have a lot of variety. Rock. So, really, the biggest variety we get is like Tyranitar, which is going to be really good because Tyranitar is also going to give us that special defense boost from Sandstorm. We also get Poison in Glamora, which is cool. So we have to go for Grey here if we can find it. We can find like a Grey or Silver. Kind of like that Ash White, actually. That kind of works for it, doesn't it? It's slightly brown, though. That feels like that's the color of rock type as a symbol in game. We'll go with Ash White. How about that? Go with this style. All hail King Clorf. Yes. King Clorf, the almighty. Seem to be switching from Welsh to normal. I am. I am indeed. It's one of my many talents, of which there aren't actually that many. Yeah, I'm. It's just, this is my normal voice. Obviously, the other one, the Welsh one, is just one that I do as a thing every once in a while, just for stream. So yeah, I'm able to switch between them quite freely, though, as you can see from doing this, just very subtly, just straight in there into the Welsh. So it's no problem. I can just switch between. Welsh, you say? Indeed, Welsh. Rock. That's what we're called. Here we go. I saw you in there a minute ago, Bowl, as well, when you were projecting there. I wanted to say hi to you, but I forgot. So hi, Bowl. Thank you very much for popping in. I appreciate it, my dude. It's out of stock. What's out of stock? Oh, what Wales redeem? We did just finish it though, Eternal. That might be why. I think there is a limit of how many per stream, because it does like a bit of damage to my voice when I do it for too long, so I do have to be careful. Miss joining your streams regularly? Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I do. Hey, it's okay though, you know? It's okay. The fact that you took the time to come in and say hi on a slightly less busy day, you know? I appreciate that a huge amount, you know? The fact that you still took the time to come in and speak to us and say that, yeah, it means a huge amount, my dude. I really appreciate it, you know? It's always a shame when, you know, people aren't able to have, like, enough free time and things like that to be able to do some of the stuff that they used to enjoy so much anymore, but it makes it almost more special, you know? It makes it more special when you are able to come around. You didn't see nothing? Mm-hmm. Alright. No, it's okay, Eternal. It's all good. I don't... Honestly, Wales doesn't get sold out very often. I think there's 3 that can be used max during a stream, or 2. It doesn't get sold out very often. I want to say only maybe once or twice ever in the last couple of years have I even seen Wales sell out. So usually it's once per stream it gets used, and that's about it. So it usually works. But it all comes down to... were you here when I did the 1K celebrate? No, the Streamiversary stream, and I did the MotoGP stuff when I was doing the bikes. So I used to do that, and I used to do the voice for like 3 hours, just the whole stream. I'd do the voice commentating the races, and the problem is it just scratches the hell out of the back of my throat, because it's a lot of those noises. You need to kind of like... The best way to describe it is to make a nasty noise down the mic. But the best way to describe a lot of the ways that you can get, like, Welsh-sounding words out is with, like, you basically scratch the back of your throat, right? So with a kind of sound. Fanfare, you know? I went a bit close to the mic there, but... It's like that kind of noise. Like you're sort of coughing up some phlegm or something. You have to make that noise a little bit sometimes. Because, like, double L's in Welsh basically sound like a CL. So, like, double L-A-I-N, fair, lan fair. It's not, it's clanfair. You know? Like a sort of H or a C sound. Clanfair, almost. Clanfair. So it scratches the back of your throat when you do it, because you have to kind of, like, effectively, like, cough without coughing. So you got to be careful when doing it, because if you do it for too long, it basically just wrecks your throat. So I'm usually alright doing it for a bit, but it's like... You have to be careful on it, you know? Just, you have to, like, keep your limits on it. What's my favorite type of chocolate? You mean, like, brand? Or you mean, like, milk white dark? What are we talking there? Variety, I should say. How's life been treating you? Oh, I don't know when the last time we talked was Teabag, to be honest. Do you know when it was? Roughly? Because a lot's happened. To give you the TLDR of, like, I'll give you the long form version. I think you were there for some of it. I don't remember. Last year, 2023 was probably one of the worst years I've had for a very long time. 2023 was probably the worst year I've had in maybe the last 20 years. It was awful. The whole year was terrible. It started out bad at the start of the year. It kept getting worse. Towards the end of the year, everything sucked. I was really not doing well, like, mentally either. It was just the whole year was just a write-off, right? Towards the end, there was a little bit of a pickup, and things sort of started to swing a little. Because I kind of had a bit of a kind of revelation mindset, like, shift, which helped quite a lot with me just kind of generally feeling a bit better. And then that kind of kicked on a series of events of things just kind of starting to go a bit more back in my direction again and back in my favor, to the point where now I'm, you know, genuinely feeling pretty good again. So I feel it probably in the TLDR version, last year sucked ass. This year so far is big thumbs up from me. Like, I'm doing a hell of a lot better than I was. So I'm a lot happier than I was probably in November, when you were last here. I'm probably doing way, way better. December was kind of where things changed for me and the swing happened. And, yeah, probably since then I've kind of gone from strength to strength, and I'm doing really well now. And I think stream has benefited hugely from that as well, because the fact that I'm feeling... It's like I said earlier, I feel like stream is like a motorcycle. You know when it's like you look where you're going, right? You look where you're going, and that gradually where your head's pointing and where your body moves will take the bike that direction. It will naturally sway that way, right? If you look round to your shoulder to the right, your body will naturally twist and it will turn the bike slightly so that you will start drifting to the right, and you can actually turn around a corner in some cases without ever moving your handlebars, right? That's how I view stream. If I'm doing well, stream's in a good place, you know? If I'm doing bad, it makes things way harder. So, like, me being in a really good spot kind of makes everyone else able... Like, stream has way more fun in general, and is more fun, because it's not me kind of, like, you know, just kind of feeling sorry for myself for 5 hours and being like, yeah, shit sucks, you know? So it's kind of like that. That's the way I see it, where it's like, when I'm doing good, everything else does good and falls into place and sort of, like, looks after itself. So it's kind of a situation like that, where everything's kind of just fallen for me at the minute, which is good. And I know at some point things will flip again, and things probably will not be quite as peachy as they are now, but I'm kind of riding it out as much as I can while I can, and trying to make things as good as possible while I can for as long as I can. And really, particularly with the stream side of things, really, like, knuckle down and make things better than they probably ever have been before. Try and put in some of the changes and things that I've been looking for a long time. The community's changed a lot, I think, over the last few months as well. Just generally, I think the community's changed quite a lot over the last maybe 3 and 4 months. A lot of people coming and going. A lot of really new great additions to the community. People like Eternal. You know, to use a good example of someone who's here right now in chat. Who I can see on the screen right now. Someone like Eternal has been like a massive benefit to chat as well, and A-Night is another good example of a more recent one. There's a number of people who've come in and really, like, you know, gotten into the community, and it's really helped out a lot with that. You know, it's helped out a lot. Happy Nox is a healthy Nox, yes. Indeed, Mirage. Indeed, my dude. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just nice to see everyone, you know? There's a lot of people who are, like, big parts of the community that don't necessarily realize it, you know? It's like I said the other day, I went on a big thing about lurkers, and I was like, people who lurk probably don't realize just how, like, beneficial they actually are, right? They don't realize just, like, how good lurkers actually are. They probably just think, like, oh, I'm just playing a game tabbed up on the other screen, or I'm at work tabbed up on the other screen. But lurking and stuff like that does a huge amount as well. So it's like people just kind of, in the same way that the lurkers thing is relevant, people who are just around and click with the community are a massive thing as well. Because from my perspective, it's like, it's a confidence thing as well, right? It's incredibly encouraging when people want to actively engage with things, right? Because, like, it's just the same with anything. If you get no, like, if no one seems interested in anything, your chances of wanting to keep doing it over a long period of time is just gonna tank, right? Be like, if I did the YouTube stuff, I upload my YouTube shorts. If I was doing YouTube shorts and I upload all of my clips, and every single clip I put up, I got 10,000 views, skyrocketed, and did really, really well, and I hit, like, I don't know, YouTube partner program and did all that stuff in, like, 2 months, I'm going to be more likely to want to keep doing it. If I post all my YouTube shorts, they get 5 views or 0 views, they never go anywhere at all or anything like that, I'm going to be less likely to want to keep doing it, because the encouragement is, well, people don't really want to watch this stuff, so maybe I'll just stop doing it. It's kind of like that with, you know, community stuff as well. When people engage with things, it makes you want to do it more. And it's just the nature of the way it is. People engage with stream, Twitter, whatever it is, wanting to do certain things, it makes you want to do it more. And I think that's kind of part of it as well, is people engaging in the way that they have a lot. Helps me a lot as well. It gives me that confidence to do things, because I think that's what I lacked a lot of last year when things weren't looking so good. I lacked a lot of that confidence to keep wanting to do stuff, even just talking in stream, right? Like, I would sit here and I just, like, you know, talk myself in circles constantly, because I just didn't really, I don't know, I just didn't feel like I was doing good. I always felt like no matter what I was doing, talking about was just really boring, and no one was really interested anyway. Like, no matter what, even if people were here talking up an absolute storm in chat or not, So it's kind of like one of those things where over time it kind of started changing my view on it, and therefore made it easier for me to do things like that again, and therefore benefited the stream. It's a very long-winded answer, I know, but yeah. Apparently you can get one of these two Squawkabillies to be shiny, I've heard. People have done that before. We're not gonna bother because we can't catch it anyway, but if it was, we'd have caught it, I guess. Well, actually, no, we can't even go back and get it because we don't have any Pokeballs, do we? Never mind. Appreciate you too, nice. Glad I found you. Every time I come in here, no matter my mood, it cheers me up. See, it's funny, I know, we talked about this the other day. There's like a lot of people who'll be like, you're a comfy streamer. And I'm always like, no, I'm not. Not a comfy streamer. We have a... You can't call me a comfy streamer when we have the Regirock redeem. What's comfy about that? You're like, oh, it's just sitting here, relax, chill for a bit, hang out in stream, you know, lurk, and then you just get just coming down the mic at max volume, exploding your eardrums as you get Regirock just making noise, and a very loud redeem of bang cheese, and it's like I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to even now it doesn't feel right to label myself as a comfy streamer. I've never viewed myself like that. You know, I am a comfort streamer. I know that's kind of the way that it's become, but I don't view myself like that, you know? There's plenty of people I can think of who are like people I know that I would say are comfy streamers. I just don't think I fit that demographic, you know? Like, I always wanted to be one of those, like, gameplay streamers, right? Who came in, it's like... Because I've always said, and I kind of still feel like I'm an acquired taste when it comes to streaming. The way that I am. You know? Obviously, I'm, you know, for want of a better word, British. So, I mean, you know, I use a lot of sarcasm and, like, dry humor and stuff as well. And I'm sure it's off-putting for a lot of people. I do a lot of, like, very subtle sarcasm sometimes, so much so that people don't even realize it goes completely over their heads. You know? Like, an example is someone will come in and be like, oh, is this a Nuzlocke? And I'll be like, well, I would have to guess in my, you know, professional opinion that as it says Nuzlocke in the title, perhaps that is what we're doing. You know? It's like, some people don't necessarily understand that when I say that, I'm basically taking the piss because I'm saying read the title, but... you know, it's like, it's one of those things where if you don't understand, you'll probably be like, what a fucking weird guy. But you'll just leave, you know? Or like some of the responses I'll come up with sometimes to respond to something someone says. I feel like if you interpret it the wrong way because you don't understand that that's kind of what I'm like, you probably won't like me. Or in general, some people really just don't like my views on stuff, and that's fine. I don't have any controversial views. When it comes to stream stuff, sometimes I'll have views on things. You know, like stuff I think is dumb or whatever. Or if there's certain things that people do that I don't like. What would good here? I mean, no way here can we really get anything, because no matter what, we're going to get typings that are going to be bad against us and good against us, no matter what we pick. I guess we have to pick Fuecoco. Well, Fuecoco makes the challenge harder, because then these two will be our rival Pokemon. I'm going to let you pick, chat. Who are we picking as our starter? They won't get used past the first, like, part of the game anyway, because I have to go get a Bonsly, but... I'm going to get Bonsly... Oh, I can't get Knackly. Oh, no. It's literally going to have to be just Bonsly as well, because I can't even get Knackly until after the school. Oh, no. Knackly will be our best Pokemon, but I can't even get that until after we're done in the school. Oh dear. This is going to be bad. We got one for the duck. I'll give it a few minutes. Plan is to make you my #1 watch this year. You might do it, you know. You might do it. But I don't know. I've always said, though, like, I feel like I'm an acquired taste when it comes to stream. I'm very different to a lot of people, I feel like. Also, I would say that I'm... probably, I always say it anyway, other people disagree with me, but I would say that I'm one of those people who takes time to get used to, rather than, like, instantly joins and is instantly, like, you know, like, it's hard, it felt like it takes time with me to kind of build up, to liking me, maybe, rather than some people. I'm not like instantly likable, I would say. Yeah. That's kind of how I would view it. I know that there's loads of people out there who don't like me as well, and that's absolutely fine. People can have their opinions. Quite frankly, I don't care. You know? It's one thing that I kind of got over quite quickly when it came to streaming, is there's always going to be people out there who don't like me. There's people who used to be mainstay parts of this community that don't like me anymore, and that's fine. If they don't want to like me, that's their opinion. I'm never going to change their opinion, and quite frankly, I don't give a shit. They don't like me, they don't like me. Sucks to be them, I guess. I'm not going to spare them any mind. You know? Like, I'm not going to sit there paying any attention to people who don't like me. I don't really care. Why should I waste my time on you, quite frankly? So, it's like always been my thing when it comes to people, is if you don't like me, just leave me alone, because I don't want to see you anyway. So, like, just go away. You know? Let me do my thing, and I'll let you do I'll let you do your thing. I'm not going to start random drama or complain about anything. I'm just going to do my thing, and you do yours, you know? Rock type is what we got, Forks. Rock. So we have 9 Pokemon to choose from. The only Pokemon we can get before the start of the game, before we get into the school, is Bonsly. So take from that what you will. Bonsly is the only Pokemon we're going to get. And then after that, we have to get through the school, and then we can get Nacli and whatever else. Now, really, Rock is solid. I know Rock will be good, yeah, but like the only thing we can get, I think, right at the start is Bonsly, though, isn't it? I don't think we can get anything else in the first area. But you can get Rockruff too. We'll have to have a look around. Maybe we can. Rockruff will be really nice, because Bonsly is going to suck. I know Rock's going to be good, though. The only thing I think with Rock is there's a few gyms that I think are going to be fairly tough. I think Brassius is actually going to be kind of hard. Like, the reason I say that is just because at the point where we fight him, we're not going to have anything probably past stage 2 evolutions. So we're all going to have low bulk. And like his Sudowoodo with Trailblaze, well, it's going to probably outspeed us anyway, so it doesn't matter that it gets a speed boost. It's just kind of, there's a lot of drain moves, we don't get any of those. But Kofu, I think, might be annoying as well. However, we will get access, of course, to Knucklestack, who will have one of the best water countering moves in the game. Of course. Insult Cure. Which Salt Cure is going to be incredible against Steel and Rock. Not only that, we'll probably get a lot of Sturdy as well. Things like that. I think Knucklestack, we could potentially get Purifying Salt on, which will be nice as well. Which will kind of give us some sort of status counters. So it's going to be interesting. With not a lot of stuff. Tyranitar will be good here as well, I think. Glamora. We need to find out, does anyone know where you can get a Glimmet really early? If you can. Or where we can get the earliest Glimmet without it being over-leveled. Because of course we use level caps. So if it's over the level of our current Pokemon of 14 for Gym 1, we can't use it. But if we can get one under level 14, I'll probably catch it. Yeah, Rock should be really solid though. We'll have a look about the Rockruff thing then. That might be worth looking into. But yeah. Yeah, as I say though, I don't know. The fact that you guys, it's the same thing with the streaks. The fact that you guys still want to kind of come and hang out and vibe. Especially after last year. I mean, some of you newer guys around here obviously won't know, but last year sucked. Like, it sucked for stream as well, right? South Area 6 and West Area 2. Because I basically sucked the life out of stream last year, especially towards the tail end, because I just wasn't doing good. So it wasn't fun. Or it wasn't as fun as it could have been. So it's kind of why I put that post up the other day where I was talking about how if you survived through that era of stream being kind of sucky, then like I'm glad that you guys get to see the reward of that now, which is things being better than they were last year. And it being a lot more fun than it was before. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm just a guy, you know, at the end of the day. I'm not a crazy unique or crazy skilled streamer or anything. I just do my thing. And that's enough at the end of it, you know? Find Glimmet in, yeah, South Area 6 and West Area 2. I'll have a look on the map in a minute for that. It was on cave walls and stuff. You just got to look for it. I'm sure I have seen one in a cave not too deep into the game before. It was just a random cave, though, and I don't remember where it was. South 2 sounds possible, though. That's not far away from where we are. I want to say South 2 we can get to quite easily. It might be worth having a run down by the old Drowsy ruins as well, just to see, because we might be able to find something down there. We got to fight Arven as well, but there's nothing in the cave we can catch as far as I'm aware. Oh, that's South 5. Where's South 2 then? South 2, so you can get them in here in a cave. Huh. We'll have to see if we can find a cave in here then, in this area. Interesting. And West Area 2. Which is up here. We'll have to see if we can find a cave down here then. See if we can find a Glimmet. Because if we could get Glimmet really early, that'd be amazing. I know out here I don't think we can get any rock types. Out here we can get Knackley. We could potentially catch a Claw for Knackley. What else can we get? Hang on, I closed the sheet. I need to look at that again so I can see what Pokemon we can actually get. I know we can get Claw for Knackley, though. Dreadnought we can't get super soon because Tootle will need to evolve first anyway. Bonsly we can get in the first area. Rockruff fairly early. Roly-Coly we can get up in the desert up here. Larvitar we can get there as well. And then Stonejourner, I know we can definitely get one down here. And that's it, other than Glimmet. So Colossal I actually think is going to be pretty good in this run as well. South 6 that it's in. South Area 6. Oh, we aren't going to be able to get down there though, are we? Oh yeah, South Province Area 6 and West Area 2. Yeah, we ain't getting Glimmet for a while then. We'll have to run with Bonsly and that as our starting trio for a while then. Or Bonsly, Knackley, and Rockruff probably. Frank the Tank. Yeah. Old Frank. I want to get Glimmet though. I do really want Glamora. I think it'll be fun. Glamora's a natural lead for us as well. Well, it'd be Glamora or Tyranitar would be a good lead for us, really. Setting up Sandstorm to get that special defense bonus in sand. Be very handy. That'd be really good. I don't think I've said it yet today, so I just want to say massive thank you to everyone for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. Perry earlier, of course, for the follow. Thank you so much for that as well. I really do appreciate it. And thank you guys for hanging out and vibing with me while we do this Pokemon challenge today. Next one after today as well will be on Sunday. That'll be the next time we go again, which will be more monotype. And other than that, on Tuesday, we've got the Scarlet and... not Scarlet and Violet. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Hardcore Nuzlocke as well. So, if anyone's interested in that, we're about to go towards Gym 3. Although, folks, I need to sort out the trades with you on that. I'll need to get the trades done if I can. So I'll have to talk to you about that. Maybe we can try and do it over the weekend. And get those trades done. Do we have Pokeballs yet at this point? Oh, we do. We have 4. Yeah, there's no rock types we can get right here. So it basically means the first rock type we'll get. The challenge effectively starts when we catch our first rock type, which will be Bonsly, so... Bonsly is probably going to be utterly useless, I'll be completely honest, but it is what it is. What can you do? We just have to kill it. Never mind. Can't do anything. Unfortunate. We just have to kill the pig. Poor Lechonk. We have to execute the poor Lechonk. It means at least this time we won't lose to Arven, because we won't have switched our starter out for a level 3 Diglett by this point in the game. We do also have a terribly weak Pokemon, though, to Nemona's Terra Electric thing later on. Poor me. So we're going to have that problem later on, because we'll only have Bonsly by then, who is probably not going to be able to stand up to any of those attacks. He'll be alright against Fuecoco, at least. It's kind of nice to know as well that actually this time, I don't think we'll have any... We might have like Bulldoze on a few things, but we'll actually be able to abuse Iono's team really badly. Because if we're lucky and we can get smacked down on any of the Pokemon we have, oh boy. We can use Smackdown on a Miss Magius and remove its Levitate completely, then it is going to be a funky time in that fight. I'm looking forward to this, though. I think Rock's going to be fun. Rock is a good typing. There's a hello there. The random sound seems to be in a good variety today, doesn't it? Of different ones. It initially was just doing Keck W's, but now it's better now. It's done a variety of stuff. We're very happy about this. I'm sure there's an item on the roof over there as well. I just never remember what it is. There's nothing I can think of in terms of Rock as well that makes me think we have any, like, super crazy moves. We don't have any, like, crazy U-turners or flip turns or anything like that. One thing that is kind of cool as well is I actually will be able to get Palafin when we do water. Because I'll end up having to jump in someone else's world and then level that up. And get it up to Palafin level. Should be good. Do you still play War Thunder? I'll tell you the last time I played it on Steam, actually. How about that? I'll open Steam, and I'll tell you the last time that I played War Thunder. That's probably the best thing, rather than me kind of going, I can't remember, and then giving you a random date. War Thunder. Last played the 7th of June, 2023. So, it's been a little while since I played War Thunder. I've just started playing a lot of other stuff again. I have a lot of, like, live service games that require a lot of attention, because I've already paid for stuff in those games, you know? Like Destiny and R6 Siege are big ones for that. Where they have battle passes and things that I do want to complete. So I try and grind out as much as I can on those so I can get the stuff that I need, and therefore not lose out on any money, because, as I said earlier, when I was kind of talking about it, when it comes to stuff to spend on myself these days, to just buy stuff for myself, I don't really have that luxury. Because I've talked about, I stream full-time, so my income source is from Twitch, right? For various reasons. So by the time that I factored in all the stuff that I need to pay for to not only make stream run, but to make sure that I still run, then I pretty much never have any money left to do anything with, like, games and stuff these days. So, you know. It's not bad, though. I don't mind. But when it comes to that, if I do have stuff that I've, like, paid for, then I'll always try and get as much as I can out of it. Who is this run's official starter, since we know there's no actual ground starters? Oh, we finished ground, Flatchad. We actually just finished it. We've just started the next one. Ground's official starter was Paldean Wooper, which we finished about 30 minutes ago, maybe? This one that we've just started is Rock. So Bonsly, unfortunately, is going to be the official starter of this one, I think. Because it's the first Pokemon we can catch that's Rock type. So Bonsly. It's probably not the answer you were looking for, but it's unfortunately the truth. It's probably going to be Bonsly. I've got to help go help my mum move some stuff. I'll try to be back later, but if I'm not, like always, it's nice to see you in chat. Yeah, of course. And we will see you Sunday, Eternal. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with us as always, my dude. And you go get that stuff done. Don't hurt yourself moving stuff. Don't do your back in or anything, you know. Make sure you take care of yourself. And if we don't see you before the end of today, then yeah, I will see you on Sunday. And you have a good one, my dude. Or I'll see you in Discord, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll post in the Discord. You need to change the title because it still says ground. Yeah, actually, I should do that. That's a good point. I always forget to change titles because it's one of those things you kind of forget to do. Thank you for reminding me of that, though, Flatched. How are you doing as well, by the way? I hope you're doing good. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. Hope you've been keeping well. Had a nice weekend. If you decided to do anything, hopefully you had a nice Valentine's Day as well, of course. If you had anyone to do anything with or anything like that, hopefully that was a good time. I'm glad so far that I haven't heard anyone's Valentine's Day end in tears. That's a good thing. No one's had any heartbreak on Valentine's Day, which is nice. At least from what I've heard, anyway. One Coridon. Go crazy mode. Yeah, thank you for reminding me about the title, though. I appreciate it. Nice. Coridon is Angie. He is cool in his thingy form like that, I think. I do like it. The design is... like the bike idea of like riding on the back of them for Miraidon, that I think is cool. But I do like the kind of combat form. I think they look good. Just my personal opinion on it, you know. I know some people don't really like the legendaries in this game, but I kind of like them. I like the concept as well of the time difference, the future and past form. I think it's a cool idea. An interesting concept. As far as I know, there's no rock types in this cave we can catch, nor is there ever. I know you can come back here later and some other Pokemon spawn. I think you can catch Houndoom here. It's that one that you fight at the start of the game. You can get Houndour and Houndoom here. I think you get Psyduck in this cave as well or something. I'm pretty sure we can't get anything useful from this cave anyway. Because Diglett is ground, and anything else we run into, like Yungoos, is just pure normal. So we've already done the normal type run. So no Yungoos for us. No Doxer the Yungoos. Or DDoSer. Needs to take a hydrate. I'm taking an unofficial hydrate. Don't be mad at me, chat. Alright. Unofficial hydrate time. I'm having a sip of water. My throat's getting a bit scratchy. So I'm going to have a sip. Thank you for the official hydrate there. To make it official there, Eternal. I thought you were going. What are you doing? Get out of here. Thank you for the official self-care redeems, Eternal. I appreciate it. Get out of here and go help. It's more important than stream, right? Oh my god, what is happening? We're bugging out there. Just had to get my shoes on. I'm officially leaving now. Good job. You better be punctual in your job, you know. Reporting in on time. Here we go, in Eternal. Treat yourself with a nice grilled cheese afterwards, you know. I know I said it. Cheese. Cheese. Versus cheese. It's not against cheese. It's just cheese on its own this time. I always just want to say cheese versus cheese every time. It just makes me want to say it. Cheese versus cheese. Whenever I hear it. You know? Just something about it. Whenever I see or hear the word cheese, it just makes me think of that now. It's cheese versus cheese every time. I also never really understood why invisible walls you in here. But it's really weird. It invisible walls you at certain points. Maybe there's like a gate here that activates the cutscene, and if you walk around him, then it doesn't activate it or something. I don't know. No, there isn't. The cutscene isn't here. It's further on. That's weird. I don't know why it stops you walking behind that area, though. I also love how Koraidon can cut through the rocks with his claws. You know, he doesn't just break them or anything. He cuts through them. Cheese. Let me give you the cheese, bum. Game Freak. I know, dude. Pokemon Company going crazy with this one. I like as well how the rocks just fall into the ground, like fall through the floor as well. He cuts the rock in half with his claws, and then it just, you know, falls apart and then falls through the ground. We can beat Houndoom with our Quaxly. Yeah. There is actually one thing to keep in mind, and I know it sounds kind of stupid. Sudowoodo actually could be quite good later on. Because Sudowoodo gets like Sucker Punch and Counter and stuff like that. And I feel like we could actually have a decent situation using that. I'm also a bit kind of confused as to how he goes and beats up the Hounder, but all these little the Houndoom, but all the mini Hounder coming in is somehow too much for him to deal with. You know? They're not even being aggressive. Mate, you're a dragon type. You resist fire. He's a dragon fighting type, you know? Bizarre. Who let them cook? Honestly, sometimes I wonder. You've got to question it sometimes, you know? Who lets them get away with these things? No idea. No idea. Can you believe it's February 15th today as well? We're already halfway through the second month of the year. Kind of crazy, isn't it? We're halfway through, over halfway through the second month of the year already. 3 months. Well, 2.5 months. It's my birthday. Isn't that crazy? I have to do a birthday stream or something. That'd be cool. Find some insane circumstances of which how I'm able to somehow do another Pokemon opening stream. Just happened to be walking along one day as a, you know, a plane that was carrying Pokemon Company merchandise just so happened to have a breach in the air. You know, the cargo hold opened and a box of booster cases just so happened to fall into my window, you know? Something like that. And so we actually opened like 20 booster boxes on stream. What we'll do one day, I'll open a case on stream. We'll have to complete a set from scratch. See how much we can get of one whole set from scratch using a booster case. 6 booster boxes. I wouldn't actually do that. They're really expensive. I think a booster case is like 600 quid. Then again, it still means that the boxes themselves are actually cheaper because it's what, 140 RRP on a box, which is the recommended retail price, of course. I think it's 144 on a booster box. No one actually sells them for that, though, if they actually want to sell them, because no one is going to pay 144 for a booster box of Scarlet and Violet, because Pokemon, unfortunately, is one of those hobbies that suffered from the fact that a load of money got pumped into it from people blowing it up really big back in 2020 when, you know, all the lockdowns and stuff first happened. And people putting a lot of money into vintage stuff, which kind of therefore trickled down. So people were putting more money into more modern stuff. People all got back into it. And the prices on a lot of cards went through the roof. And then with Scarlet and Violet, kind of the crash has happened a little bit, where the pull rates in the Scarlet and Violet sets are a lot higher than they were in Sword and Shield. So even the really expensive, by Scarlet and Violet terms, cards are not really that expensive in comparison to a lot of the others. Like Scarlet and Violet base's top card is about 30 bucks, which is the Miriam. I know Iono is more like 100, which is in Paldea Evolved. If you look at that and you compare it to Evolving Skies Umbreon Alt Art, which is like 800, you know? Kind of different. So you're probably getting like more like multiple hundred for all of the ones in Sword and Shield for the top chases, for the good ones. Versus in Scarlet and Violet, you're getting more like maybe 100 max, and then it falls off pretty quick. Same thing happened in Obsidian Flames with the Charizard. It was really expensive for about a week, and then after that it just died. Even 151's Charizard I think is only about 100. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. So no one's actually going to pay 144 for a booster box, because the price of Scarlet and Violet, the cards you'll get out of it, you'll never get anywhere near making that back, even if you pulled the top chase cards of basically every set. So no one can sell it for 144 as the RRP, because no one will buy them. People will only buy the booster boxes at a discount. Which I don't flip cards for money or anything, nor do I care really about the value of them, other than just it's cool to know that you pulled the expensive card. But I still will kind of not buy a box above like about 100, 110 if I buy any at all. Because it's just too expensive past that point, in my opinion. Nice. Go through the Koraidon stuff. We can almost be let out into the actual world in a minute. This is the only problem with these monotypes, is when you, especially the ones like this, where you have a start after finishing another one, we have to just go through the same boring tutorial that's really slow again until we get to the good stuff. And it's not necessarily boring in itself, it's better than some. I think Sun and Moon is the worst offender, where it takes like an hour plus, sometimes even like 2 hours to finish the tutorial fully. I think they made it better in the second one, but I think original Sun and Moon, it was like ridiculously long to finish it. This game still takes probably a good like 30 to 40 minutes to finish everything. And even then, our run might even be slower, because we're probably going to lose all the first few fights, because we're literally only going to have a Bonsly. So we're only going to have Bonsly, and we're going to have to try and beat Nemona's team, and the Team Star Grunts. And yeah, that's about it, I think, before we can leave. We have to at least win those fights, or at least do those fights. I don't know what happens if you lose to Team Star, actually. I don't think we ever have. Nemona, I know, she just kind of goes, oh, that sucks, try again next time, and then you just skip the fight. In old games, of course, if you lost to your rival, you'd have to keep fighting them until you won, but these days you don't, so... Yeah. I guess that's kind of nice that you don't have to, but... I suppose if you got really stuck on it, but... At the same time, it makes it a bit easier that you don't have those classic old, really hard fights that you used to. Like, I know one that always comes to mind is the old fight against the rival in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, where you'll fight against the rival outside of Marville, I think it is, by like the power plant. And you end up fighting them when they get Grovyle for the first time. And if you pick Mudkip and you're fighting against Swampert, are you using the Swampert line against the Grovyle? It's really hard to win, because the Grovyle has Absorb and Pursuit and stuff, so you can't... It's like got massive amount of tools to be able to easily deal with you. Makes it really difficult. Yeah, fights like that don't really exist so much anymore. The Nemona fight in this game isn't too bad, I'll give it that. It's actually fairly good. But yeah, some of those like old school hard fights that you used to get for the rivals is kind of a goner these days. Usually some of them are slightly more challenging, they're just not that difficult anymore. BDSPs is interesting because they give it held items. So you run up against like, you know, Barry is his name, isn't it? Barry, who has a bunch of like focus sashes and stuff all over his mons. Kind of annoying. We gotta go here and do the Pokemon Center cutscene anyway, so we'll do that, and then we'll run up and catch Bonsly, who should be just up the hill somewhere. Borg said about Rockruff, and now I think about it, I feel like maybe we can get one up to the left if we go up the cliffs. But it is more of a bit of a punt there that I don't actually know for sure. It's more of me just kind of guessing and finding out, so... So we are going to find out one way or another. There you go. Spam through all of this, of course. Yeah, today, like, if we could get Gym 1 or get to Gym 1, that would be cool. Would be good there. I'm back. Was I right? Were you right, Shags? That is a great question. I unfortunately have to tell you the news that you were not correct. However, I will say you were very close. In the sense of, not that it's like, oh, it's water, but in the sense of the difference between what we got and ice was a sliver of the box. So it was very, very close between the two we actually got. It was almost straight down the middle. You picked ice. We didn't get ice. What we ended up getting, we don't even have a Pokemon of that typing yet, so I'm hoping one's going to appear. But you chose a water star? Well, we had to, because we didn't have a choice. But it is not water, it is not fire, it is not grass. It's none of the original elements. It is... I want to find it, so I can just be like, it's this type, and then show off what it is. Where's the Mon we want? I know they spawn up here. I found them loads of times, but now I need one. We won't find one, will we? Come on, lad. Where are you? Lechonk. Not who we want. Strudel. Scatterbug. Come on. I know they spawn around here somewhere. Dark. We didn't get dark. Not dark, Shags. You're free to have another guess if you'd like. Thought I'd seen it then. It's not. It was a scatterbug. It's a defensive typing, mostly. Well, that was a shiny for a second. No. It's just in the shadow, so it looks a different color. But it's a defensive-based typing, I would say. Has to be steel. We have done steel. Oh, there we go. It is not steel. It's the typing of young Bonsly here. Level 6 Bonsly. We're going to go for a ball straight away, see what happens. That will depend on if you know what type Bonsly is. Bonsly is a little deceptive because you think it's like a dual type, but it's actually not. It's a single type Pokemon. Bonsly. Cool as fuck. Yeah. Bonsly is rock type. So we got the run I was looking for. So we have the rock types. Rock solid. Rock on, yeah. We have the rock type. What we've got here. What are we going to, what do we want a naming theme for this one? Or do we just want to call them stuff? Tree rock. Rock tree. Like, what do we want a theme? I suppose if so, do we have an idea for a theme? The bonds. We've got a lot of names. That's a lot of names. Rock stars. That's an interesting one, Shags. I kind of like that idea. Go on. I like that idea. It fits the theme. I'm going to go with Shaggy's here. I'm going to go with Jagger. For Mick Jagger, of course. Who's about 117 years old at this point. Let's have a look at what we got. Rock Terra Bonsly. With sturdy, neutral-natured, fake tisk. It doesn't have a move that can do damage. It only has Flail. Flail can only knock a Pokemon down to the damage that it or to the HP that it has left. So we're going to have to grind Bonsly until it gets a move that can actually attack, basically. Oh, that's so stupid. Well, we're going to take out Quaxley. Because I think we'll put Quaxley in the box, because this is under the assumption that Forks is right, and we can get Rockruff, which I get the feeling we might be able to, you know. So we're going to look for Rockruff. We can't jump off there either. Although I feel like there's a bit on this cliff you can slide down, strangely. Yeah. You can't jump off that one, but you can slide down that part of the cliff. Make it make sense. You know? Tell you what, TM Metal Claw we might actually be able to teach to Bonsly. No, it can't learn anything. Oh dear. I feel like this is going to be a interesting start, to say the least. We need another Pokemon, because Bonsly physically cannot win anything right now. Did it have Copycat yet? I don't think it does it? Oh, it does have Copycat at least. So we'd have to steal moves off other people to win fights at this point. Oh, that sounds awful. At least we have Sturdy, though. That is kind of good. It's weird, because there's a lot of types coming up that have really good Pokemon that I really want to use. That hasn't been used yet. It's kind of wild. We seem to be getting a lot of, like, the off types when we get these, like, Rock and Steel and stuff. We haven't really got any of the crazy, like, more normal types yet. Like, you know, your Fire types, your Water types, things like that. Bug, I think, is going to be interesting as well. Bug's going to have Scizor as well. There's no way we're probably going to win that without Scizor. So I'm going to have to do that at some point. Saw that there was a Stellar type now. So I think Stellar, I believe it doesn't actually count for normal Pokemon. I believe the Stellar type only is for Terra Pokemon. Like specific Terra Pokemon, which basically means they have all the types. I'm not sure what it works for resistances, but I know that it basically gives you a boost once per fight. So say, like, you know, you have all of the types. If you use a fire move, your fire move will be boosted once by the Terra power. And then after that, it will just be a normal move again, I think. It doesn't get, like, the boost of being a Terra move. So it's like the trade-off if you get one really big hit with the typing, and then you have to use another one, pretty much. I think it's something like that. It's not like a specific type, like, in-game that everyone has access to. I think it's just specific on certain Terra Pokemon, like Terrapagos. Welcome in, Spartacus. How's it going? Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, we can't get up there. Uh-oh. I don't know what to do. Presumably we can't cheese. I was gonna say we can't cheese across the gap. We almost did. Cheese across the gap. We couldn't cheese our way across the gap. So we might be in a predicament now, because I don't think we're going to be able to get Rockruff. Because I thought Rockruff would have been up there, if anywhere. So now I don't really know what to do, because we've only got Bonsly. So I guess we're going to have to kind of break the rule and use Quaxley for now. Because Bonsly can't really do anything. Like, it can't attack with anything other than Flail. Unless it steals moves. And then that's kind of a risk in itself, because we could end up stealing the last move and having it be a non-damaging move. I don't know what to do about this Bonsly. There's got to be another way to get a rock type without us... Maybe let's try the beach. You never know. It sounds weird, but there might be someone on the beach. Just got home from the doctor. I hope everything's okay. Hope it's just a regular routine checkup or something. You don't actually have any issues that you did need to go and see a medical professional for, of course. Because that's never a good thing. Alright, let's try the beach, because you never know, there might be half a chance of something spawning there. I don't know what, but maybe. This is a real stretch, though. I mean, we're kind of clutching at straws a bit here to get Bonsly anything. We can also go up here. We'll try up there in a bit as well, because we might be able to drop down the other side and go down by the ruins and then find something. You never know. But looking at the options we have and knowing where a lot of them spawn, I genuinely don't think there's anything else we can get here. So I think we're in a bit of trouble because of the move situation. If we had like rock throw or something, even that would be unreliable, but at least we'd have a move. We can't even go on like farm Magikarps on the beach to try and get any free XP either. Because that'd be a natural thing. You go, oh yeah, just go fight Magikarp. He can't really hit back. But if we can't deal damage other than past the HP that we have, we're in an awkward situation there as well, because we actually can't do enough damage. No Geodudes yet? Geodude is in the DLC. So there is no Geodude in the base game. Dealing with some medical stuff, so I went to try and figure out what's going on. Got some new med prescription. Oh, I'm glad that you're being proactive about it, though, and going and getting it checked out. That's a good thing to do. Rather than sitting on it, you know? And hopefully, hopefully it's something that can be easily sorted. Unlike our problem here of finding another rock type. Because that doesn't look like it's going to be super easy. We have 1 of 9 Pokemon we can catch for the entire run, by the way. 1 of 9. That's all we can get. 9 different rock types. And that's not excluding legendaries, or that's just 9 in the game, in the base game. Just 9. That's lines, though, not like specific Pokemon, of course. So like Knackley, Knacklestack, and Garganicle, they count as 3 separate Pokemon. But in this case, I'm counting them as 1, right? Where would a rock... If I was a Rockruff, where would I be? You know? That's what I'm thinking right now. I feel like over there, maybe. We'll do a sweep of the whole place, though. Hope so as well? Yeah. We always want good news on those things. We never want anyone to suffer with any medical stuff, you know? No, we want to make sure that everyone's okay. Oh, hello. That might have been the best decision. Please tell me we can use that. Yes, we have a move. We have Rock Blast. All right, this is actually doable now. We're still going to look just in case we can get another Pokemon here, but we now have an actual move. Let's go. Jagger now has the ability to use Rock Blast. Yay. There's a Chewtle there. We can catch Chewtle. He'll just have to sit in the box because he's not a rock type yet, unfortunately. Please don't hit us with Water Gun, though. Come on. One-shot capture. That's 2. Nice. Alright. Chewtle, the snapping Pokemon. Can't be used yet, of course, because he is still a water type only. So he can't be used until he becomes Dreadnought. How is Geodude DLC as an OG Pokemon? It's a good question, actually. I don't know how they determined what would be DLC and what wouldn't in this game. It feels like a lot of stuff you thought would be in the base game got removed and put in the DLC. I don't really know why. Presumably it's just a way to try and get people to get the DLC by putting a lot of the mons that people like in the later stuff. I don't know. Welcome back, Young Goose Man. How's it going? Well, have we got one for the next one? What do we feel like? Jaggy, you got a feeling on this one? Let me think. All right. Let him cook. We're letting him go. Five gum. Shaggy's come up with the idea that as we're doing rock type, we name them after rock musicians. It's going to be a Dreadnought, yeah. Trebor. Mirage is onto something. What, with Trebor? Freddy. Ah, alright. Or do you want to call it Mercury then, if we're going with the second names? Or do you want to call it Freddy? Up to you, Shags. I'm letting you have the reins on this one. Shaggy gets the decision. Ready, Freddy. You want to go with Freddy then? Alright, I'm presuming Shaggy has made his choice of just going with Freddy. We can always change it though in the future, of course. So we're going with Freddy. Freddy the Snapping Turtle, who we can't use right now anyway. He can't be used because he's a water type so far, so he's actually not rock type yet. So he can't be used in this run right now. So he has to go in the box, but we'll have a look at him anyway.
I started blasting.
Bang, bang, bang. Oh, that's not great. Oh. That's not a great one. Shell armor's not bad. The nature's not great, though. Thankfully, it's not a Nuzlocke. That'd be a terrible nature. Minus defense on Dreadnought. That wouldn't be very good. He's decently bulky as well. We were looking for a rock ruff. We finally found a move we can actually use.
Shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Welcome in, everybody. Holy. A cheeky raid. That's what I love to see. Digishell, welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. I remember we met when you were playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It was a little while ago now, I remember. There we go. Let me get you a shout out real quick. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Yeah, there we go. A cheeky shout out. Do the other one as well. How was stream?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I'm messing stuff up. Radit's a non-Nintendo. I like that.
I can't believe what
Welcome
I'm
in.
seeing.
Thanks so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet right now, doing a mono... Well, we've just started, actually, a monotype rock run. Monotype rock is what we're doing. So the only Pokemon we're actually got so far is Bonsly. It's going to be rough. There's only 9 rock types in the whole game, alright? There's 9 rock types in the whole game. And we have one of them already. Everything's happening. There's alerts going off. How was stream, though, Digi? How was stream? I hope it was good. I appreciate the raid so much. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I really, really appreciate it. I like the new emote thing we've come up with there as well. Oh, hang on. This is a pronunciation one. Is it? It's gonna be Riltar. We're gonna go Riltar instead. It could be Ryltar. That's gonna be an I, isn't it? I'm gonna get made to look like an idiot. Fallen, thank you very much as well for the follows. I appreciate it so much, you guys. Thank you very much. We actually haven't even made it to the school yet. We're actually looking for a second rock type if we can. We're trying to find a rock ruff, but I don't think we're gonna find one. Otherwise, it's gonna be really awkward trying to finish the first part of the game with only a Bonsly. So pray for us that we find a rock ruff. This is gonna be awkward as hell otherwise. Yeah, welcome in. Very nice to see you, and I hope you had a great stream. What were you up to? Hang on, let me scroll up and see in the shout out. What did it say? What did it say? Blue Reflection, Second Light. Not sure I'm familiar, actually. What is Blue Reflection, Second Light? What is Blue Reflection? Yeah, massive welcome into everybody. I really appreciate it. I love the emotes as well. You're a very, what's the word? Very animated set of raiders. That's what I like to see, you know? Champion in those animated emotes. That's what we always love to see. I really appreciate it, though. Thank you so much, everybody. It's very, very kind of you to think of me at the end of your stream. And send your folks over. We actually finished the... so our main objective here is to finish every type as a monotype run. So monotype being... we're only allowed to use the typing that it says. So in this case, we're doing rock. So we're only allowed to use Pokemon that are rock type. That's the only thing we're allowed to use for the entire game. Our quest is to complete all 18 types doing this alone. So monotyping every type in the game. Of which we actually finished one about an hour and a bit ago. Actually, we finished ground type today. So we've just restarted with this one, which is rock. And it's looking a bit rough so far because we only have a Bonsly. So... yeah. It gets worse because it was probably only 5 minutes ago that we actually had a move that can attack on it, because we had to luckily find a TM for Rock Blast. Other than that, we had literally no attacking moves. So that's fun. It's an interesting challenge, these runs, so I would always recommend anyone ever try one if you can. Magical Girl game with Yuri elements. Interesting. I feel like that's... how would I describe it? I feel like that's not the type of game that I would naturally gravitate towards. You know? It's like... it would be very unexpected if I said that that game was right up my street, you know? Deep-voiced British man playing Magical Girl games. I feel like it'd be a bit unexpected. You'd pull that one out and no one would believe you, you know? If I told you that was my favourite game. Sounds like an interesting time, though. An interesting concept. I like it. Yeah, only 9. That's all we have. Make it a sub-goal. What, we play the game after a sub-goal. That would be an interesting idea, actually, yeah. Okie Dokie Literature Club. I've seen a bunch of stuff about that before. I've never played that either. I love the little, what would you even describe that? The little dots going into the brackets. I really like that. It's really cool. It makes it look like a sort of thought bubble, you know? That's what he's looking at. You got like little me there in the emote saying hi, and all behind his head is just the little wobble, the little wiggle emotes, you know? Just dancing around. That's just my brain. Realizing that I only have a Bonsly to complete most of the game with. Have to go, unfortunately, but it was nice to see you again, of course. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. And I am glad to have seen you again, too. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much once again for the raid, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Or night, of course. I think actually night. I think night. Night, I think, is the correct one, though. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and I will do my best to take care of your folks. I will try my best. I will try. Alright, everybody. We're going to get Bonsly's first fight. Let's christen the Bonsly, shall we? There's no Rockruffs here, so it's... we had a look for, because I don't think we can get up to where we need because of the cliff. So Bonsly with Rock Blast is our only attacking threat. Well, he's our only threat in general, because it's our only Pokemon. Because we can't even use... we can't use Dreadnought yet, because it's... we have to get Dreadnought first. And we have a Tootle, but he's still water only, so... Bowie has to be one. Yeah, Bowie could be an interesting one. We got a load we could do for those types of ones as well. Fork spitting facts. Lechonk is the GOAT. Fair enough. Anyone who came in the raid as well, if you are a Pokemon person, what is your favorite type in Pokemon? Out of interest, what is your favorite Pokemon and what is your favorite type? That's an interesting question. Anyone got any favorites? I actually never noticed it until now, but I like the texturing on Bonsly. He actually looks kind of cool. Can you imagine if we had, like, Skill Link Bonsly, if that was a thing? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's impossible to get anything other than Sturdy and... I don't know what his other ability they can get is, but it's definitely not what we want. You can imagine Skill Link, Bullet Seed, Rock Blast, spamming Sudowoodo. He's terrifying. Yeah. any preferences of Pokemon types or Pokemon themselves? Anyone got any favorites? Because we've already done... This is run number 7 out of the 18 types. So we've already finished Normal, Fairy, Steel, Ghost, Ground, and Flying. That's what we finished already. So we've done quite a lot of the kind of off types. None of like the kind of core types really yet, you know. Don't really have a favorite type, but my favorite Pokemon is Eevee. I like Eevee. I actually prefer Eevee to the other evolutions, funnily enough. I do like Eevee in itself. Eevee's a good choice. I like that. We haven't used Eevee in any of these yet, actually. Because, well, in the normal type one, we never got one. I don't think we ever found one. But, I was planning on using the evolutions, though, for all of the respective runs with those in. But I'm pretty sure other than Sylveon, we haven't actually done any of the runs yet that would allow us to use one. Really weird how the way this has gone with the roles. We've got none of the core types of the game. Kind of funny, isn't it? Because Bonsly is our only attacking threat here as well, we're pretty much forced to have to fight every trainer so we can get XP. Otherwise, we're probably just going to get murked when we fight Nemona the first time. Because if I'm right, and I suspect I am, how much special defense do we have? 12. It's not terrible, actually. We have 12 special defense. Rock types, generally, physically bulky, special defense is really weak normally. So rock types have to make up for it in their physical bulk, but lose out badly in the special department. So realistically, we're probably going to get torn apart by, like, grass types and water types quite badly. Ground types will probably have a field day with us, although thankfully some of them will have physical moves, which will be nice. It's going to be interesting to see how this one goes, because there's a potential for some very nasty Pokemon that we may end up having to fight at some point that are going to cause us problems. Poke Center thing looks like a gas station. It does in this game, doesn't it? They're like, well, they did away with the concept of having them as full-on buildings. So they made them into those, like, kiosks, which are... They're not the worst thing I've ever seen. It's kind of an interesting idea. I guess with it being open world, they don't want you to constantly have to go into buildings. Yeah, Meowscarada's going to be a problem, Shaggy. It's going to be a genuine issue this time. Although, luckily, Clavel has Meowscarada, so we don't have to deal with it for a while anyway. Because of the way that we did the picking of the starter, where I let up to you guys and we picked Quaxley, it means we don't have to deal with Meowscarada until the end of the game, basically. We will have to fight Skeledirge, though, who should be a field day, really. But... Oh, the power of Bonsly. Look at that crit hit on the Rock Blast. Bonsly the GOAT. Look at him go. Just step him from side to side. He knows he's an absolute legend, this Bonsly, doesn't he? He knows he's an absolute GOAT right here. Bonsly knows he's an absolute GOAT. He's just sat there. He knows he's... I do get the feeling, honestly, Bonsly's going to be one of those Pokemon, when it evolves to Sudowoodo, that we kind of go, haha, this thing's going to suck. And actually, it's going to turn out to be pretty decent. You know? It just gives me that feeling. I just... Part of me thinks Sudowoodo is going to be one of those kind of meme Pokemon that is going to get Counter and Sucker Punch. And it's going to be one of those Pokemon that we can allow to drop down to 1 HP with Sturdy, and then it's going to one-shot something with Counter, and it's going to be like our Panic Pokemon, where you go, oh no, what do we do? Just chuck in Sudowoodo with Counter and it'll kill anything we ever come up against. You know? Like, it gives me that kind of vibe. And Rock Blast is not a terrible move to get early on. Against the first gym, actually will be an excellent move. Remember, the first gym in this game is Bug type. We got to fight Teddiursa. We also resist Normal, being a Rock type, which also means we can resist pretty much all of the early game moves, with the exception of, like, early game Waters and stuff like that. But all of the real, like, early game Pokemon that have Tackle and Scratch and stuff like that, we'll just eat that like it's nothing. So... Although Bonsly's attacking power is quite frankly pathetic for the most part, it's going to be at least bulky enough to take some hits. And the type matchups work kind of okay for us. Bonsly is by no means great, don't get me wrong, but I think it could become a good Pokemon in the long run. So, there's an Oricorio there already. That's kind of crazy. Hey, we should probably kill that for the XP. Go on, little lad. Have him. Oh, he took half his health for that. He died. I bet it's a higher level Oricorio as well. That's probably why. He got beaten by it. Oh, dear. It was a flying electric type and he lost. We also don't want to go over to the door because that will trigger the fight with Nemona and she'll wipe us with her level 9. Yeah, legend in the making, yeah. Beat XCOM 2 for the first time a couple of days ago. Hey, oh, let's go, Spartacus. Congratulations. XCOM 2 is a very, it's a fun game to play. Funnily enough, we were talking about XCOM earlier this stream. Were you here when I mentioned it? We actually talked about XCOM 2 about, I don't know, an hour ago or something. Yeah, we dropped it a few times because... No, it was longer than that. It was a couple of hours ago because I said about how it'd be cool if XCOM 3 came out. And I think I mentioned about how... I was just kind of talking about how, you know, back in the day when we did those XCOM runs, how different things used to be, I suppose, back then. We have Rock Throw now as well. Honestly, I think I'm going to get rid of Copycat and keep Fake Tears. Maybe, actually, minusing special defense is probably worthless because all of our Pokemon are going to have physical moves, but... We've committed now, so we don't have a choice. That's kind of the way I look at it, you know? We've now committed to using physical moves. So the chance of us actually being able to get away with doing any crazy stuff now with special attacking rock types, which I don't think there is any anyway, is basically gone. We do need to get our PP back soon, though, so we might have to go and grab an Ether, if we have one. We're basically just going to fight all the trainers here, because if this is the only thing we can get until basically we get released to go fight the first gym, we are going to need Bonsly to be fairly good, just because he's going to have to do a few fights on his own. Was not here. It's a great game. Aol. There you go. It must have been fate, then. But, yeah, we were talking about XCOM 2. It's a game I played a long time ago on stream now. Played it twice. Oh, there's our first problem. It's a water type. Oh dear. Rock throws. Let's try Rock Blast. Oh, he only has tackle. He might not have Water Gun yet. This is good. We might be okay, actually. Oh, we also don't have any 100% accuracy. No, he has Water Gun. Uh-oh. Bonsly, please. Oh, he does decent damage. Right, needs a 3-hit to kill. Needs a 3-hit. He gets the 3-piece. Oh, jeez. Praise the Lord for multiple hit moves actually landing in this game. Some of the other games, you have really bad luck with these moves. What is it? I think 85% chance to hit, and that's the first miss we've had. I wonder what that was. There's a Hoppip in the front of my screen. It's gone back to its classic Keck W again there. Go-Go in chat as well. Catch that Pokemon. Great Pokemon. Catch the Go-Go. War of the Chosen DLC yesterday is on sale on PlayStation for like $5. War of the Chosen is really good. It actually changes the story as well. It adds some like NPC fights, which are kind of cool. Where there's a few missions where you'll go in where like people are like a group of like refugees or something are being attacked by the what they called the Advent, and you have to like help defend, and you have the AI who will have their own turns, like the AI like resistance guerrilla fighters who will be in there fighting, which is kind of cool. Not bad. Yeah, XCOM 2, great game. The only problem with XCOM, I actually had to uninstall it from my computer the other day. Only problem with XCOM that I have, the game is absolutely huge. It's like 80 gigabytes on PC. That's massive. So I had to uninstall it because I'm very quickly running out of space on my PC. I have about 30 gigs left or something. Because, I mean, when I download VODs every week to re-upload them onto YouTube and things like that, I end up deleting them in batches, but... and downloading clips and editing videos and stuff, like, it just racks up my storage space really quickly. I do have an expansion slot though on my PC, on my motherboard for another M.2 SSD if I want one, but they're kind of expensive, so I'm probably not going to do that. I could probably get a 2 terabyte SSD eventually, but not for now though. We'll get that in a bit. Hey, Shinx, nice. Put it on throne. I always hate putting things on throne though. My mindset on throne is always kind of like weird, you know? I think it's a great platform though. Throne actually added an interesting thing this week as well, but it's probably way too late. They added a referral program. But the issue with that is basically everyone has got Throne at this point who's going to get it, so it's kind of completely useless, and it came about a year too late, but it was an interesting concept though. Loving the DLC so far. I didn't expect there to be zombies. Oh yeah, the zombie guys. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, there's the dead people in the town. It's kind of an interesting mechanic as well, because you can't make a lot of noise either. If you use explosives, it draws loads of them near. Yee, I forgot about that. It's actually a really fun little thing there. The Fallen, yeah, I think they're called the Fallen. We're also going to need Rock Blast for our next fight, so we're definitely going to ether up here. Quakecoco will probably get knocked out by one set of Rock Blasts. I feel like Terrapour Me at level 9 with an electric move is going to be not too bad. It might be okay. Well, the Resistance Fighters were originally in the base game. Maybe they were and I just never ran into them. But I feel like they added a different mission type, where you basically have to just defend the location from waves of people as opposed to anything else. I think you just have to protect them, is all you have to do. You basically fly the squad in, you have like 3 or 4 turns to set up, and then they end up sending like the wave of dudes after you. God, that game's fun though. It's a fun game on XCOM. I mean, it's basically Nuzlocke Simulator, isn't it? Especially if you play on any of the modes. You play on Iron Man mode as well, where it's any decision you make is final, is an interesting one where you can't go back on saves. But yeah, that was a fun game to play through, where we had some real legendary things happen there, where people just came out and clutched up big time out of nowhere. Okay, the fact we got a 3 is really good. That means we can knock out in 2 now. Yeah, the Lost, that's it. Oh, and we're going to fall asleep now. Black Ops can't really do anything to us, though, because he is only normal type. He's not going to have any moves, realistically, that can do much to us. Oh, he's encored us. That's fine. Kind of pointless encoring us when we're asleep, but... okay. Oh, we're forced into Rock Blast. Oh yeah, I guess Encore wasn't for the... yeah, we hadn't used Rock Throw yet, so we got Encored into Rock Blast instead. Statuses are not our friend today either with what happened earlier with Quagsire getting frozen for 4 turns in a row. Yeah, the Chosen are pretty cool as well. I quite like that. It's interesting how they can just randomly invade as well. Yeah, it's a really fun playthrough. XCOM is good in itself, but XCOM 2 War of the Chosen is the DLC into the game as well. Makes it really interesting. Don't you get additional stuff with some of the other DLCs as well? You get like the medic class as well with... I can't remember which DLC it is, but it's the one that adds Spark. You get the robot, so you can bring like that class as well, and then I think you get the medic class. What about Long War? I don't think I've ever done a Long War one. I can't remember what the stipulation is on Long War, but it makes it... there's something about Long War, though, that makes it take way longer. I don't remember exactly what it is. Can we learn Thunder Wave? No. We can learn Protect, though. Already setting up those Protect leftovers strats when we go to Medali later on. I'm going to take a quick BRB, actually, while we're here at the Pokemon Center before we get into the main, like, fights for the next little bit. Just do this one more time as well. There we go. We'll do that one more time. I'm just going to go for a very quick BRB. I'm just going to switch screens, put the Pokemon Li-Fi music on, and then I'm going to BRB for 2 seconds, okay? We'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just going to have a quick stretch and refill my water. Why is that up? Oh, it's on the BRB screen. That's why the Honda disappeared. There you go. That's the Fireblade. It's back. It was on the BRB screen, not on my main screen. That's why it disappeared. There you go. Anyway, BRB. I'll be back in a sec. Or do you want to look at the Fireblade? Do you want to look at the BRB screen, or do you want to look at the Honda Fireblade? What do you want to look at? I'll give you the choice. You can look at the Fireblade if you want. I'll give you a look. Bike? Alright. I said earlier, it's like, you know, some people go on the internet and they look for like adult content. All you need. You don't need that. You don't need any websites like the Hub. You just need that picture. That's all you need. That Honda. Absolute beaut. Absolute beaut, I've got to say. There you go. You can look at the still image of the Honda CBR 1000S Fireblade. I think it's the 1000S. It's like the special edition one. There you go. Enjoy. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, that's enough looking at that filth, alright? Music's off. We continue on. Bonsly is here now to kick ass. Alright. Bonsly is about to sweep this fight. Do we have an Oranberry? I doubt we do. The bike. It's okay, I'll be back. It'll be back later. I'll put it on the raid screen. Actually, I don't know if I will. Let's put a Cherry Berry on. You never know, we might get paralyzed. Let's walk into the school. But actually not walk into the school. How about that? Sounds like a good idea, doesn't it? Get stopped at the gates by Nemona, who wants to constantly fight us. So the theme with this as well, obviously being rock type, the way that we do it is the hair and eyes of the character are always designed to match the color of the type we're using. So in this case, it matches the rock type color in game, the kind of browny gray. We'll also change the shoes out later on as well to be the rock-type shoes that you can get from the Levincia apparel shop at Gym 3 later on. So we'll go and do that when we get to that town. The name of our character is also Rock, and in this case, the naming theme of our Pokemon is like rock stars from the past. Let's go for a Rock Blast. We take the tackle, is only going to do 1 damage. That's really good, actually, about this, is we're going to take no damage from, like, neutral moves. Oh, from crap, like, normal moves. Okay, I'm glad we got that in one. For me, is probably going to be a 2 Rock Blast kind of deal here. I doubt it's going to do much past 1. Yeah, I don't think we're going to... Well, I think we're going to have to do 2. We're going to get hit by a nasty shot from... Thundershock. This poor me that you fight here is going to go Terra Electric. It's already Electric type anyway, but it's going to boost its moves by going Terra Electric. We could go Flail. I think, honestly, best thing to do here is just go Rock Blast and roll the dice. So, we're going to do it. Let's roll the dice on Rock Blast. Why not? We got this. I believe in Bonsly. Do you believe in Bonsly? I believe. Jagger will win this for us. He needs to take probably less than half from this. That's not great. Uh-oh. He needs probably a 4 hit here now. There's a 2 hit. It's a 3 hit. Oh, the clutch from Bonsly. When he needed it, he turned up. Bonsly, the absolute unit early on. Look at that. He was just playing with us. He always knew he was going to go for 4 there. We were so lucky he actually hit a 4 there. If he hit a 2, we lost. Good job, Bonsly. A round of applause for Bonsly. We clap for Bonsly. What a guy. That was actually really good, to be fair. I didn't think he'd take that much damage, in fairness, from Thundershock. I thought he'd be better. Like, he would take the shot better, but yeah, it's okay, though. He did fine. There's no complaint there about that. I think he did a good job. I have no grievances with it, you know? I think it was good. Lovely stuff. I'm proud of little Bonsly for that, you know? Later on, strap him on with some leftovers. He's going to be great, I think. Or something that we can increase his... Oh, there is loaded dice that we could give him later on if we keep Rock Blast as a move. You get that in Levincia as well, but that means that he is guaranteed to hit, I think, I don't know if it's max every time, but he's guaranteed to hit, like, a higher amount every time. So Rock Blast could actually be quite good on that Bonsly if we do that. Bonsly with loaded dice using Rock Blast. Rock Throw is a bit hit and miss, but... That was a solid start, though. Gym 1 should be a bit of a breeze as well, because even if we only have Bonsly and, like, Knackley, which we probably will, we'll resist everything they can use on us. The only thing is, they will have a special move in Struggle Bug, but even at that point, Knackley is probably just going to slap him anyway. Morlul in chat as well. Catch the mushroom. Morlul is such a weird Pokemon. Is it Morlul and... is it Shinotic? I think it's the one it evolves into. I think it's Shinotic. Something like that. It's like Psychic Berry or something. Don't remember. Never used one. It's just a weird looking mushroom dude. I don't think I'd ever use it, to be honest. It's just one of those Pokemon I wouldn't use. It just doesn't really seem like it has much going for it. Why don't you remember? SMH my head. I try, Bevan, you know. I try and remember everything in existence, but sometimes I do forget, you know. And this is one of those occasions. I know I've let you down. Let you down massively here, Bevan, by forgetting what it actually is. I know I have. I'll do better next time, don't worry. Bonsly tears. Oh dear. That's a bit morbid, isn't it? Bonsly's been crying. We harvested his salty tears. Poor little dude. There is no next time. Oh. It's my time to die. My time's up. The gun's pointed at me. Game over for me now. I just want to say, massive thank you to everyone for hanging out as well. I appreciate you guys being here, vibing, whether you came in from the raid or if you came in at your own free will for whatever reason. If so, you make poor life choices coming in this stream. Come on now, let's be real. Cover my own back with a laugh track. It was a joke, I promise. It was a joke, I promise, alright? I didn't mean it. But I really appreciate it. Thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I really, really do appreciate it. You guys coming and hanging out with me means a huge amount to me. So thank you so much for that. So just because of that, you know, as a special treat for chat, what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you a free redeem. On the house. On the house redeem. Alright? Do you like an on the house redeem? If it actually loads, apparently it's not going to load for me now. Lovely. Go for a rock blast. It's not a Wales, but it's the next best thing. It's cheese.
Cheese.
There you go. Gonna have a free cheese redeem. Cheese. Just some cheese for you there. Just a free cheese. Just a light snack, you know, for anyone in the chat if you're a bit hungry. Just cheese there. There you go. Or if you don't like cheese, there is also an alternative. If you're from over here, of course, you'll like it. If you're not, you probably won't, which is
Beans.
beans as well. We got beans or cheese. That's the only options, really. There isn't any other edible things that we have in the sound alerts, unfortunately. Those are the only snacks. You can eat beans or you can have cheese. That's it. Yeah. I wouldn't eat the moussaka because it mousse sucks. So, I mean, don't worry about that, you know. The classic Ramsey quote there as well. From Kitchen Nightmares, when he goes to a Greek restaurant. You can tell he's proud of himself because he's smiling while he takes a sip of his water afterwards. But he eats some moussaka and then he just goes, moussaka, moussuck. I had to clip that one and get a voice line for it for sound alerts, the old moussuck. There was no way I wasn't going to get moussuck. I like how she just watches us fight the bullies as well, or the deemed bullies. It's kind of, she's just like, yeah, go kick their ass. And it's like, all right, Nimona. I feel like you're supposed to do a better job of dealing with this. I know you're supposed to teach us about terrestrialization, but bullying kids is probably not the best way to do it, is it? You know? Oh, that was a big damaging hit. Yeah, can Bonsly be stopped? That's what I want to know. I thought this was going to be terrible. Bonsly's actually been really good. What is happening? Why is Bonsly so good? This is actually so stupid. Bonsly is tearing through the start of the game. It's not even funny. This thing's just wrecking everything. Like, it's not even close, these fights. He's literally just destroying everybody. What has happened to Bonsly since I last knew about him? He was used to suck. And now all of a sudden, it's like he's just out here just bodying people like it's nothing. He doesn't even care. Amazing. He just does not care at all, does he? Wild. That's finally the last fight of the tutorial done, though, at least. So now we can actually get out of the tutorial phase, which I don't know how far we're going to get today. Ideally, I'd like to do Gym 1 before the end of stream, but... because we usually go for about 5 hours, but... Obviously with the raid coming in as well. I might... Was it left-hand side or right-hand side with the item? I think it's left. I'm sure there's an item behind one of the sides of this building. I just don't remember if it's the left or the right. It's the other one! Yay! Welcome back from the break there, everybody, as well, if you did happen to sit through the ads. Why can't we just steal one of this guy's rock roughs, you know? Why can't we just have that? Why do we need to catch our own? Why can't we just Team Rocket this guy and just nick his rock rough, you know? Be done with it. Let's go, Bevan. You got your cough drops. What flavor did you get? What flavor cough drops did you get? Because you can get them in loads of different flavors these days, can't you? Or cough drops. What'd you get? I just like the lemon ones, you know? Lemon honey ones. They're always quite nice. Mint. Oh, are they like mint or menthol, though? Our menthol ones are savage. There's a, it's like cough syrup that I used to use. I don't know if it's over there as well, but over here in the UK, it's a thing. It's called Cavonia. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure the logo is a picture of like a bull's head. And I'm convinced that it's basically designed, because it tastes like menthol, really strongly like menthol, it's designed to be as nasty as possible so that you don't want to drink it anymore, and therefore make yourself get better faster. That's my theory, my conspiracy theory about Cavonia cough medicine. It's designed to be so horrible that you drink it and you go, nah, don't fancy drinking that again, and then your body just gets better. It just goes, you know what, he's right, we don't want to drink that anymore. And then it's just like that, you just feel better the next day. Because you don't want to consume that stuff anymore. Absolutely awful stuff. It does you a power of good though. It's cleaned me up pretty well whenever I have a sore throat or a cough or anything, but certainly not the tastiest stuff in the world, which I suppose is a good thing. You don't want cough medicine to taste good, do you? Because I suppose you don't want people drinking it, but... Still. You get the point. Today's been really fun, though. I've had a great time. I am very, very happy with today. It's been a great time.
Got a cough drop in my mouth.
Hi, Bum.
In my mouth.
Your immune system fucks around, then finally starts working when you drink that stuff. Yeah, exactly, I think you're right. We got the Clockwork Children over here. They look like they're on, you know, they look like they're... Look at the FPS on those kids. Jesus. It looks like he's like a wind-up child, you know? He's like a mechanical child. School, I know. We play games to get away from the reality of things like school, and then we end up playing a game where we have to go back to school again. It's terrible, isn't it, really? I suppose it is the only Pokemon game where you have to go to school. Now I think about it, I don't think you go to a school in any of the other ones, do you? You can go to like the trainer school, but you don't actually have to go there. This one is the only one where you start in a school. Thank you for telling me I can explore different areas of the game. Yeah, it's all optional, I thought so. As far as I remember, there's nothing in here that's actually useful, although it is kind of cool that there's a Rotom over there. What do you get when you mix a Rotom with a microwave? Is he going to tell us? It just turns into Heat Rotom. Okay. Thought he was going to hit us with a joke or something, but no. Guy's got absolutely nothing. Got a chew first. Should I get seconds? I'm full of nutrients with 2 O's. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Delicious. Munch, munch, munch. Everything's better together. Did you know they're great in sandwiches too? Some great stuff there. Isn't Rotom heat an oven? Yes, as far as I'm aware he is. So I don't know why they're saying microwave is Rotom heat. What soups do you reckon they've got in those big bowls as well? What's your go-to soup? That's a question. If you were going to have a soup, what's your go-to? Because, you know, Bevan, you're sick at the minute. What kind of... Are you going for... Are you a chicken noodle kind of dude? What are you feeling? Someone offered you, you know, the sick person's vitality. You know, the thing that keeps you alive, soup. You know, what would you go for? If you had an option of any soup. Are you going to be very, you know, you're going to go for like something slightly out there? You're going to go for like a miso or something? I don't know. Turtwig soup. Oh. You're going to boil a turtwig in a pot and make soup out of it. Cream of chicken with rice? That sounds good. I like soups that have extra things in them, you know? Like that, with like having the rice with it as well is kind of nice. Bulks it out a little bit, makes it more of a full meal. Just had this like soy-based soup from the instant udon thing, minus the udon. Was it good? Oh, actually, now I say that. If I was sick right now and I was like coming down with something, I know what I'd want. Ramen. Oh. Just a bowl of ramen from that place that I got it from before. It'd be so good. I think last time I had the miso base when I did the ramen. I need to try the soy one, though. Also put in some extra fried tofu puffs. Bussin'. That sounds good. Gotta eat some pho. Never had pho, actually. You think pho's good for being sick as well. Sparkus has gone with the classic there, though, as well, of the chicken. I do like a broccoli cheddar. Something like a broccoli and cheese soup. That's a good one as well. Good hangover food, is it? Well, it's good hangover food as well. Well, there you go. If you're going to go and get absolutely pissed. Ah. That's how more advertising should be for companies and things, you know? They've lost the simplicity in advertising these days. Like half the time you'll see an ad on TV these days and it's 5 minutes long. It looks like a music video and you have no idea what they've advertised to you. All I want is a guy to just be like, are you pissed and need something to get over your hangover? Pho. That's all you need. Literally that. Imagine how easy the budget would be if it was that long. That'd grab your attention. You know? Be great. Think how much you could cut your advertising budget down by if you just had that guy. Just saying that. Be great. Be phenomenal, wouldn't it? Good hangover food, though. I know, usually, isn't it, good hangover food is stuff that rehydrates you and stuff that's greasy. Is usually good hangover food. Like bacon. Bacon sandwich is a good thing for hangovers. Like a fry-up. A full English, Bowen. Having it on the tube would depend on whether you'd made it home the night before or not. Because you might have it on the tube if you hadn't made it home and you were still drunk. Eat a full English on the tube, you know? The tube, of course, being the London Underground. For other people who, you know, speak words. Don't know what I'm even saying at this point, honestly. No idea. No idea what I'm even on about. Just ignore me. Yeah, we still haven't finished the tutorial here. I think what we'll do is, I don't think we'll get to the first gym today. Because we've been going for, we're right up on the 5-hour mark. So I think what we'll do is we'll go and catch Knackley. And I think we might go and catch Clorth. And then we will wind down after that, maybe. Still got to go for all the spammy parts at the start, though, of spamming the A button for, you know, a good 5 minutes straight just to get through all these text cutscenes. I want to know what the trophies are for back there as well, you know? What are the trophies for? Coridon footprint up there on the wall. And an old amber, presumably. Some sort of fossilized plant. Kind of cool, isn't it? Keep spamming the A button. You know how it is. Professor Sada there actually as well. When we opened Pokemon TCG stuff not that long ago, we actually opened a pack and we got the special illustration rare, so the highest rarity tier of Professor Sada that we could get out of Paradox Rift, which is the name of the set we opened. That was pretty cool. We got the SAR or SIR Professor Sada, and I think that was pretty cool. We actually only got one out of that. I don't think we got a gold either. We only got the one SAR. There's a few sets we ended up getting really lucky on. Scarlet Violet base, we got loads of stuff. We got, what, a gold and an SAR, I think. With the Miriam. Paldea, we got 2 SARs as well, which is cool. We did really well with that Pokemon opening. Can I stop spamming the A button now? Nope. Can't. Gotta keep going. I want soup now. Now we've mentioned it, I want soup. You know? Want a bit of soup. Could do with some soup. Just a bit of soup. Got me some dinner? What did you get, Spartacus? What we got for dinner? Is it pizza? I bet it's not pizza, but I'm going to guess pizza, because I can. Chicken Alfredo. Going for some Italian style food. Actually, I guess that's American Italian, I suppose, isn't it? Believe. As far as I'm aware, anyway, I don't think I've ever seen Alfredo things in Italy. Might be wrong, though. Could be wrong. Just let us out of these cutscenes now, please. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let us out with our silly hat. I do like the bag in this game, though. Black leather bag. Looks kind of professional. Can you imagine having a black leather school bag? That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Or even leather effect, you know? Be cool. I don't know what that observatory looking thing is. And there's like a giant tree house up there as well. Kind of interesting, isn't it? It's a shame you can't just free roam through the entire school. But I suppose it is what it is. Oh, I'll also point this out to anyone as well, because I rant about this every time we play this game. You'll see what it is in a minute. It's something really dumb. It's a design oversight that they completely forgot to include, and it's really stupid. I'll show you in a minute, okay? What's wrong with that door in the shot right now? What is wrong with this door? This one here. What's wrong with this door right in front of us? How the fuck are they opening it? Yeah, it doesn't have a door handle. There's no door handle on it. They designed all the stuff putting the door in and there's no handle on the door. That's good, isn't it? Whoever it was who designed that probably completely forgot, didn't even think about it and thought, no one will ask, you can't go in there. But it's kind of funny though, isn't it, that they designed a door with no handle on it. Maybe it's, see, and you could say, right? You could say, if you were a skeptic, you could say maybe it's one of those special sliding doors where you just push it to the side. In which case, I say this, why does it have hinges on it? So it has to open because it has a hinge. And it should open from I think we could see the hinges, couldn't we? So it should open towards us. So how would you pull it open? It's got a drill. So if you just so anyone here, if you ever happen to go to Naranja Academy in the Pokemon world, which is obviously impossible, but if you do, bring a drill with you and a set of locks so you can put your own door handle on, because otherwise you'll be locked in permanently. And you'll die of starvation and dehydration in the bathroom because you won't be able to get out. There you go. Or you could just, you know, open the door using the parts of the wood on the thing, but still. Use the design to leverage it open. I don't understand as well why Nemona is stood here in this cutscene with the green hair there, because she's already a champion tier trainer, so she's already done her journey out of the school. So why is she here? Why is she doing... She's doing like a master's, you know? She's doing like a master's at the academy. Kind of weird. We're finally almost free as well now, which is nice. Little Cyclizar there as well. Cool Pokemon. I do like Cyclizar. And a little Rockruff sat in the background. I think there was a Starly even there as well. Could you imagine that though? They give you your own little apartment. It all looks really nice. It looks like a nice little bit of student accommodation. Better than most of the ones you'd get over here. Student accommodation. And they don't give you a door handle. Oversight of the century, that is. It looks like a nice little bit of accommodation as well. Ridiculous is what it is. Yeah, we'll go catch Knackley and Clorf, I guess, and then I think we'll start winding down. I'm getting really tired as well. Been a good run today. Thanks for the stream, Mr. Streamer, but I'm off to bed. No worries, my dude. I won't be far behind you, to be honest. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out, my guy, as always. Me old mate, Mirage. You have a good one, though, dude. You take it easy, yeah? And we will see you soon. I might see you on Sunday, of course. If not, I might talk to you some other time, of course, before then. Fancy some Siege tomorrow? We'll see. I guess it depends. I have got a few things to do tomorrow, so I might not be able to, but I'm not entirely sure. So I will, I'll let you know. I actually did see earlier that the current favourites for 6 Invitational actually got beaten in groups today as well. Which is kind of funny. The great W7M actually lost today. It's kind of wild. The only reason I know is because I was AFKing the stream earlier to get the Twitch drops from it, and then they stopped at 75%, so... yeah. Working till 6, but I'm working from home. I see. Oh god, this is just... the sooner this hurries up, the better. Come on, let us out. Please. Please let us out of this infernal prison. We're so close. So close to being done today. And teeing up Rock Type properly for Sunday. So if you do want to see the continuation of this, of course, Rock Type, it will be Sunday. We'll be back anyway. Kitty Fast Cat, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome to stream. I hope you've had a good day so far. Yeah, after today, This will be back on Sunday though. So my stream schedule is usually Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. So I'll be back on Sunday after today. Once we've done these last couple of captures, we'll start winding down. So doing well, thanks. I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing well. And thank you for taking the time to pop into stream and say hi. I appreciate it. We are doing a, well, we're coming to the end of today's stream, but we've been doing a rock-type monotype run of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet today, which has been fun. We also finished a ground-type version of that earlier. So we finished ground with the objective of us right now to finish every single type in the game and complete a monotype run using only that particular type of Pokemon to finish the whole game. So, yeah. We've just started out on our next journey, which is for the rock type. We're trying to go for all 18. This is run number 7 out of 18. They usually take about 4 or 5 streams each, I think, at this point. So, about 2 to 3 weeks to complete, depending on how tough they are, I guess. Also, how much progress we make. We've also efficiently streamlined the system of doing these over the time we've done them, so they're now a lot easier than they were before. But, yeah. I'm glad you're doing well, though, Key. Nox, make me a full English, please. Do you have the ingredients for a full English, bum? Do you have the ingredients for a full English? Sure. I'll buy them right now. Oh, alright, fair enough. Alright then. Let us go through the door of truth. The door of justice. Go find ourselves a Knackley, shall we? Good old Cliff Titan. Things we love to see. You have a favorite type, Key? A favorite Pokemon type? Kind of been asking people today if they've got a favorite type with us doing the monotypes. Better make me a banging full English. I could make you a banging full English, bum. You would love it. It'd be great. It'll blow your socks off. There's a Knackley. We'll grab them in a sec. Let's grab this one, shall we? This boy. This is ours. Knackley. The Salt Cube. He's level 10. We gotta be careful. Try and ball him straight away and see what happens. Will we break out? We'll go for Rock Throw then. Oh, he has Smackdown already. That's really good as well. Oh, you know what? We'll Rock Blast. It might do some damage. Oh, he has Mud Shot. Brilliant. Okay, we're in trouble then. This needs to get him into the yellow, probably. Okay, even if we hit a 5, then that's not going to kill him, I don't think. No, actually, you know what? Go for that on Knackley. Come on, let's get him. Shaggy. I have to ask you, young Shags. Do you have a name for the next one? I know you said we need a Bowie at some point, which I might go for Bowie on this one. We have the Rock Salt Pokemon. What we feeling, Shags? Do we have a particular way we're swaying with this one? If Shaggy's available, of course, to answer the question. He might not be. If not, I'll just go in for his other default answer that he came up with earlier. A Bowie. Been added to the party. We have our second rock type, officially. Knackley. One of my favourites of the new generation. Let's see what he is as well. What's his stats looking like? Oh, he does have Purifying Salt. He's increased speed as well. That's actually not bad. He's got a good move. He's Jolly. I mean, Jolly's not exactly that useful on a rock type like him, because he's already slow, but I'm not going to complain, though. I'll take it. Go find ourselves a Clorf very quickly as well, shall we? Let's find ourselves a Clorf. Go and get the Rock Crab. Clorf actually could be quite underrated in this run. I mean, he's obviously he doesn't evolve. He's like a one-stage Pokemon. We found a Zinc already as well. He's a one-stage Mon. So, doesn't evolve, but he's always, you know, fairly powerful by that logic as well. So, we'll go and get one. There should be one down here on the ramp on the way down. As far as I remember, anyway. You'll be able to catch one on the ramp. There's one. That was easy, wasn't it? Level 13. We gotta be careful of that, actually. And he's used Harden. Uh-oh. Or she, even. It's a female Clorf. No, that's not gonna do a lot. Has anyone told you this playthrough rocks? They have not yet, no. That's a good, it's a good little line, though. I like that. Oh, nice. That's good. Oh. That did, like, no damage. Well, then. We're going to go for the speculative Pokeball. Here we go. Speculative Ball. It didn't get anywhere near. Uh-oh. The first time that young Bonsly Jagger has died. This does rock this playthrough. Bonsly has been surprisingly good, you know, so far. And we have Mud Shot. That's quite good here. Special attacking move. And it's a ground type move. That's handy. There's a Charcadet there as well. Probably one more hit and then we'll go for the ball again. Double Harden, that's fine. Means we take no damage, of course. Charcadet just did a backflip. What a guy. What a little lad. Cheeky little lad he is, you know. Speed drops coming out as well. Here we go. Clorf we got to be careful with, though. It's already level 13, so we don't want to over-level it, because 14 is our current cap. I know what I'm going to call the crab, I think. Nice, we got up to level 12 and Knackley as well. I know what I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it Slash. That's what we're calling it. Slash the Clorf. Let's have a quick look at the nature. That's not what I wanted. Nature. It's... Oh, Shell Armor again. Naive Nature, increased speed. No crits. That's actually not bad, you know. With no crits. Shell Armor. I'll take a Shell Armor. That's not bad. That's 2 Shell Armor Pokemon we have now, because we have Knackley in the... not Knackley. We have Tootle in the box, who can't be used yet, because he's not evolved, but... Let's run all the way back to the school, because we're not going over this side yet. We're going to be doing the other side first, fighting the gym. We are using level caps in this run as well, just so you know. It's a level cap run, so it also means that we can't level past the level of the gym leader's ace Pokemon. So in this case, it will be 14, which will be the highest level of Katie's Pokemon. That's the rule. So she has a level 14... what's it called? Level 14 Teddiursa that she uses. Terra Bug Teddiursa. We can't level up past level 14. Nice. Okay. Actually, we should probably heal them first, shouldn't we? Let's heal up. Let's get a nice view, shall we, while we save up. Lovely job. Goes to the gas station kiosk. Bonsly looks so terrified, doesn't he? Clorf looks like he hasn't slept for a month. Bonsly looks terrified, and Knackley just looks like he's just come straight out of Minecraft. Gotta love it. Okay. Well, I'd say today has been very successful. We're going to double save for luck. And then we're going to put that back on the screen. Go back to the lab. Welcome to the lab, everybody. While we're doing that, actually, and we're at the lab, we do need to adjust, show on the sheet that we have got the 3 Pokemon we have so far. So I'm going to do that real quick. Bonsly we'll put in purple, so we've caught it. Knackley and Clorf. We still have, the Pokemon we don't have yet is we still don't have Dreadnought because our Tutor needs to evolve. Rockruff, Roly-Coly, Glimmet, Larvitar, and Stonejourner. Those are the Pokemon we don't have. There's only 9 in total in this run. Dreadnought, Bonsly, Rockruff, Roly-Coly, Knackley, Clorf, Glimmet, Larvitar, Stonejourner. Those are the only Pokemon we can get. There's the only rock types in the base game of Scarlet and Violet, so those are the Pokemon we're using. So it's going to be a fairly limited run, actually, because most of these are just regular straight rock types. Knackley's pure rock, Clorf is pure rock, Stonejourner's pure rock, Rockruff is pure rock, Bonsly is pure rock. We've got 1 water, 1 fire, 1 ground, which turns into dark, and a poison. We got a really interesting set of typings here, actually. It's gonna be interesting to see how this run plays out. I really am kind of curious to see how it goes. I think the rock type could well be one of the most interesting we've actually done so far. I really do. I think it could be a very interesting run. Potentially one that, you know, kind of is going to require a fair amount of finessing, if you will. Like, I think it's going to be one of those runs that's going to make me have to play well. It's not going to be super easy where I'm just going to bulldoze through the entire game, I don't think, anyway. I might be wrong, but it doesn't feel like that's going to be the case. I could be very wrong, though. I've been wrong before. Believe it or not, I have been wrong before in the past. And that's hard to believe. I have been wrong before. Right. I suppose it's about time for us to start raiding out. I better have a look at who's online. There is one person online who I tried. There's a R6 ad I just got there on Twitch as well when I'm looking for my raid. The only problem is I feel like one person who I might want to try and raid is probably going to be going off soon. So we might have to avoid that one for now, just in case, until I can get a day when they're going to be on for more time. Because we tend to end around the same time normally. The fact they're still on makes me think they're probably going to wrap up really soon. Thank you for stream. No, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. You guys make this a very fun time getting to hang out with you all, you know? So, thank you guys for being here and wanting to be part of things with me, you know? I appreciate it a very, very large amount. You have no idea. Hey. I appreciate you all very much. I don't know where to go today. There's actually a lot of people online. It's kind of a tough decision. Do I want to continue on the Pokemon train or not? That's the question. Because I could. Yeah, thank you guys for all being here. I really, really appreciate it. You have no idea just how much. But I really mean that. Hmm. Oh, thank you for the raid message, Oreo. I appreciate it. Let me get the other one for you. Well, I don't want you to... Oh, you beat me to it? I say I don't want you to have to do all the work, you know. Thank you for grabbing those raid messages. Why is that being weird? It won't copy properly. When I hover over the emote, it like copies the text for the emote, not the actual message. There's the subs raid message and the non-subs raid messages as well. One thing to keep in mind is you can also, for 100 channel points, unlock the emote we use for the subs raid message. You can unlock it as well for 100 channel points, which if you've been here for about 5 minutes, you'll probably have. So it's, yeah, very accessible for everybody as well if you do want to use that. I will change over the music and do all that in a minute. I'm just trying to figure out where to go exactly, I suppose. Okay, I think I know where we're going to go today. I think I've decided where we're going to go. We did raid them fairly recently, but we are going to raid them again, I think. I think we're going to go with that today. Alright, chat, we're changing the music. You know what that means. It's time. It be raiding time. Right? First of all, of course, I just want to say another massive thank you to everyone for hanging out and vibing here. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here, staying to the end. If you did indeed survive that long, how you did it, I have no idea. I respect your mental resilience. Listening to me for hours is enough to put most people to sleep. There you go. But, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And I hope you had a fun time hanging out today while we did some monotype Pokemon. Next time I will be on will be Sunday. Same time, same place, which is 7 PM GMT. I'll be back for about another 5 hours doing some more Monotype Rock. There should be a bit more action this time. We do some gyms and things. It's going to be fun. We're also going to have to do Gym 2, which is a grass-type gym. And that's going to be quite hard. So, certainly going to be worth watching for the challenge of that one, I think, to see how I get around that issue, because that's going to be a big pain in my ass. But, yeah, just a massive thank you to everyone for hanging out. Thank you for vibing, lurking, chatting, hanging out. If you came in on the raid or you came in from your own free will, I really, really appreciate it. And, yeah, thank you so much for being here. I'll go through the full-on list in a minute of everything. But let me put... once again, raid commands are in chat, of course, if you want to copy it. And you can unlock the subs raid emote, the Nox Cat one for 100 channel points as well, if you want to join for that. But we're going to be raiding out into another fellow Pokemon player today. Who I think is shiny hunting right now, but I'm not entirely sure. I want to say they're doing shinies. I think they are. We'll figure it out. We're going to raid out though. Yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your nights, and I will see you on Sunday, potentially. If you want any other updates about stream or anything like that, we do have a Discord, and I do post stream schedules and stuff as a pinned tweet on Twitter as well. If you want to find out any more information about that, or just join the community Discord. I was hoping that would have been the Discord thing that popped up just then, because that would have been absolutely perfect, wouldn't it, if it had popped up. Usually when I do that and I mention something like that is when the thing comes up in chat. There's the links for any of that. There's also YouTube on there. I need to update that and add a TikTok account that I post ripped Twitch clips on, but there we go. Anyway, we're going to be raiding out. I'm going to be raiding a fellow Pokemon player today. I just want to say again, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Let me roll down the list to the start of today's stream. There's been a lot of stuff. First things first, Oreo. 60 stream streak. Holy. That is crazy, though. A 60 stream streak. I am blessed to have people like you around, you know? I really appreciate it. You're one of my favorite people in the whole world. And I appreciate you so much, you know? Thank you so much for being here. Harry Penguin, thank you so much for the follow earlier. I really appreciate it as well. Welcome to the live officially. Undo with the 28-month resub. I'm going to have to be quick because there's a lot of stuff to say. 28-month resub from Undo. Thank you very much there, my dude. Eternal with the 20 stream streak. Again, pleasure to have you, my dude. Lucina Exalt with the raid earlier on. Thank you very much for the raid, Lucina, as well. Digi Shell, of course, with the cheeky raid towards the end there as well. Thank you so much to everyone who came in from the raid. and hang out afterwards. And then we got the 4 follows. We got the Raditz, we got Nintendo, we got Fallen, and we got Riotar. Is it an I or is it a Y? Is it an L? I don't know. It's an I or an L. It's one of the two. I'm going to look stupid either way. But thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it so much. And welcome to the lab. And hopefully we'll see you again on Sunday. Yeah. Everyone have a great one. I'll see you soon, yeah. I'm waving at you even though you can't see me. I'm only a PNG. But everyone have a good one, yeah. Take it easy. Bye-bye.